man.
Probably just a touch of space madness.
Nemesis 971 retained his knighthood for 12 months.
Gangsta Boogie.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
know when I come on. Bang.
What's poppin'? Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Space people.
without any warning. You will know when it comes. Comes.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the CivFR Squadrons. Tonight we're gonna have La Confiture D'irrel, the master of the jams, going against the Lucky Dukes. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna make a jam out of this map. And taking aside those jam jokes, let's actually talk a little bit about the game today. We do have them with the Civ draft right in front of my face, but it's not open. Let me see. There we go. We're just waiting over here to see if the players are gonna go. And I was asking for somebody. There we go. So we swapped in the spectator slot, so everything is fine. We just need the first one to actually move, as in Thor tank to move down, and we should have everybody in the game. I do also want to put it up on the screen and say hello to everybody. Let me move my chat screens around so I do have everything where it should be and how it should be, so I can actually read stuff. Muzdrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, bienvenue. Talking about those irrigation points, yeah, going for the money. I do also see Galushan, good evening, sir, and yes, indeed, I really like how the creativity is coming out in the logos, by the way. Amazing. La Confiture D'irrel and Lucky Nuke to have some amazing logos over there. Also want to say, wait, did I see Nemesis? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, by the way, that goodie hut mod is pretty good, especially if you do set it to 1.5, or even more if you want to. You can even have choices of what to give you, what kind of chance you're gonna have for each item and so on, if it's gonna be ticked on and or off, which is amazing, by the way. It's quite used in the CPL Premier, in the CPL League, not the Premier League. We do have Ensasubo, somos bienvenue. I did also note Colorado, good evening, sir, and welcome. And of course, let me actually get down over here on YouTube. Hello there, everybody on YouTube. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. Capu, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do want to say we're still waiting for them to click on this draft, click on this ready button, and on the left side we're gonna have La Confiture D'irrel. On the right side we're gonna have the boys from Lucky Nuke. We do have them waiting in the lobby right now. We're gonna need to see what's going on. I do want to say also we got a new episode out for the score show, so if you want to take a look in the meantime of what's going on over there, let me actually put it up on the screen over here. The score show episode 5 out now. Let me actually grab the link really quickly so we can have it over here nice and easy to access. Give me, okay, clicking on buttons as quickly as I humanly can. There we go. And now we can just do this. Check this out. Pin the message. Bam. Manually unpin. Bam. And there we go. We got it going. Let me actually do the exact same thing over here on YouTube, so we can actually have this message over here as well. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm gonna need to spam a few A's because, well, for some reason, the YouTube developers really don't want to fix this. I have no idea why. But anyway, I send them a few messages. It is what it is. There we go. We got it pinned. Okay, so let me see. Is it happening? Did we start? We started right on time. You see how it is, man. Everything mixes in. We got the stars aligning. We got the jam going in, and it looks like Lucky Nuke is gonna be on the right side, La Confiture on the left side. So let's see. Continents and Islands has been ticked down. Pangea Classic ticked down. We got 5 more choices for them: Rich Highlands, Lakes, Pangea Standard Ridges, Primordial, and the 7 Seas. I was quite noticing in the score show that we didn't actually have that many maps like 7 Seas being played out, and it actually came as a surprise to me that we do actually have that, since 7 Seas was quite a played map previously. It looks like those few games have been or I should say the teams do prefer something like Lakes, like Primordial right now, Rich Islands over the 7 Seas, not to mention a lot of the Pangeas. Like Pangea Standard Ridges has been played so much in the last few weeks. We're going to need to see if, or we're going to need to ask the players a little bit more questions about this. Is it some of the changes that BBG did? Is it according to BBS, for example, the changes that they did, and why is this happening? Or is it just, they got tired of playing the same old map again and they want a bit of change? Definitely the 7 Seas has been so played in the last CWC, but it's been a while since the last CWC. It's been a while, no? Yeah, we need to get that going soon. Let me actually take a look over here. So first of all, I should actually take this off. I do notice they did take out Lakes, they did take out Pangea Standard Ridges, Rich Highlands, and it's gonna be a choice between Primordial and 7 Seas. I gotta say, this is quite interesting. 7 Seas. Seven. See, we got the 7Cs showing up over here. Nice, nice. Okay, okay, okay. So, I mean, to be honest, I would have been, how to say, I would have been extremely happy to see a primordial map also. Like, it feels like, oh my god, you know, like all of those volcanoes exploding everywhere. It gives me a lot of subjects to talk about and stuff like that. We get to see all of those units running around everywhere, those galleys with all these little legs, just you know, rowing over there, trying to get to their destination. And sometimes we actually get to see cities taken over from an early stage of the game. Not bad. On the 7Cs, it might happen, but I guess we're going to need to see what kind of land they're going to have. As in, is it going to be connected? Are they actually going to have to the opportunity to go against each other on the seas? Can we see some kind of rushes, some galleys, sneaky galleys from inside of the fog of war, or no? Let me actually, so first of all, I want to check, you guys hear me fine, and you can also hear the pings from the website, right? I hope so. And in the meantime, I think I need to switch something over here. Give me a second, because I'm pretty sure I should be seeing the chats like this. There we go. Hello there, Wurek, and good evening, sir, on YouTube. Also, go, Wilhelmina, go. Hi, Nick Dave. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, we got the 7C. So this gives me the actually idea that I should set it up here, right? Everybody should know. We're playing on the 7Cs. We're gonna be rowing boats. That actually brings me up to another subject. Have you seen there's a new game coming out soon, and it seems like they actually offered a free trial for quite a few days, weeks, or something. I'm not sure, but it is actually quite good. It's actually wow. I mean, I opened it up like two times or something. I definitely need to take a look, but it looks promising. It looks promising. Anyway, we're gonna talk about that maybe in a YouTube video or something. Now, let me take a look over here on the left side. We do have the band started to be ticked off. So Rome is going to be taken down. Sumeria is going to be taken down by Confiture D'irrel. Okay, right side we got Coupe, no joy, he's not going to be allowed in the game. Then Gandhi, no joy, not going to be allowed in the game. Lucky Nuke says no, just Coupe, no, we can't handle him. I mean, Coupe, too big. Have you seen his muscles? Have you seen how much he screams when he's doing those hagas? Oh my god, man, no. Anyway, so we do have Gandhi over there also being ticked off by the lucky nukes. Definitely, you don't want nukes just flying all over the place, right? You might be lucky once or twice, but you can't be lucky every time. We do need to see Confiture here with the next 5 choices started to be ticked off here, and it looks like Spain is gonna be the one that is gonna be chosen to not play in the game. I mean, okay, sure, early armadas, early fleets are definitely something hard to handle. We do have him usually with quite good results during the early game and mid game. Those internal trade routes are amazing. Well, we're going to need to see how they're actually going to try to pick these civilizations. They only have 4 picks for each side. It's going to be quite tough to go through all of the, like, what, 60 more picks that are going to be remaining. Well, it is quite a challenge to actually pick the correct civilizations for the game you want to play. Now we do see Byzantium also being ticked off here by the lucky nukes. So okay, one of the Byzantine nations, those nations that do like to kind of like, you know, casually spread the religion into you, like you know, just get an extra +5 for a crusade. I mean, you know, it happens, innocent spread. I mean, what am I to do? You know, he just went next to your Syrians, started shouting something gibberish. I mean, I don't know, and then people started following the gibberish, and then oh my god, crusade against us. Like, what is this, man? With extra +5, how did it get here? Yeah, let's see what's happening over here. The eternal band, yes, Gandhi, the eternal band. It looks like it's not only getting banned in like, you know, single player, because you like whoever wants who wants to handle Gandhi late game, but yeah, it's getting banned also in the multiplayer games, man. It's too hard to handle, I would say. Chandra Gupta here, lucky nuke is gonna take him down. Second Indian persona, not gonna make a part of the game. We do have Portugal also taken down over here on the left side. Confiture D'irrel is not going to allow those nows nor the economy at the beginning of the game for Portugal to rise up. We're going to need to see them picking another one of the bands, and then I gotta say, this is the last band before they're going to go into the pick phase, so they need to be careful. Do they want to take something down? And it looks like they're not going to take a chance, and it's actually kind of weird they're not going to take a chance, because this would have kind of forced, like if they would have banned anything else other than Norway, they would have had the first pick of the litter anyway, so they could have picked Norway. But at the same time, lucky nuke was kind kind of, you know, in a game of chicken. Like, do you want to let Norway in? Do you want to avoid letting Norway in? What are you gonna do? You know, like, is there anybody else in the game so obnoxious at the beginning of the game with the long ships that you're going to want to take it out over Norway? I don't think it is, right? I don't think there are. So yeah, it would have been quite a problem, quite a conundrum over there. You would have forced Lucky Nuke to pick Norway, so you could have banned anything else over here. I'm pretty sure Confiture just does have another plan in their mind, and it looks like Norway is not a part of it. We do have Japan being picked up as Hojo Persona being picked up here by Confiture D'irrel on the left side, and Cleopatra Ptolemaic has been taken down by the Lucky Nukes. We've seen actually a few good games with quite a few good games from Cleopatra Ptolemaic, so no surprise here that it actually ended up in the ban phase. We do need to see how they're gonna try to get this mix of civilizations going. Of course, on the Seven Seas map, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a good combination between naval coastal civilizations and the land civilizations, the one that do tend to spawn on like one-tile lakes or rivers and so on, while the other ones, the coastal ones, definitely will be next to bodies of water. Now, we do need to see Age of Empire probably. I would imagine Age of Empire will be prioritized here. We might see something like Eleanor England, which also has been appearing a little bit more in the games. We definitely might see over here something like Hammurabi or something else that would give them the seeming option, not to mention the Nader Shahs or Persia churches, I should say. No, not the Nader Shahs, because there was only one, isn't it? Dido, yeah, Dido could definitely be an option. Let's see. However, I do try to prepare a city or two for maximizing IZ placement with multiple. Yes, that's a very good approach. We completely forgot Hojo. I mean, we didn't really forget him, but like whenever you compare him to his bigger brother Tokugawa, it's like I don't know, man. Like, how did they not pick Tokugawa? You know. Let's see. Okay, yeah. And Tokimyo, let's hope opponents pick Tokugawa. Oh my god, you can imagine the battle of the brothers here. So yeah, there we go. Looks like Lucky Nuke is gonna follow up with Montezuma and Hammurabi on the right side. Definitely quite a bit of seeming options here, and quite a bit of gold, especially from Aztec at the beginning of the game. He does prefer to go for those commercials. Well, maybe he's also going to be against an opponent quite close, and we're going to see him go for encampments. We've seen quite a few very good games coming out from Hammurabi. I'm not really doubting Hammurabi's ability to get going throughout the game and get good results. I am doubting their ability to actually hold the seas right now, because on the other side, it looks like Confiture D'irrel is putting quite a bit of importance on holding the coast, and it looks like Australia has been appearing over here as a choice and locked in by the Confiture D'irrel. Definitely caravel timings are going to be preferred here, and I should say actually quite achievable much earlier on because of Australia being in the game. We're going to need to see if he's going to have an opponent. And of course, we've also seen how Australia can just run away with the game if it's left alone. So we definitely have quite a few options in front of us. We do need to see how the players are going to go through the next 4 bans. They do have 2 for each side, and I do see the Lucky Nukes are banning right now Nader Shah. They took out Nader Shah, while on the left side, La Confiture D'irrel has another ban. Then we're gonna come back to the Lucky Nukes. Then La Confiture is just gonna settle the day over here with the last ban. In the next big phase, we're gonna have Lucky Nuke actually picking up their first civilization, and then La Confiture D'irrel will need to reveal their full roster, picking the last 2 civs here. Now, while the Lucky Nuke will have the opportunity to see their roster and then pick their last civ. The Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. They didn't pick Tokugawa because they don't want to win? No, really? I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get a jam out of this game, man. For best single player gameplay, check out Sir Duck Lancelot. He plays with BBG. Watching him made my gameplay 10 times. Ooh, oh, I see. Aztec is just a bad option. They must pick Dido to oppose Japan and Australia. I prefer Confiture's pick. When Tokugawa, Megman calling him out. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for the same thing over here. We might actually see him in the... Can you imagine what happens if La Confiture D'irrel picks Tokugawa also? Oh my god, we're gonna go crazy. Both Japans in the same team? Ooh, baby. I mean, that's gonna be nuts. That I gotta say that would be quite nutty. It's been a while since I actually heard this expression. That could be quite nutty. It reminds me of Satisfactory today. I did make an announcement that we started up a server for anybody that really likes to dabble with their hammers and try to build stuff. We are starting off quite a cooperative over there on a map, and we're trying to get to the golden nut, which makes me think, oh my god, that is actually quite amazing to say. The golden nut, we gotta get the golden nut. Yeah, they probably just banned Vicky Dido and Wind Coast. They like pick Genghis or something. Yeah, that would be amazing. Picking Genghis Khan over here alongside the Hojo and Australia. Not to mention they could go for Shaka as well. Okay, let's see. Nader Shah has been taken down. Age of Empire has been taken down, and Hungary has also been taken down by the Lucky Nuke. Only Confiture has the last ban over here, and we're going to need to see which kind of civilization are they gonna choose to actually put aside, not allowed into the game. They're gonna close their doors in front of its nose. Let's actually see who's gonna be the one that the door will just close shut over there, and you can actually see it through the glass. I mean, they still have, and I know they do. It's time to call Tamar, and when in doubt, play grass, call Tamar. Yeah. I mean, not wrong. Yeah. Oh, man. I would imagine 100 days, 100 games, the streamer would definitely say yes. Yes, call Tamar. Definitely, when in doubt, call Tamar. And it looks like, no. Oh my god, they're gonna squish Indonesia's nose with the doors shut over here. It looks like she was the last ban of the day. We do have now Lucky Nuke needing to pick their first civilization of the second one. They already have Hammurabi and Montezuma on their side. We don't see them with coastal bonuses at the moment. Remember, Australia, big bonus when it comes to science. Then we do have Japan, big bonus when it comes to the coast. He does get that extra +5 in shallow water tiles and also extra +5 on the coastal tiles for his units. So you need something to actually overthrow them. We're going to need to see Lucky Nuke picking up Dido for Phoenicia, man. It comes in knocking, and we're going to need to see if the Byrons are gonna get to stomp their opponents. Bastard, hello there, sir, and welcome. Quick turns. Let's see if there are gonna be quick turns. Yeah, she wait, Gitarja ban, I don't comprehend. Yes, she is good. Yeah, Gitarja is actually very good on the seas. Not all of the players do prefer to play with her, I gotta say. Not all of them do prefer to do that. Dido on enemy side, yes, and it looks like, oh, McMahon, you're right. Then pick Genghis. Looks like they just went for Scythia. I mean, you know, Genghis, Scythia, Shaka, I mean, you know, all of them are the same tier. Obnoxious civilizations at the beginning of the game, throughout the middle of the game. It is what it is, and we're going to need to see how Scythia over here is going to try to dominate either on land or on seas. Scythia does have a very, very good power spike when it comes to the beginning, and definitely has the opportunity to play on the coast as well as play on the land. We do need to see which one of those scenarios will actually get to be played out. Now it is that moment. Confiture is going to need to reveal their full roster to their opponents, and they already have Japan with Australia and Scythia on their side. We do need to see in the next 30 seconds what are they going to pick over here, so we do know their full roster. Scythia hogging Australia's spawn bias probably won't matter. Yeah, I'm not sure if it will matter or not, but I guess we're going to need to see if Australia is going to, oh, you mean because of the pastures, right? Because they both have pastures. Brazil for Confiture, are they? I mean, is it good to put Brazil in the mix for the jam? It might be good. Oh my god, make my god, man. Yeah, I was just thinking right now. I mean, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, Mekonzilla, I don't know, man. I mean, amazing. I gotta say, it mixes in. Looks like Confiture D'irrel agrees the jam will be better if Brazil is gonna be in. We do have also Cool Whip. Hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome. Good evening, good evening. Do we have a stream snipe? I mean, you know, it is what it is. I forgot the bro, Pedro. Pedro, the big bro, the big bro. Let's see, Lucky Nuke over here on the right side. What are they gonna pick after they did go Daido Hammurabi with Montezuma? They have quite a few nasty civilizations on the other side. They need to pick something to deal the damage, and it will be Varangian, the other Norway. This is the Norway with the city states, right? This is, I mean, oh my god, didn't we talk about this last week? I think we talked about this last week with Varangian not actually getting as much needed gameplay, and I was thinking like, oh my god, okay, we haven't seen him in the games in so long, actually since its introduction, but it looks like we will see it today. We will see it today. Wait, Mr. Toes wasn't playing, so I just assumed no one would bother. Oh, okay. And Pedro can be an incredible goal maker. I don't know exactly what you're saying, Migman. Just kidding, don't mind me. Nani, indeed, there was Vicky and Wilhelmina, and wait, what? Is this better? No, this is the normal BBG. This is the normal BBG. Age of Steam was still there. Eleanor was still there. There were quite a few still there. I see that it's still wanting to some. Are they all in? All in. And let me actually close also the screen. I need to close the screen. Okay. There we go. Okay. One left. So one needs to join. They're gonna start picking up their civilization and also get into the correct slots. So they will actually have a team selected when they do join the game. We're gonna need to see who's gonna play what. Looks like Teja Myungsik. How do you pronounce this? Myungsik? Wait, can I actually run it through a translate? Let me see if Google Translate is gonna help me out here. Teja Myungsik. Okay. Wow. What is this? Okay. Oh, I don't know how to spell. Even. Oh. Wait.
Teja Myungsik.
Teja Myungsik.
Teja Myungsik.
Myungsik. Okay. Is that correct? I think we got confirmation over here. Then. Okay. Teja Myungsik. Okay, and we got Bamaki also going for Montezuma. Looks like Ranash on Hammurabi. Vidal Pedro II. Thor Tank. Well, we do need him to pick up a civilization here. Bob, not a robot. Beep boop. We got him on John Curtin, and it looks like Salto will also need to pick up his civilization. Hey, Gabzo walks in the door over here, and he's definitely going to be looking for those oranges. We're going to need to see him getting into the correct slot and picking his civilization up quite quickly. Yeah, and I do need to remind myself that somebody needs to set spectator slot. Please set spectator. Okay, there we go. Because otherwise we're gonna end up going into the game and they're, you know, they're gonna have just a random nation on the map somewhere, you know, like, and I'm pretty sure that random nation is definitely gonna get bullied by everybody. It's gonna be that one nation that does not belong, one of us, you know, like in the, how do you call that, the Will Smith movie, iRobot or something, like in iRobot, you know, like when he was calling out one of us. Hey Cisco, hello there, sir, good evening. Didn't ask you, are you feeling better, by the way? Feeling better? Hope so. Okay, so we're getting this game going. Oh my god, I would have loved to actually write Monsieur as well, but I didn't have time. Yes, iRobot, there we go. Quite excited for the Civ game after a while. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely needed to recharge my batteries after the last week. We did have quite a marathon during the weekend as well. Quite a few good, amazing games over there.
You have come far. Now
Okay, let me actually put up again the screens as they should, because every time I do need to access that OBS, I do need to check stuff. Woo, prediction started for how many? Oh my god, thank you so much for starting up the prediction. Then I do need to do it on oh no, we got Montezuma doing. I do need to do it over here on YouTube as well. 0, 1, or 2. Remember, this is the 7 seas map, and we do need to see what's gonna happen in the next few turns or something. I really hope it's not gonna be a problem. Him reconnecting, just, you know, reconnecting to the game. Oh, I guess this Aztec I mean, he would have settled in place anyway, you know. It's fine. I'm pretty sure he would have settled in place, no? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have settled in place. Okay, continent split. One big continent. We do have him also with Norway on the east, and it looks like he's not going to have access to another continent. This is going to be quite a bummer for Montezuma. He's going to be close to Japan to the southeast, and that is one of his opponents, while Varangian over here is going to be his ally, Norway. Oh, Gabzu will have a wonder on the left side. Mount Sinai. I gotta say, I'm waiting for them to actually get in the game, so, you know, we actually get to start this up, and I would really hope they're not gonna just, you know, casually remap this, because it's gonna be a one-turn relobby, like, you know, turn 0 relobby. Petition to make science overflow complete multiple text. Wait, did I say nuclear anchor? Hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. Also, the Beasley saying 2 OP. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, all of the things with overflow, I was trying to gather my thoughts over there. If there's a case in which we actually had overflow be good to the game, and most of the time the answer is no. Hi Pantalus, good evening sir, and welcome. As in, not good for the game, as in, you know, the single player experience, comp stomping, or AI stomping, or however you want to call it, but more on the sense of the competitive scene, if it is good or not. I still remember the days where the people were shift entering for 10 turns to get one-third nukes when the time came. It was incredible to see that happen. They were literally not producing anything in their city so they can get a one-third nuke when the project finished. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so we got Bamaki. Bamaki is coming back. Wait, wasn't there a word, something like Wabaki or something from not Too Fast, Too Furious, Tokyo Drift, from Tokyo Drift? When he first entered the room, doesn't that mean shoes or something, or slippers, or house slippers, or there's something like that? Anyway, let's actually see over here. Or we're gonna have to talk about Hojo from the right side. So let's see him in the south with a geothermal settle right underneath his initial settler. He could just settle in place, no problems. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna be liking this spawn. Taking a look at his west and the southeast, he's gonna have some fresh water from the rivers. I gotta say, this one over here is probably not gonna put a city over here. Too few tiles to actually work. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go as far to the west side. That's gonna take a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to settle. That's gonna take a while, but I guess he will get the extra growth from the food, and of course we'll have access to that marble tile for the extra culture. Pretty good pretty good harbor as well, not to mention a campus, so you know it can work, but still that's far away. So I would imagine he's gonna settle first to the east side, maybe even get a city on the river before he's actually gonna go west. The fresh water is just not with Tija music right now. Well, we do have him building up a scouting 3 turns. He did settle in place for his 2-2-1 base, and definitely getting a little bit of science extra at the beginning will help him out quite a bit. And we do need to move on to see his neighborhood. Northwest Montezuma, an opponent. Northeast Norway, an opponent. Hammurabi to the east side, that's also going to be an opponent. And then to the west side, does look like it's going to take a while until we reach Australia. What is this Australian spawn? Oh my god. Tokyo Drift is the best one out of the series. Yes, change my mind. Change my mind. Woo, woo. Number 2 was no Tokyo Drift. Yeah, I gotta say after 4 it was kind of a weird one. What you didn't parachuting tanks without a scratch? yeah, tanks and cars and everything. But anyway, I was just marveling of how many. I don't think I've ever seen that many pastures in Australia. He has just in the capital 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pastures, guys. 7 pastures. That's 7 more production that he's gonna get on top of the production that he would have gotten anyway if you improve these. With 1, 2 amenities easy to improve, he's gonna keep his people happy. Amazing campuses, like whoa. Oh wait, no, this is not that amazing. Oh my god, the marsh tiles are exactly in the wrong place. I can't believe it. The marsh tiles are actually holding him up from putting down an amazing campus over here to the west side. Well, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Let's actually see on the east. Well, he's gonna need to kill a ship if he actually wants to get a campus. Anyway, I need to move away from here because I'm gonna be drooling over this for the rest of the game. I don't like his other land. I don't like anything else other than the actual number of ships. Don't get me wrong. It is what it is. It is what it is. This is gonna be interesting land to see how Australia is gonna try to develop. Let's see Brazil. Where is Brazil? Brazil to the west side of Dido, west side of also Australia, northwest of Australia. We do have him next to Scythia, which is gonna be one of his allies. That's fine. And it looks like he's besides Dido, that is gonna be to the northeast, and it's not really one of those nations that you're gonna be expecting tanks from or cuirassiers from or so on. Now I'm pretty sure Brazil is gonna get quite a bit of time to settle his cities and try to make this work. Wait, did we have somebody else this thing, not the one that did? Oh my god, okay, there must be some problem with the mods over here. Now we do have scouts coming up in 1 from Rio de Janeiro. He does have access to spy styles to the west side, but not with the 2 production points that he would really like. And we do have him also with other cities to settle, for example the northeastern side, where he's gonna have turtles and fish to get some amazing campuses, not to mention the resources from. We do have him also on the east side with a pretty poke settle over here for 2 amenities, not to mention the freshwater and a lot of rainforest around. And we do need to see how he's gonna try to spread all of his territory here and of course benefit from as much freshwater and some coastal cities. I would imagine trying to settle cities so they can trade with Syria. It is gonna be a priority. We will need to see how they're gonna try to trade and how they're gonna try to set that up. I'm pretty sure the traders can go around the peninsula to the north and get that gold in their cities. We do need to move on forward towards John Curtin here. No, actually we did see John Curtin, right? Scythia, we need to move to Scythia. Pokrovka is gonna have a settle next to a die style, which unfortunately doesn't have an extra production point on it. We do have Gabzu also calling out in the chat a turn 10 relobby, so we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do, if they're gonna relobby before or not. I do also notice Pokrovka is gonna have 1 pasture, only 1 to the west side, which is not gonna give him many amazing kurgans, but at least he's gonna have some. We do have some more horses in the south and some cattle tiles sprinkled around this territory. Not a lot, but definitely enough to put those kurgans next to and try to get some more bonuses from those pastures, from the adjacency of the pastures. We do have him also with the possibility to go with a few cities on the coast, but I don't think he's gonna care that much about that. I'm pretty sure he's gonna care more about Hammurabi being to the west side, and of course him having the ability to actually get some units to the Babylonian cities and knock them down. We're gonna need to see how Ranash is gonna try to defend himself against a horde of Scythian units. And we do have next to take a look at Montezuma, which well, I guess he did settle in place, going for a builder first. Okay, well, he's gonna get probably the sheep tiles and the horse tile improved. I would imagine he's going animal husbandry and will want all 3 of those improve for the extra production and the extra food. I am a bit surprised, but I'm pretty sure he's not actually gonna improve one of the salt mines. It would definitely help over here to have those extra amenities from the beginning. Well, we do need to see if he's also gonna want to deviate away from the normal 2-2 usage and try to go for an incense style so he gets a faster pantheon. Not a lot of people do choose this, but I guess we're gonna need to see. We've seen some do it, so yeah, maybe he's gonna see something extremely valuable for his empire later on. He definitely has a lot of pastures, but not as many as Australia. Ooh, yeah, Australia is too big this game. Best Australia I've seen. Exactly, right? High Pantalus, exactly. Or the map is a centipede that's been impregnated by what? Oh, wow, like a wasp. So wait, it has like a wasp head and like, you know, a sting below, and then it has the body of a centipede with a million legs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, oh man, that just sounds freaky. Woo. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Lobby simulator. Yes, I mean, I'm refreshing the page over here. I'm refreshing the page of the host, so we get this going. I'm pretty sure they're checking mods. Let me actually check my mods also. Yeah, they're fine. Only the 4 mods plus the one I need for, how to say, for the, it's a static. It's for the cloud games. Doesn't affect it at all. Anyway, okay, so let's see. Over here, we got this, we got this, we got this going. They put it in the, oh my god. Okay, okay. What's that? What's that? I don't know what that is. In the nature. Oh, in the nature, yeah. Supermarket simulator on Twitch, so it's fine. Kick. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. They are actually playing Supermarket Simulator. Yes, and Car Wash Simulator. You know how many times I tried thinking of wanting to play some of those games, for example, from like the ones with trucks, driving trucks, you know, the driving simulators. So you get a truck, you get some form of a cargo, and you get to move around extremely detailed places. And also those that flight simulator from Microsoft, the biggest one that has like the most accurate information and representation of the actual Earth. I don't know, something like just that need of maybe exploring, maybe seeing something in, you know, like in digital, doesn't really make me go and play the game. But I still have that curiosity behind my mind. I did enjoy it though. I did enjoy, for example, like, trying to explore stuff like Satisfactory did with a totally different planet, like Subnautica did, again with a lot of, I would say, really cool ideas, and not to mention graphics and so on and so forth. That definitely I enjoy. I don't know. It feels like if we're still on Earth, we might as well, you know, try to visit Earth if we can. Okay, we got them joining back, and hopefully we're gonna get this going. I did want to say a few words, but I'm kind of saving the meat of the things for a YouTube video. I am starting off a race, so we got the Satisfactory server going on, and we're trying to reach the golden nut. That means a lot of time and a lot of resources that will need to be spent so we can get those things to produce enough tickets so we can buy the golden nut. The problem is we need a lot of resources. So I open up the server. I made an announcement on my Discord server. You can take a look over there in the Satisfactory channel. It's quite easy to actually take a look and join the server. You just send me a message and I'm gonna give you the link, and you can participate also. Put more tickets in. So basically it's over here, Satisfactory channel on my server. We're trying to achieve this. You get everything like on the server. I unlocked most of everything that needs to be unlocked, so you're gonna get immediate access to like vehicles, stuff to build whatever you want. It's just a matter of building as much as we can, as fast as we can, so we can get that golden nut. We need 1,000 tickets. And anyway, let's come back to the game. We're gonna talk about it more on YouTube. Role-playing border patrol. Yeah, that's another one, and it is what it is. Or police, right? How was it? The role-playing game was police patrol or something. Yeah, who wants to go to the grocery store that badly? I mean, sometimes, you know, basically you kind of need to get out of the house. I know it's hard. I know, you know, sun is warm, and then you have wind. It's just moving you around from place to place. It's kind of tough. Yeah, I mean, you know, you never know where water hits you when rain starts to actually pour, but you gotta do it. You gotta go to the hunting place, the supermarket. Oh my god. Yeah, well, it is what it is. We evolved a little bit, right? At least at least we can say that we got supermarkets now. I grew up in Hong Kong, not the city area, but the jungle bit. Nature is extremely fun, scary, odd. Yeah. I mean, nature does a lot of experiments to improve stuff, and create trees of experiments as well to see what they produce, which are gonna be best. It's actually quite interesting to see the the process ongoing, but it is a process that it's ongoing on hundreds, thousands of years, not really on our lifetime. It's very rare to actually see something extremely changing during like a 30-year period. Yeah, I don't want to play a game about going to the supermarket. Yeah, I know. I actually saw that title and I was like, what? Like, why? But the same reaction I had to the other one, like, oh, what was it called, the power wash simulator? Like, if I want to go wash a car, I can go wash a car. Anyway, let's come back to the game and take a look here. We were on Montezuma, right? And we did see he's going for that builder first. We did talk a little bit about his available options here and his lack of multiple continents. Well, at least maybe some coastal resources? No, not even coastal resources. Well, he's gonna have these turtles to the south, so at least he's gonna have a +5 here, and maybe he's gonna get Koleos for a +6. You never know. We're gonna need to take a look at Hammurabi also, which is kind of in the middle. He's gonna be to the southeast of actually Hardrada. We got Scythia to his east side. That is gonna be a conflict zone over here. I'm pretty sure if they keep this map, this is gonna be land they're gonna need to pursue military strategies in, and we do have, or military plans in. We do have also Japan to the south, to the west side. That's gonna be another one of his opponents. Oh, he might be squished. He actually might be squished. Teja Manchik over here might actually join the battle against poor Babylon here, and we're going to need to see if Babylon is going to be able to take care of both of them. Like, he needs to keep them apart over there. Settle down. We got a settler coming up in Fortens here from Babylon, and I do see he's going to get a free Pantheon. Basically, the dice style giving him that free faith from the beginning are going to allow him to get more production. It immediately shows in the settler turn count. He does have multiple 2-2s, a 3-1 fertile also to the north to get going, and I do notice he's gonna have a honey settle if he wants to the north. He's not really a good settle, but he has one. We definitely have him with the eastern one as well, with multiple 2-2s around and good placements next to the mountains. Babylon over here, we do need to see how is he gonna open up. Is he going campuses first, or is he going for commercials first? Remember, the first building in the first district will actually be instantly built whenever you're gonna get that down. So we're going to need to see what Hammurabi is going to choose over here and in which order. And we do have also Harald Varangian here to the northwest. Looks like Gabzu is already putting down his holy site in only +1 fashion. I gotta say, this is not really his fault. He does have rainforest here on the corner of his shores, not really giving him the opportunity to put down one of those holy sites, the biggest, the bogiest holy sites. Well, he could have put it on the incense, but again, you can't put it on the incense. Well, I guess, we need to cry map foul. We got him also to the west side with a possible settle on Mount Sinai, which wait a second, he knows he can easily put it over here and get that extra faith going, but he's gonna be away from the coast. Is he gonna like that? I don't know, we'll see. He definitely can settle other cities, so for example in the south here, but again, problematic to actually get the 2-2s in. They're gonna be quite expensive. So yeah, I see. Okay, directly going for the Mount Sinai. We do have him also wanting to leave enough space from the northern settle, so he's still gonna settle a 2-2, but he's gonna buy out the 1-3-2 so he gets that extra faith and production going and not need to work 2-1-1-2 tile. Well, we do have him also getting another settler in 6-10s, and working that 2-3 deer tile from the beginning does give him a nice juicy production boost. Looking at Dido, I don't see whoa Bob, not a robot, lost 2 population. Wait, how did he lose 2 population? Oh my god, look at these tiles. Wait, is he actually gonna cry foul? Is he gonna want... Oh my god. He wants to remap this spawn? Uh-oh. He actually wants to remap this spawn, guys. Okay, okay. Would you have remapped this spawn? Would you have remapped this spawn? I wanna ask. Well, let me see. New poll. Would you have remapped this OS spawn? Yes. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, let's start the poll really quick over here in the chat. Click on those buttons and tell me, would you have remapped this spawn or not? I'm putting it over here. It's, oh my god, no, I'm gonna make a picture. I'm gonna make a picture of this. I'm gonna put it up on YouTube, like this, on YouTube. On this needs to be on my server on the godlike spawns. Rate this spawn, man. Yeah, there we go. The biggest. Okay, we got a remap going on. Yes, no, oh, okay. There's actually quite a race between yes and no right now. Okay. No Temple of Artemis placement possible. Yeah, he doesn't have camps, unfortunately. He cannot do that. With all those patches, but yeah, but I mean, open sky with all those patches, man.
To the great beasts of the Stone Age.
I think it was Hurricane, because some of his tiles were improved, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't Habub. Habub, not the culprit. I know it's the culprit most of the times, but not the culprit this time. It is what it is. We get to talk about them in the opposite order right now. Let's actually find where Dido is. Where is the Didonian nation? With the biggest biomes on the map. They have the biggest fish, the biggest boats, and the shiniest spears. Oh, I see. Dido is actually to the south of Montezuma. Okay, we do have the Alboran Sea over here to the northeast. It looks like he's gonna have fresh water from lakes to base. A reef tile? That's a reef tile? No, those are actually whales. Oh yeah, the extra gold. Never mind. And we do have him also with another setup to the southwest. That's gonna connect these cities, no problem, to get every one of his ships over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot of coast to settle to the southwest. That's not gonna be bothered by anybody, but Norway, yeah, can actually give him a coastal city that they can trade with. This is gonna be nice. This inland sea over here is gonna give them the opportunity to generate a lot of gold. Good. Okay, coastal trade routes. Okay, should we actually judge? Oh my god, it's actually so close. Sabunda, bonsoir monsieur. Hello Sabunda. Bom dia. It looks like we got 9 saying no and 6 saying yes. I don't know exactly where Sabunda contributed, but he did. Offing, hello there, sir, and welcome. Battlecruiser, hello there, sir. And you have one good city and only tiers next. I see. Yeah. Okay, we got a plus in. Let's see Australia. Okay, let's see Australia. I was skipping this for later, right? From where we actually get to see the map and see the conclusion of the vote. Where is Australia? Where are the Aussies? Oh, okay. I mean, not bad. Wait a second. Not bad. He does have now to say he could move one tile, or I guess he does have a few options. He could move for the aluminium, get closer to the sheep tiles. And also open up the T tile, settle to the north. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a Temple of Artemis, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9 pastures. What's going on? Looks like BBS is working nicely over here on actually Australia. This is a second settle. Oh my god, he's doing it again, man. He's doing it again. I mean, I would definitely ask, what is his secret? What is he doing before the game? We need to know. Is he drinking a special tea? Is he drinking a special potion, like, you know, like Asterix or Obelix, you know? Like, what is this? There's definitely some mischief going around over here. Like, Confiture D'irrel is definitely making some secret sauce we're not aware of. We do need to take a look on wait a second, come back to Dido, right? Dido was the first one. Okay, so he's getting his scout out in 3 turns, and looks like he's gonna get another settle with fresh water to the south, to the west, no problem for him. The rest of them on the coast will not have the fresh water, unfortunately. And we do have also Harald next to him to the northwest, which is gonna benefit from quite a few mountains. And I am actually wanting to check, does he have a holy site? Yes, he does. On the cold tile, he could easily put down a holy site for a +3, and I would imagine he's gonna do so. We do have him opening up with astrology as quickly as possible, and I do notice he's gonna get his scout out in 2 turns. We do have him also with some reef tiles and whales in the water for some extra adjacency or amenities there, and by the looks of it, he's gonna be quite far away from his opponent, Brazil, to the west side, while to the east he's gonna have an ally in the southeast. He's also gonna have an ally in the northeast. That's gonna be Aztec. They could trade on both sides, no problem. The Aztec could definitely get some coastal trade routes with Varangian whenever he's gonna settle that northern coast. Taking a look at next, let's actually take a look at Hammurabi. Hammurabi, Babylon, went for the 2-2 base. He does have a coffee tile to the northwest and citrus tile to the west side to improve. A lot of camps over here, 3 of these honey camps. Isn't that dangerous? With so many bees running around, isn't that dangerous for the Babylonian people? How did they survive over there? Those are so many bees, man. So many bees. Oh my god. And, you know, it is what it is. He's definitely gonna get that city in the north, and I do notice he's gonna have another city to the northeast. That's gonna be pretty nice. We also have him with a decent amount of fresh water, but not very good cities in the south. This river, unless he's actually gonna pick something of Lady of the River Marshes, get the Temenanki, get Liang. That's a lot of investment in a southern city. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go somewhere else to settle the first cities. He does have Shripada as a wonder to the southeast, giving him some bonuses to the faith if he wants to, and I don't see him actually popping his first settler out. We're barely turn 4. They're getting another scout for him so he can figure out what are his bearings here, and I do have to say he's gonna have Scythia to the southeast to deal with. Thor tank over here. We're gonna probably try to tank down all of the Babylonian cities at some point. We do have also, wait a second, we talked about Hammurabi, we need to talk about Montezuma. I think the biggest question is this: what's his continent split? Okay, he has a continent split. To the east side, he could easily get some more damage from these melodies here. And I do notice 1, 2 of them can be relatively easily acquired. The other ones might be a bit tough, but not that big of an issue. He can still settle this southeastern territory with no problems. Also has a wonder settled to the southwest. Eagle is going to be obliged. Is going to give him a few bonuses. We're going to need to see how he's going to choose to settle there. And of course, on which tile he will also have abilities to go into the water to the west side, and of course we were talking about the connection in the Persian Gulf to actually get that gold going. While I do see in the capital he's gonna have a few 2-2s, he's gonna need to buy out some of these tiles so he can keep that production going. Still 5 turns until he's gonna get a settler, and also will grow in a population point. Has some geothermal fissures, very nice GCC for his campuses over here, +4s, quite a few campuses +4s, not to mention some mountains for some extra added benefits. Well, we do have to move towards John Curtin, which did choose to actually remap the first map where he had like 9 pastures just in the capital, or 7 pastures just in the capital. He's getting a settler out in 2 turns, has a T settle to the north, and is already improving his ship tiles to get the 2-3s going. I do have to mention, if he does improve the deer tile also to the southwest, he will have the opportunity to put down Temple of Artemis quickly, and with that extra added production coming from the ship tiles, he should also finish it very, very quickly. So let's see, he's going pottery in 3 turns and code of laws in 1. It doesn't look like he's actually gonna go for a fast Temple of Artemis. He's more preferring to go towards a fast campus rather than that. Looking at his appeal, he definitely has better appeal than the last one. Definitely, like, this is a lot better appeal than we've seen in the last one. Well, we're going to need to see how he's going to choose to get his sim up. We're going to need to see his placement later on of districts and how things will evolve. Sergey Lakisov, good evening, sir, and welcome. Triple split. Wait a second, where did you see the 3rd continent? Oh, you mean this one, Laurasia? I mean, that seems kind of far away, bro. And that's in the waters of Phoenicia. Well, I guess that's his ally. He could get this one, this island if he's ever gonna make a boat and figure out it is here. But he only has one single amenity on the green continent. Oh, wait a second. He might actually have access to two of them. Yeah, get the amber and get the tobacco tile. But again, that's actually gonna be quite a bit of a road for him. I'm not sure if it's gonna wanna do that. You kind of sacrifice that settler for a single city. I definitely, if I would know about that, I would definitely go for it. So, you know, not judging if he's gonna go for it. And we do have to take a look also on Tominis. Scythia gonna have visibility soon. We got Scythia moving through the forest of Sripada. Actually, this, while these I would say these clouds did obstruct the vision of the Babylonian warrior, it looks like the settler is making his way towards these tiles, and Scythia over here is moving his warrior slowly but surely on the coast. He's gonna figure out where Lahore is, gonna meet him, and then might actually take a right and go towards the city of Babylon. We do have Pokrovka also benefiting from two of the amber tiles and the truffle tile in the capital. I mean, don't mind if I do. We do have Pokrovka here to the northeast also with some truffles and bananas, and it looks like he's gonna have those that amazing city over there. To the southwest, he's gonna have Hojo. That's gonna be an ally. Easy setup for the gold here towards the southwest, and I do notice he's gonna have that northwest to fight Babylon with. He's gonna be quite happy to actually get close up and personal with somebody. He's also going to have an ally here. John Curtin is going to be protected, while Brazil is also going to be protected. Now, looking at Brazil cities, I mean, you know, casual rainforest cities over here, 2-3 deer tiles, some marble tiles for the extra culture. I do notice he's going to have quite a few more, and the players are voting if they want to keep this map or not. And we do already have Lucky Nuke. No, wait. No, sorry, the other team, like Confiture D'irrel, choosing to actually go for this remap, or choosing to actually put their votes in. We don't know the remap. Any chance you can review your audio levels on YouTube? If possible, the difference between you and other video is intense. I usually have the volume at 5, having you at 11. Wait. Oh, it's lower. That's what you're saying, Tyler Smith. Thank you so much for the feedback. Is it actually that lower? We got a remap, and we got a remap from the Lucky Nukes. Wow, I actually correctly predicted this with making a mistake. KW. Yeah, no, okay. Amber is resin fossils. Yes. Why does amber spawn on both land and water? ++. Loresia assigns this ridiculous. I like Nuke's position better. Even the Babylon has defensive positions from Scythia. Let me actually check the levels here on my microphone. Do you guys hear me fine? Let me actually make it higher a little bit and tell me when it's going to be fine or not. I did notice at some point there was some crackling on my previous streams, but anyway, I added a few more decibels over here, so hopefully you're going to hear me fine. Just waiting for that feedback to hit me. Jerome Soups, hello there, sir, and welcome. Sound on YouTube is way lower than other vids, indeed. Okay, thank you. Now is it, or is it fine? Did we get back to a normal level? I don't know. Maybe I know I touched today the volume meter, and I wasn't sure if I actually put it back where it should have been. So it looks like sound is fine. Okay, we got one. Yes, it's fine now. Okay, it's fine now. Perfect. Yeah, thank you. We fixed it. We fixed it.
Of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps.
Oh, okay. I mean, this is an interestingly fractalish map with a big inland sea. Now, let me see. Do we have some two nations that can fight in the inland sea? Ah, come on. Really? No two nations can fight in the inland sea? This is all Norway? This is all Gabzu? Oh, he's going to be happy. Let's see. We got Babylon here that they are definitely going to set some trade routes up. We did have them Lucky Nuke, right? Choosing to actually remap. We're going to need to see if this is going to be Confiture D'irrel's map or not. Let's actually take a look on this time around from Hojo. We need to find Hojo on the map and see what is he doing. What does he have to do? Okay, there we go. Hojo. We got him with a 2-2 base. He does have his lake over here quite nicely. And of course, we're going to get the fresh water from it. He's going to have more settlers with fresh water to the south on the river and another river to the north. That's pretty good for him. Amazing geothermals to the north. That also means he's going to have a continent split. So definitely more amenities here that can be acquired and improved. We do have him also to the east side with the possibility to go against the city-state and take it out. Doesn't look like anybody's going to be on that coast to liberate it. While he will have Brazil to the northeast. That's one of his allies. I'm pretty sure coastal trade routes can be achieved over here, can be connected between the cities of Japan and the cities of Brazil. We also have to take a look at Brazil next. Pedro II with possible olive settler. A lot of stones. Man, the stones are today with Brazil. He has 4 of these bad stone tiles in the capital, only 2 ones, but that's going to make for very juicy chops. We got him also with a scout coming up in 3 turns. He's going to have some nice geothermal fissures next to him for the added adjacency towards his campuses. And I do see a lot of forest and rainforest, more to the south than to the north. Well, he is kind of in the northern upper hemisphere or something, in the middle of the northern hemisphere, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to get everything set up over to the west side and to the east side. I gotta say, after this river ends and it looks like he's just gonna have like maybe 2 cities on it, doesn't look like he's gonna have more fresh water unless he just massively settles to the southeast towards Dido. We're gonna need to see what his choices are. Definitely with Brazil, you kind of want to be closer to the rainforest anyway, so probably the south is going to be one of his preferred direction to settle towards. We got also Scythia to talk about here. Looks like he's going to... Oh, hello, Dido. Hello, Dido. I think Thortank just found his primary target. Target acquired. We got a Salt over here next to the coast. He is not going to know. Not gonna know until he hits it. Scythia over here is gonna reveal at some point, and I'm pretty sure Santo is not gonna like when he's gonna see those horses that start throwing arrows at him from, you know, behind the bushes. We do have Pokrovka also benefiting from quite a few pastures this time around. He's gonna have strong kurgans, and I do see him also with quite a bit of gold that can be acquired from so many spice tiles, man. 1, 2, 3, 4 spices, 6 spices in his empire. A lot of jobs on the east side. Oh, I like this side. We do have him with some bananas for the extra food, and I do see him pumping out a scout in 3. This is one of the saddest Krakatoas that I have ever seen. This is just sad, bro. Like, look at this. What do you mean signs from desert? What am I discovering? How many crumbs of sand or whatever, how many pieces of sand are actually going through what kind of maze? Whoa. Scythia can attack Phoenicia, Norway, and Babylon. Choose who you want to disturb. Yes, he's in the middle. He is in the middle. Well, I gotta say on the east side, he's gonna have a harder time actually going against Norway, especially with a 1-tile choke over here. Does look like Norway is very well protected. Man, oh man, if he wanted a shield against Scythia, I don't think he could have had one better. Look at this mountain range. It's unbelievable. It's even shaped as a shield over here. Unbelievable. Anyway, we do need to take a look next on John Curtin and see how he spawned. Does he know how to spawn? Okay. First answer is the correct one. Does Australia know how to spawn or not? It's very simple. Yes or no? Very simple. Does he know how to spawn or not? No, he doesn't know how to spawn. Okay. Oh, I am afraid Cool Whip is right. I am very afraid Cool Whip makes sense. Yeah, he spoke the truth. Gospel. Preach. Oh my god, man. What is this spawn? What is this spawn? At least he's gonna have a good campus. You know, like it is what it is. 2 pastures in the capital. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got some bonuses. They're both 3rd ring though, and you can't culture bomb them. So you know, it is what it is. You gotta pay. You gotta pay to play. It is what it is. He has a pip. Yeah, he has a pip. Wondering why Babylon doesn't start with UU. It was too strong. That's why. Yeah, I think at some point it got switched. Wasn't it? It starting with the Sabum Kipitum at some point, or I know there was an experiment. Yeah, God give us, God take it away, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Bob not a robot is gonna beep boop his way on this map. I'm not sure if he's gonna want to beep boop his way out of this map. We're gonna need to wait and see. At turn 10, they're gonna have the option to just wait. Are they gonna have? Oh my God, they're not even gonna have the option. No, they will have the option, right? They didn't remap. They didn't remap. They didn't remap. It was Lucky Nuke that remapped. Okay. So the Bob not a robot might be safe. He might be safe. They might be getting him out of this. Petra would be crazy. Just start some wars. These desert tiles will become 6653s. Okay, let's check out next. What's going on here? Montezuma. Oh, wait, we did talk about Montezuma here. No, we didn't. One big continent. Montezuma has one big continent. No, not even a sliver of a dream to get more amenities from another continent. At least he's gonna have some turtles in the water, and I do notice Amber also is spawning here. Now, those are two different amenities. Then, oh no, they're not actually. Look at that. Amber is on the same continent. Meh. He's gonna have a possible +6 anyway. We'll see. And we do have him with 2-2 base. He's gonna have a few other 2-2s. Looks like he's also gonna have a few placements between the mountains for his cities, and we're going to need to see how he's going to want to get to set up everything here. Definitely there are quite a few places in the south that he could go for, depending on how he wants his full setup to appear here between his cities, and what does he want to force at the beginning. Try to go campuses, commercials, and so on. I'm pretty sure that will enter into his placement algorithm. We do need to take a look also at his neighborhood. He's going to have an ally, Varangian, to the southwest, and looks like to the east side, very far away, or not that far away, Australia, which he might actually want to bother a little bit later. We're going to need to see if Aztec over here is going to want to actually take the lands of Australia away from him, so he benefits from the extra amenities. Not that Australia has that many to begin with. Baxter is saying, no, I mean, why the player goes scout first instead of something. Because the scout is much faster, and if you do manage to get the promotions, you see a lot more territory, you get to pick up more huts and reveal more information, then actually get other bonuses. Like the Sabon Kipidum is definitely not going to do the same things in the same amount of time. This is the second remap. No, this is the first remap. The first remap was technical, right? So they didn't actually remap on that one. Hello. Yes. Wait. With Cynthia spawn, maybe they shouldn't remap. This is a remap already. Oh my God. I'm calling it out already. Calling it out. You're not even letting me finish over here. Okay, it is what it is. Hammurabi, big boy. Oh my God, he stole Australia's spawn. Look at all of the sheep tiles and all of these horses just running around everywhere. Feeling happy. Well, we do have some banana spawns in the north with a lot of food from the rice tiles. Definitely he could go for the marble tile to the southeast and get those cities going. Good placement of the mountains and the rivers to get the Cavron Plaza in between and increase the adjacency of some of his campuses. We're going to see what is he going to prioritize later on. Gotta say, quite a few good resources around his cities. I like what I see over here. Good fresh water to the east, to the west, mountains sprinkled, just on top over there, not really, amassing mountains. They remapped instantly. They didn't even wait. They remapped. They were like, no, man. They saw Canberra. Where was he even going with the settler? What would he have even improved here? He would have gone for the 2-2 base. No, he needs to be on the coast, no, to get the full housing bonus. Anyway, it is what it is. Pancheret, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Babylon has been completely reworked. Yes, completely reworked. Well, the Sabon Kipitum is still there, but you don't get the boost bonuses anymore. You don't get to instantly complete the technologies anymore. What you do get is the Palcom gave him food bonuses to all of the improved tiles on the freshwater tiles of that particular city, and we do have the bonus for boosts changed to giving you a free building of the special for the first specializing district that you build of that kind. So basically you get the first campus, boom, you got a library. You get the first commercial, boom, you got a marketing, and so on, which is kind of amazing. You know, it is amazing. It's definitely adding to that tempo of it. Australia's spawn didn't seem horrible to me, just below average. Yes, but you haven't. Did you see what we saw earlier, Maki Wazaro? Did you see on my? Oh my god, I gotta see. I gotta show you, bro. I gotta show you. Like, okay, didn't really have appeal, but oh my god, bro. Like, really? Look at these pastures. Look at these pastures. This was his initial spawn, which he remapped because of how to say losing 2 population. You should say boom more often. Yeah, I should actually. Yeah. Anyway, let me actually come back. You've seen better? Yeah, pretty sure. Oh wow, that's something else. This one doesn't have campus adjacency. That is true. That is true. Okay, let's see. What did we have? Well, I mean, he did have some campus adjacency. Even in the marsh tiles, there was a +4 because a lot of reef tiles. Okay, let's see. Who do we have here? We're going for Dido first. Let's go for Dido first this time around. Taking to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right, to the right, to the left. Let's see. Where is Dido? Where is Dido? And why am I not seeing her? Okay, there we go. Salto over here playing Dido. He's gonna have his reef tile right next to him, a 3-1-1, and I do notice he's gonna have a decent amount of coast here, and I'm pretty sure good coast. Look at the 3-2-1s, fur tiles to the southeast, and I do notice some copper tiles are also sprinkled around. Okay, for good gold measure. Well, he's gonna have all of this coast to go for it. It doesn't look like anybody's gonna bother him. He's also gonna have possibility to trade with Aztec a little bit later on if Aztec is gonna get a coastal city, which I'm pretty sure he will, especially next to this sticky hut. We do have a 2-1 with a fresh water, and of course the 3-2s next to him. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a city at some point. We also will need to see Phoenicia's strategic resources. By the looks of it, there will be horses to his left of the capital, where he also has a pretty good +3 campus, not gonna lie. And we do notice he's gonna have his iron to the southwest, which is gonna be quite expensive, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle that ivory tile. Dido doesn't really care that much about housing. He's going his harbors into lighthouses anyway, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a decent amount of housing there. Looking at looking at his possibilities, he can actually settle all of this peninsula, no problems for him to get the empire going. And it doesn't look like he's gonna have Australia on the same coast. That is gonna be a coastal fight. Ooh, choo choo. We got some boom boom coming. It looks like Canberra over here is gonna be on the eastern. That's actually an island. That is a very big island. I mean, it's kind of fitting, right? It only has like it kind of looks like a heart over here. This is Australia, the heart. Oh my god, it actually looks like a heart. Look at that, boys. It actually has all of the pipes and stuff and tubes going around it. Anyway, we got to have to take a look at on them in order. So let's actually take a peek on Harald Hardrada. What's gonna happen here on his settle? He does have his possible 2-2 base, and I do notice he's gonna have only a +2 holy sight. Not really amazing, but I guess, you know, you do what you have to do in this game. We do have him with a decent amount of chops, rainforest chops, not amazing, but definitely can work. And it looks like he's not gonna go for the coastal settle, but he will settle the honey town for a 3-1 base. Can work the 1-3 or the 2-2 depending on the one he needs right now. Can get another settle on the honey town, give that honey to an ally, and boost him up as well. We do need to see how he's gonna choose to get everything going here between his holy sites, his harbors, and of course other districts. And looking at his adjacency, he's gonna be the one closest to Brazil on land. We might actually see some Zerkers starting to pop out of the water to smash Rio de Janeiro. We do need to see the scouting being done between them, and of course we're gonna need to see what kind of strategies they're gonna want to use. You know, we do have Nidaros benefiting from an iron tile in the third ring to the northwest, yes, and I do notice his horses are kind of missing. They're AWOL. Oh, horses are in the fourth ring, and he's not gonna want to settle that. I mean, who in the right mind would want to settle that wheat tile? No, right. Okay, so I guess we're gonna need to see if We're gonna have him making horses or getting them from his allies. I don't see horses in the southeast, even though I do see Wu Lingyuan is gonna oblige, giving him quite a few culture points if he's ever gonna settle the east. And I gotta say, he can actually trade with Daido quite easily, get a city on the copper. Daido gets a city here, and boom, connected empires, connected. Well, we do have also to take a look at Hammurabi here. He's gonna have his eastern settle next to Hojo. I do see Hammurabi is to the northwest of also Brazil, so they have a common target to go against Varangian. And Hammurabi will join forces and defeat Brazil, or maybe the other way around. Rio de Janeiro here will have to show us the way. We got Babylon also with a possible 2-1-1 tobacco tile. He does have some scouts coming up in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he's going to have a decent amount of land to settle. Good rivers to go for. Unfortunately, again, the tobacco tile does miss a production point, so probably not going to be his first choice to work at the beginning. Definitely wants that extra production going. Well, we do have him also with a possible, oh my god, 2 possible +5 campuses in between the mountains if he's ever going to discover that. And taking a look at his possibilities, and not gonna be mad that much about Kyoto to the west, even though he's probably gonna need to take care of the west side, as in I'm pretty sure Kyoto can just keep on settling towards Babylon if left unleashed. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to somewhere get the defense here on the west side. We do have Babylon benefiting from horses to the southwest, second ring, easy to acquire. Iron tile is going to be a different matter. He does have one in the third ring to the northeast, that's quite far away. But he does have another one here to the west side, next to his warrior. He doesn't know about it yet. He needs to discover bronze working. But when he will, or when one of his allies will, he will know where to settle a city to get that iron faster, cheaper, better. Refined. Well, we do need to move towards Montezuma, having continent. One big continent again? Oh, but this is Montezuma at least with the chocolate hills or the chocolate pills, depending on how you look at it. I'm pretty sure Bamaki is going to want to get those 331 tiles in his empire and can settle a T tile for them. Oh my god, look at that. Look how expensive this is going to be. Like, you settle T tile and then you buy this tile and then you buy another 2 or only 1, right? No, you can't even settle the T tile. No. You go non-fresh. You go non-fresh Mace tile. You can't even settle the T-tile. No, you settle the T-tile, you can only work a 3-3-1. That's it. No, not good, not good. You need to get closer, close up and personal. Bamaki needs to make 1 with the chocolate hills here. We're going to need to see also his Eagle Warrior starting to explore the east side. He's going to have Scythia on his east side. That's going to be his opponent. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be some blood dripping down over here in the rivers. We're also going to need to see Bamaki's amenities. It looks like only 4 on his continent, which he can choose to go for first. Cotton. What does he have? Ivory and T tiles. Okay, so all of these are actually quite good. Settle on the ivory tile, get a 2-1 base. Settle on the maize tile, improve the T tile. Oh my god. Okay, what do you think, guys? Is he actually gonna settle the T tile, or is he gonna get the maize settle? T tile or maize settle? What do you think? What do you think? What does chat think over here? Also, Baxter, I used to go scout on Babylon first, but I find you most valuable, more valuable considering the production rollover. You can still get earlier 10, settle 10, and you will discover way more with you. Okay. Yes, they remapped again. But this is the last remap. They won't have another option. That's it. They spend all of the remap tokens. And wait a second, somebody actually did the predictions. Oh my god, thank you so much. I was just about to actually close the prediction and do the prediction again. Thank you so much. So it looks like, yeah, T-Tile is going to be the choice of the stream here. So we're going to need to see him making the choice. We're going to wait and see. Bex also, bom dia, Horizon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Zero Passion, oh my god, we actually glanced over Australia and Zero Pastures. Okay, let's see. Tenochtitlan benefits from iron in the first ring. He does have horses on the west side, third ring out, and I do notice he's gonna have another one to the east side where I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle. I would imagine the cotton tile is probably gonna be a good settle for him, but that would also make the horse quite expensive. Let's see Australia. Canberra. One pasture Canberra. Oh my god. I mean, he just went worse and worse. Like, he started from the top, and you know, the more remaps, the less spawn. The less spawn. It's like he had a full luck tank. You know, the tank of his luck was full, and slowly, each time they remap, they just shaved away a little bit of that luck. Just put it out, put it out, put it out, put it out, and then Canberra dropped to this. Rainforest Setter, look at his appeal, man. Oh my god, I see red tiles. I see red tiles, boys. Well, let's look at these. Look at these. Red tile. But anyway, at least the west side is going to be pog, right? This one, too, is going to be amazing. And we do have him also getting his settler out already. You know, I can't really go builder first. There's nothing to improve for him unless he gets irrigation or sailing. And by the looks of it, he's going riding as soon as possible. We do have him going for the... No. He doesn't know? Wait, he doesn't know about the horsey? Because I was thinking at least he's gonna do this. Oh, he's going south, boys. He's going on a walk. Yeah. I mean, I can't say I blame him. That's at least territory he actually knows, right? That's it. Oh. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. 311 fish style for the extra food. 311 spy style also to get to improve there. He does have a cotton settled to the northwest next to the coast. And I do notice some turtles are also going to be sprinkled around his territory. He definitely needs to scout more. I would say the scouting right now is hurting him a lot. Like a lot. The different... placement of his cities. Anyway, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. We do have Canberra also with the horses in the third ring. A very expensive iron as well. Northwest in the third ring. Those are going to be quite hard for them to acquire. And that is, I mean, I guess we've seen on the other side actually them having problems getting those strategic resources, but we haven't seen major problems. On Australia, that seems like he's going to have quite a few problems getting those resources. Now, we do have Tomeris to take a look at next to Montezuma, getting his settler out to the west side. He does have a cattle settled there, and of course the cotton settle is still going to be available for Aztec. We do have Aztec going for the north. He's not stopping for anything. He's going, you know where he's going. You know where he's going. But I gotta ask, is this gonna be the famous Chocolate Hills maize non-fresh water settle of Montezuma? Is this what he's gonna do? I mean, when you see all of those juicy tiles, you know, you don't think of anything else. What does a gold have to do? Man, I get my gold back from the maize tile. It's all good, man. I buy everything, you know, just throw gold everywhere. The Outback Rainforest, kick W, man, yeah, the Outback Rainforest. And he's discovering that south over here. No, we got a war declaration. Wait a second, who declared war against whom? Okay, Scythia doesn't look like it's moving. We got over here Bamaki about to make his choice. This is the choice. We got Brazil doing some shenanigans. Looks like throwing some rocks at the Norwegian warrior while he's trying to protect himself from the northwest as well. Babylon's units are starting to buzz around his cities and he's not happy about it. We do have Norway here casually getting his holy sites, getting around the city. It's fine. And let's see the buzzing. Let's see what's going on here. Where is it? Oh my god, where is it? Here. Oh, not going for the cattle settle? Not going for the cattle settle? Okay. Interesting. I mean, does he want to keep this settle for himself? I guess so. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Bamaki doesn't go on the... Wait. He didn't choose either? Oh my... He didn't choose either, boys. It is what it is. Wait, did he? Oh, it's fine. The ivory settle is still there, right? He's gonna get the next city there anyway. It's fine. He's gonna, I guess he's gonna have the best of both worlds. He's gonna get to improve the detail, but not get it immediately. He's gonna need irrigation. He's gonna benefit from the Chocolate Hills, the 331s, and he's gonna have the housing, you know, like you can't fault that. But I'm pretty sure a lot of us would have just been greedy and settle on the T-tile. I'm just thinking, you know, like that extra science, man. That extra science and amenity at the same time for free. I mean, I don't know, man. That sounds like a good deal. And let's see what's gonna happen here with Brazil. Okay, we do have him putting down a campus, a +5 campus to the northwest, another one over here next to Rio de Janeiro, which is gonna be +4. We do have him getting them out quite quickly and finishing up his monuments. He's trying to push out the Babylonian scout, which right now is just nasty and setting, especially where his workers would need to actually build those buildings. They are running them off. He doesn't want to let them in. It looks like too many cats and dogs are fighting over here in that campus location for Bellum to actually put the work in. Well, we're going to need to see how he's going to fix this. He's first trying to use the warrior to attack into his opponent, but he's going to run out of health quite quickly, while the scout is going to keep on healing. It is what it is. Now we do have him moving towards the northeast with a third settler, and I do notice he's going to have some spices from the beginning to use. We do have him with some rainforest fires over there to the northeast, which is going to give him so many bonuses here. It looks like the fire jumped from the river to another tile on the other side of the river. 3 3s, 3 2s, 3 2s just appearing everywhere. He does have 3 units that he keeps on pushing back the Norwegian warrior with. Looking at also his strategics, he has an iron tile in the south of Rio de Janeiro. That's 3 tiles out, but I don't see horses. He should have been somewhere. Are they actually next to his capital or underneath the capital? No, that's a honey tile underneath the capital. So it must be, they must be here. They must be underneath the campus. I'm pretty sure they're underneath the campus. Okay. Next up, we do have also Hojo to take a look at to the west side of Babylon. Babylon is seeing what's going on in the capital city of Kyoto. While I do see another settler coming up in one turn, we're going to need to see what is he going to do with it. Since there is a warrior here next to Kyoto, it is kind of dangerous to start moving somewhere. But I guess we're going to need to see if this is going to be one of those shift entering chicken kind of game here with Babylon's warrior. We do have him with the opportunity maybe to buy no wait a second, he does have enough gold, and if he gets Vital's gold, he's gonna get a warrior, not only a scout. But you know what, he's not getting it. Oh, he got it. There we go, he got it. I was seeing it ticking down, man. The time was ticking down. I was thinking, no, he not clicking the correct buttons over there to you spend the gold. Well, he got the scout, and now he can move with an escort with his settler. Doesn't need to delay it that much. I do have to say, he actually put Okayama on a non-freshwater city. Interesting. I was thinking he's actually gonna go for the coast, right? Like, go for the city on the river. Interesting. I'm not sure why he went for the... Oh, is it because of the fertile, to use the fertile? Because otherwise he would have needed to buy a 3-ring out. Well, he kind of gave up on 2 housing because of the fertile. Oof. That's expensive. I guess we're going to need to see if that actually is the correct one. Well, I do also want to point out he can actually drill his way through these lakes to the east side if he wants to. By the looks of it, he can wrap around his units over here to the east, put a city on the stone, and get another city over here on the 1-2, and he can connect the 2 coasts, actually pouring his units towards Babylon's side on the east. Not to mention, oh wait a second, he can actually get there anyway. He can get that anyway, and he's going to be on the same coast of Australia. I mean, I guess that's going to be good for Australia. They're going to make a concentrated effort to take down Salto here, Dido. That's kind of big for them, having a 2 versus 1 on the seas, not to mention a coastal trade routes between them. We do have him with iron to the south of Kyoto. I do notice his horse style is going to be in between Okayama and Kyoto. And yes, I do see he's going to get some builders out in one turn to start improving his territory. The Babylonian warrior is just not moving around. I don't know what he's waiting for, but he's not doing anything. Like this guy looks like he's like, I don't know, confused about something. Is he just trying, he cannot figure out how to cross the river? Or he doesn't like water? Is this one of those warriors, like, you know, 1 out of 100 warriors that is scared of the water? Oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna see. We're gonna find it out soon. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna start seeing some pantheons starting to pop up in the civilization cities. Let's actually take a quick pick on all of them. Okay, second holy site from Norway coming around. We do have Phoenicia getting his second city side onto the south, and it looks like he's trying to prioritize getting more cities over here over the best cities. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go for the Western Ivory as the first one, but I guess the 3-1 fertile does make sense. Definitely that extra food would be great. And I do see a 2-3-1 ivory tile to the north as well, and he might actually want to get this aluminium settled as quickly as possible and set up those coastal trade routes with Norway at some point. Wait, Norway is not putting a coastal city here on the east? He's just gonna get a harbor out? I guess he's gonna get the harbor out. It's still gonna be a +3, you know, not bad. But yeah, interesting. Anyway, let's see. Still no Pantheon yet. No Pantheon yet. 3 cities from Aztec. While I do notice Scythia is still trying to play with his other city, getting out to the uranium tile. We do have him getting his monuments out, and I do see the first kurgan has been established. Already working 2 horse tiles. I mean, I kind of need one of those buttons over here. We know, you know that this is the moment we need to press the panic button. We need to press the panic button. I gotta say, this is a bit of a problem over here. We do have him with so many horses that he can definitely keep on pumping out the horse units every few turns, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a deadly event for Bamaki. Well, we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna start to get those horses down and improve them and help out his teammates. Looks like Babylon is obliging. He's getting his horses up, and I gotta say, he's getting his horses up because he really doesn't like Brazil next to him. I mean, they're so close to each other. There are quite a few sparks flying in their relationship, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna be the first one to break here over here. We do have 3 cities also from Brazil. He still didn't get his pantheon. He did put down his campuses and works on them, while by the looks of it in the text screen, wait, did he get his first kick? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, Brazil, never mind. For a second there I thought it's Babylon, but no. Babylon is going commercials, isn't he? And Babylon is going bronze, not even commercials, bronze, directly bronze. Okay, I mean, I think we know what Hammurabi is gonna do. I have the impression that I know. There is a fire to the left of the tea settle. Wait, what? Where's the tea settle? Oh, this one? Yeah. There was, but he's not going to benefit from those tiles because he didn't settle. He's going to benefit from these tiles, from the Chocolate Hills, which, to be honest, well, he's going to have all 4 of them in one single city to benefit from. And I do see him already with 3 populations, so he can work all 3 of them, getting campus first in the face of Scythia putting down encampments. Faster settlement, more gold. Kaka, good evening, sir, and welcome. Preserve the mace on the Chocolate Hills. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure you're preaching to the choir right now. We would love to see a few more preserves being actually quite valuable. They did get buffed, and there was quite a discussion about Teddy Bulmus if it is too much right now, but I gotta say, we don't really see that much of him. And just like we've seen with Canada getting that perfect placement behind his allies and so on, yes, sure, you can go for that culture victory. But if you don't have the perfect placement, ooh, I don't know about that. That production might not be up to specs. Also faster, I did say that. Okay, Outback Rainforest, I'm not sure. Oh, you're talking about over here with that Outback Rainforest. Yeah, this is gonna be terrible. He's gonna need to chop most of this, to be honest. And wait, he put this one here, the +6 campus. Okay, this would have been a +5, so it does make sense to put it over here on the wheat tile. He's getting his traders out. A 3rd city to the south, Melbourne, has been placed on a 2-2 base. He could have had a 2-2-1, but he chose to just settle over there on the hill. I do notice he's also gonna get the 2-4 tile on the pasture working, while he did get the wheat tile improved. That means he's also got irrigation boost. Not bad, you know, it is what it is. You gotta get that boost, or at least one of you needs to get that boost. Another campus in between the mountains is gonna be a +6, and I do see the city of Perth is gonna have the benefits of 2 horse tiles next to it. There's a builder just waiting, itching to get the plantations improved on spice tiles and use that for cooking, so they get better taste. Also, Baxter was saying, would that Aztec have quick, happy cities if he settled on the ivory? That's 4 amenities for him. Yes, he would actually have quick, happy cities. He did settle on the ivory and Xochicalco. He didn't settle on the tea tile, and he doesn't have access to a fertile. Well, he does have access to a fertile in the east side of Tenochtitlan. He didn't settle it, though. And we do need to see what's going to happen with the Eagle Warriors on the east side. Looks like we do have archers coming up from Isik, while Esitia is moving some warriors towards the front line. So he pushes out these Eagle Warriors. I'm pretty sure he's going to need another unit here in generals to defend himself. 2 Eagle Warriors are very nasty. And if they do manage to attack into a 10 garrison defense strength city, they're going to do a lot of damage. You got to be careful with it. The Outback is famous for rainy rainforest. Yes. yes. Wait, Toothpies, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me put up over here on the screen. Wait, I was whoa. Okay, so initiationized Pantheon for Scythia, and we do have him getting his another builder out from Pokorofia, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few chops. He already did get his first encampment, did not actually go for the barracks or the stable in it, but he's prioritizing getting his builder so he can help it chop something or improve something. We got encampments coming around from Bamaki. He does have them set in a line. Looks like he's gonna use this river as a defensive screen, and we do have him choosing Moksha in the capital city of Tenochtitlan, going for a little bit of culture at the beginning. Would it be bad to actually get the culture before he's going to choose something like Magnus, if he's going to go for Magnus? Well, we do have to take a look here on the next ones. If they did pick up some pantheons, we got God of the Sea being chosen by Phoenicia. He's gonna have a few new builders coming out from his cities, a 4th settler already being sent towards the southwest, and I gotta say he will not get the opportunity to settle that ivory if he settle KDY like this. He's gonna go for the southern city over here, right on the edge of the Mediterranean Sea. And we do have also Magnus establishing in the city of Tyre in 3 turns, and I do see him, of course, improving his coastal resources right now, getting that half housing in, and of course the food with the production is pretty pog. We do need to see him getting the culture from the monuments and getting his Sinister navigation next turn, so he can place down his Kothons. Looking up next, Varangian did go for Sacred Path. He's getting the adjacency towards these holy sites from the rainforest and the forest around these, and there is just became +4s in between his cities, or +5s. We do have him also with a few shrines. Didn't get the religion yet, but he's making 3 great prophet points a turn, and he's the only one with a religious potential. We got Brazil still not getting his Pantheon up. Pretty good campuses, and I gotta say he's wait, WTF, bro, he's 24 science, bro. Well, I guess sort of everything coming up in 2 turns. State Warforce in 3. I do hope he's actually gonna benefit from maneuver, and I do see a builder coming up from Belem. He definitely will have the opportunity to get the horses quickly chopped and built. Does he benefit from horses? Does he actually? Oh, he does have 19 horses, so I'm pretty sure this campus here is on horse, or this one. Like, either of these are on horses. I don't know which one, but I'm pretty sure one of them is on horses, because he doesn't have that resource anywhere, and he should have had it next to his cities. Okay, well, he's gonna need to get another builder out from Rio de Janeiro and start chopping. I do see Babylon getting his 3 encampments down. Oh my god, this is everybody going for 3 encampments. We got like Ranash 3 encampments. We got Montezuma 3 encampments. We got Scythia 3 encampments. What's up next? Vidal going for 3 encampments. We got, let's see, maybe Hojo. KW, Hojo on the west side. No, he not open. He going for the gold. He likes the gold. I mean, you know, we got the harbors coming around, +4s everywhere. You know, you gotta do it. Like, you gotta look at the bright things. We got him also getting a few builders here, getting his trader out from Okayama, and I still don't see a Pantheon from him yet. We do have him at the moment with 8 science and 7 culture, you know, normal development, not fully charged out 40 science or something. I do have to point out at the moment, actually, Thor Tank does have quite a bit of a lack of production. He's only on 24 production. That's not that big. And even if he's getting a few units to do the defense against Aztec, it looks like those are slowing him down quite a bit, forcing him to build a few archers instead of getting his encampments out, and of course getting those units to actually attack the Eagle Warriors and push them back. We got some slingers coming off from Aztec as well. So these encampments. I don't think anybody's gonna, or maybe, wait, maybe there's gonna be some shenanigans going around with multiple projects, but we'll see. No Magnus, by the way, for Babylon. He's going to go for Moksha in the northern city, in the capital city, I should say. And yes, I do see he's getting a few new builders. We do have the Eagle Warriors being pushed back. Okay, it looks like Scythia will win the day without a shot fired here. And we're going to need to see him finishing up his encampments and getting those projects in. Not to mention getting those barracks so he can pump units faster. Picking initiation, it kind of sets the tone for the game, doesn't it? Was there a forest fire, Northern City, Brazil, Northern City? Let's see. Yes. This one, Recife. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles were improved by that forest fire. Yes, he settled right afterwards. He didn't settle while it was on like burning or before it burned. The only Civ with half cost encampments isn't building encampments. I know, right? Old Triangle. Good evening, sir. Yes, unbelievable. The Outback is famous. Yes, it is. Okay, I did read that. I did read this. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so let's take a look, a quick peek at the city states. Goddess of Festivals has also been picked up by Brazil. He's going to get his extra culture on all of these improved plantations, which he is starting to get, especially the die style here. Looking at the city states, we got Venice with Hansa for the trade bonuses. It looks like Antananarivo will be the only one for culture bonuses. We got Kabul with Valletta and Lahore for the military. Singapore, Buenos Aires, and Mexico City will be providing the industrial bonuses, while I do see Nalanda is also going to be available for them in the science. Now, while, oh, wait a second, there's also Taruga over here, Taruga and Nalanda. Very nice. We also have Lahore, Valletta, and Kabul for the military, Armagh for the religion, and it looks like that's about it, right? We got all of the city-state kinds in the game. Yeah, we do. Okay, well, a bit less culture, but it is what it is. Antananarivo is still a good city if you want to go for that nice fascism timing. Let's see, Babylon still needs one more turn to finish his first encampment. Montezuma is finishing his one from Tlacopan. That's actually being placed to the northwest next to the Checkered Hills, while Xochicalco is going to finish it next turn. He went for a campus in the capital. He's now going to go for a government plaza here, two-turning it, and it looks like this whole build was quite expensive for him. We do have the same thing happening here on Scythia. He did get quite a very expensive build. He's only on 7 science with 7 culture, 26 production, and by the looks of it, he's starting to improve his resources, also the iron tiles, getting Mosha in the capital, getting another builder, and looks like not very far away from finishing up the encampments. But I mean, it's gonna take a while to actually get those general points, and we do need to see when is he actually gonna get the opportunity to start making units. With quite a few builders, he could definitely chop quite a few units and not wait for the general. That's actually, I guess, the question. Is he gonna get this attack going as quickly as possible against Aztec? Because Aztec right now, he's kind of naked. Like, he's fully naked. He's in the river, just, you know, enjoying the sun. Totally forgot his clothes on the riverside, on the shores, and that's it. He's there. Like, if Scythia just pokes out of the rainforest, he's gonna see him in all of his splendor. It is what it is. Yeah. Well, we do have Thortank here getting his builders out, and we do need to see what is he going to choose to do with them. First of all, he's protecting his encampments and on the west side, while he is starting to move his builders around. Wait, is he? He's probably going to improve that cattle tile. Okay, and he needs to get, to be honest, the stone tile chopped, but he doesn't have time to get masonry. That is a problem. Okay, Dido here went for God of the Sea, right? Getting Magnus in capital. Bireams coming around. They don't have a problem, neither of them. Actually, only Scythia might have a problem with this, but it should be fine next turn with his discovery of horseback riding. And that should be, yeah, 2 turns out from actually switching the era, so he's going to get a golden age. We do have west side. Norway actually picking up a religion, choral music with it in preachers. He's going to spread far and wide and give that shrines and temples bonus to culture. Nice. And do notice he's getting a 4th and a 5th settler out, and of course starting to put down some monuments for the culture. He did finish his shrines first, so he gets a decent amount of faith generation for his golden age, the monumentality. He's on 27 right now. Only 26 production. Oh, that is quite sad, actually. That is quite sad on the production screen. Oh, there we go. Encampment training project getting 110 here in the city of Pokrovka, getting that builder to position it on a forest so he gets the chop, and we don't need to see if he's going to want to deny Aztec that general, and if he is going to manage to do it, Aztec is going to get a chop of his own in the city of Tlacopan with a builder, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to discover his irrigation, which he just did, so he can improve not only that Titan but also other resources like cottons to the east if he's ever going to get close. If he's not putting a city to the east, he's actually going to be deprived of 1 extra combat strength, and that is going to be quite a problem here for Aztec, especially since Scythia already has a +5 against 2 units. He just needs to get 1 of his opponent units crashed, and that's it. Boom, +5. Hello there, Bezla. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so another encampment training project. Yeah, he's getting another one. He's just getting another, but I mean, there are 4 of these generals. It's fine. It should be fine. Somebody's gonna pick one, right? We got also Babylon. Oh, wait a second. Babylon doing 2 projects. Oh, I see. I mean, okay, so, and I do notice Brazil is also getting a project in the city of Recife. He did get an encampment down, but now he switched towards commercials. In the other cities, got a guy from Plaza from Rio de Janeiro, plugged in Moksha in there. In 2 turns, is arriving in that capital city. You know, while Babylon is still playing around with his passions. We do have also Japan getting his harbors down, finishing them up so he gets the goal per 10. Magnus Internals didn't go for his 4th and 5th settlers at the moment, but I'm pretty sure he's going to do that soon. We do have to take a... I gotta say, I'm actually quite curious what will Japan choose here, if it's going to go Ancestral Hall or Audience Chamber. I don't think Wolostron is going to be an option for him, but I guess he will need to talk with Australia and see what they do against Phoenicia. If they know about Phoenicia, that's the problem. They don't know. They do not know about Phoenicia. There is a galley with like very little feet that are actually pushing it forward, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get there. Yeah, he's gonna get there. Oh. I was just thinking right now, was the rowing placement on boats back then, like back in history, on these like galleys that you had like rows of men, like 20 men or something on a side, 20 men on the other side, they're just pushing those boats forward with their hands. Was that actually how to say inspired by centipedes? Was that actually inspired by centipedes? I guess we will never know the answer. Or does somebody know? I don't think so, right? This is not something that is probably going to be written in the history books. Oh, there was one day a great military general and a navigator. He saw on a rock an animal that had a lot of legs. And he thought, oh my God, that's the answer. Can you imagine one human actually powering up a leg like that? Oh my God, we can do so many things. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Scythia coming up with Anvil Balkanics to Pokrovka, and I do see the Government Plaza is going to be finished in 2 turns. We're going to need to see probably Wallow's Throne chosen, while I do notice he's going to get his builders prepared. Securing the general is quite important for him. Looks like Montezuma will need another project here, and they're leaving Brazil very far behind. Brazil in a 2 versus 1 situation might not get the opportunity to actually get a general. Now looks like they are out projecting him quite quickly. Babylon and Aztec are gonna get one here, and Babylon just needs 1 more point, and he secures the second one. Oh my, they're gonna secure both. Check this out, they're actually gonna get both. Wait, if Aztec is Babylon on top or Aztec on top? Who is higher? Bamaki is okay. They picked it. Never mind. I was wanted to say if they passed or picked. Looks like they picked. Yeah, 1 more point and Babylon is gonna get the next one. It doesn't look like at the moment Vidal has the opportunity to even chop this. Unfortunately, he had it on 110. Would have been nice to actually have a national forest to chop, but neither of these styles are actually forest in his territory right now. He has that 2-2 to the west side and another 2-2 to the east, but they are not in his territory at the moment. Anyway, now we do need to take a look what's happening here in the Golden Ages. Since they switched the era, we will also need to take a look at the Pantheon. City Patron Goddess for Japan, 40% towards the first district. Not bad to actually get that bonus towards harbors. We got Australia, 3 cities, still didn't pick up his Pantheon. We do have him with a Government Plaza here next to that amazing campus. He's already, wait a second, 25 and 19. Well, I gotta say Vidal is 27 and 30. I mean, Vidal over here does seem like he's very, very strong, you know, but it doesn't really have units, and it does seem like, you know, he's gonna put this to the test, or Babylon is gonna put this to the test. Ranash is gonna want to get a few horses in there and see what Brazil is made out of. Ooh, what does this 27 culture actually do for your empire, my sir? Are you gonna get to protect your cities with invisible walls? Well, I guess we're going to have to see how Vidal is going to want to play this first. He's trying to get some expansions out, while I do see Babylon did pick up God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, and did get 2 generals to help him on the war effort. We don't have Norway actually moving from the east, right? It's still an opponent of Brazil, but it looks like he's going to be the one that is just going to get a few settles, and I'm thinking Berserkers are going to be an option. I'm thinking Norway Berserkers are going to be an option. Well, we do have to take a look one by one. Dido, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. We do have him with 4 cities, getting Byrims out, more Cothons, more of these lighthouses for the trade routes, and choosing Ancestral Hall makes sense. He's going to get a lot more cities over here to the north, to the south, to the east, to the west. No problem for him to keep on settling. We do have him also getting converted by Norway, and he will need to get that setup going for the trade routes to sing between them. Well, we do have also Norway with a Monumentality Golden Age, 7 Science, 15 Culture, and 28 Faith at 10, with only 30 production. He does have a few builders coming around, and he did build his 4th and 5th settlers, sending both of them towards the south of his initial capital. We did have him to the west side with Brazilian cities, and I do notice the initial horse of Brazil is actually coming up to the northeast, in the northeastern city, not towards Babylon. He's gonna need to ride it there towards the west side so he can protect himself against a very I should say, achiever over here. Babylon definitely wants everything, getting those projects in. Oh my god, we got 6 D-Syncs. Whoa. I mean, somebody definitely 100%, 120% doesn't have the correct mods. Check Norway religion. ICQ, good evening, sir. Coral plus itinerary preachers, yes. Okay, so next up we got Hardrada Monumentality, right? Hammurabi next, terms of war and plan of war. We do have him with the extra resources that he's getting, and of course the production towards military units. Soon probably gonna get Warlord's Throne, even though I do see he selected it. He didn't keep on building it. He's getting horses from a few cities, and he would definitely need the support of other players with horses towards him. I'm pretty sure Montezuma is gonna require his own, especially since he's gonna need to be defending against Scythia. While we do need to take a look back on Hammurabi's sim over here. He did manage to get 3 encampments down, and I do notice he got his Government Plaza. No other districts, no commercials, no campus at the moment. Well, he's reaching the 4th population level in the other cities, so I'm pretty sure he can start getting some. Babylon already placed his Government Plaza. Karkar has the 2nd district open, but didn't place it yet. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose. Looking at the tech side, he's going on and working directly, not towards a district. Looking at Montezuma, terms of war, he's on 3 cities, getting his barracks out and getting a few of these swordsmen out. I do notice at the moment Scythia has been delaying his cities, his units, and I do see him getting over there Pingala in the city of Genulus, while I do see Prokofka getting a few new builders. In the series of Aztec, we do have God of the Forge being spread, so he's going to get the extra production towards military units. Warlord's Throne, Drums of War, and everything will help him out get faster and faster units. 17 science, 18 culture, definitely a little bit ahead of Torthank overall. Now, we do have him also with matching production, 48 and 45 compared to 45. Looking at Bob Not a Robot, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Australia for 3 series at the moment. He did manage to get Open Sky, getting that extra culture from his sources here. And I do notice Magnus in the city of Melbourne is gonna give him some extra chops. We do have him getting a builder from there, and he still needs to improve quite a few more of these styles. Got his amazing campuses next to his captain and from his other cities to give him the bonuses of science, and of course got quite a bit of culture from that Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. Only 50 production yet. He does have Ancestral Hall in 4 turns, and it does look like he's building his 5th city from the city of Perth. Looking at the Thor tank with Drums of War, he's gonna get his sources out soon. Multiple builders to help him chop those also, and we do need to see how quickly he can actually get there. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna get a few more Kurgans, and we do have him with the culture coming up from Moksha, and soon the science coming up from Genulus Pingala. He didn't actually yet poke into Aztec territory, and I gotta say he's only making 9 faith a turn, so he can't really buy out a lot of units. But usually we do see a lot more Kurgans from the players, so they can get that extra faith generation going. Not to mention the gold that you get from those units. He can get, for example, one over here on the coal tile, another one on the 2-2, another one over here to the south of Prokofka between the cattle tile and the horse tile. There are quite a few Kurgans. Another one here. There are so many Kurgans for him to actually get to improve and benefit from free faith and free gold. We do have also Vidal with Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 27 science and 32 culture on Brazil. 3 series. He's gonna get smashed slowly. It looks like, I gotta say, Babylon here did not go for what I was expecting him to go. I mean, he does have a horse style, horse unit with a general, and I do notice he's gonna be really close up and personal with a warrior of his opponent of Brazil. And that warrior is not going to see him until it's too late. And the moment I do see that Brazil is starting to get quite a few builders out, and his sources are a little bit late. We do have Brazil with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 28 science and 34 culture. Definitely has a lot of science to get whatever technology he needs. I would say the problem is more about his unit count than anything else. And this is also a problem shared by Babylon. At the moment, there aren't that many units that could actually get into Brazil and smash those cities down. Well, Vidal did move forward, and now he's seeing past the forest. He's seeing the horse right next to him. Ranash is moving in, and he will have the opportunity to actually go and pillage the campus. Check this out. Come on, pillage the campus. Come on, just do it. I mean, you know, smash that warrior down, shift enter on the campus. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Look at Vidal go. Vidal, he's definitely wanting to keep that, how to say, that campus style. And we do have Teja Mangs with horseback riding coming up in 1 turn on Hojo. He does have his Ancestral Hall in 3 turns finishing. Moksha establishing in the city of Okayama with Magnus first. We do see him also, I guess, trying to push back one of these Babylonian warriors. While I do want to see what's happening here. This is the last move. So, okay, last move, attack on the warrior. Whatever happens here next, if the warrior moves, he's still going to get attacked and probably smashed down. And he's still going to get the pillage on the campus. Not as fast, though, but still it will work. He definitely needs to catch up on the science screen with Vidal, so you know that campus pillage will be very, very helpful. You know, he needs to say thank you, Brazil, thank you. The centipede comment got me. Ani, hello there, sir. Good evening. Oh man, I gotta say, there is somebody here with different mods. Somebody. Anyway, it is what it is. We were on Hojo, right? We were taking a look at Hojo. Okay. What happened with the first move? Wait a second. He didn't do the first move, right? He didn't start. Okay, they're gonna start soon. And I guess neither Vidal nor Ranash want to do the first. Oh, he did, but the warrior is still alive. He's still alive. He's probably just gonna keep it there and try to shoot with the archer. It is what it is. The archer doesn't do as much damage as you would think. And I do notice that Ranash did smell weakness over here, and he's gonna start pumping units against Brazil. He was, he had that in the plans anyway, but now we do see it coming out. I do see Ancestral Hall coming out from Gabzu, gonna get that in 4 turns, while his settlers are going towards the settler locations. It looks like they're gonna need to wait a few turns for the Ancestral Hall to finish if he wants to pop that, I would say, free builder, or will he actually think he's much more valuable to have the city first than not have the city first? Well, we do have also another settler chosen to be built in the city of Recife with only a few horses and no general. Looks like Fidel is taking quite a few chances of not taking Babylon seriously. He really needs to take Babylon seriously. Or does he not have horses? He might just ran out of horses. No, he does. He's full bank of horses, 23. Well, almost full bank. Interesting. Hojo, Sirikate Angares. Winner plays. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, sir.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Winner plays.
If he had moved force first with a support bonus, yes, but I love most almost you. If that would have happened, he would have definitely had that extra damage to take out the warrior. Just the extra damage. Anyway, it is what it is. It looks like, of course, the horse is still acquiring experience, and he will get an extra promotion point. That's pretty extra heal, not bad. He will have another 2 horses coming out from his cities, and I would imagine he's gonna put some more in the production queues. We do see also Brazil is starting to chop a few units to the west side, and yes, he's gonna get his 4th city out, while Babylon is not gonna get his 4th city out anytime soon. We do also need to see what City is gonna do here against the Aztec. We do have relobby the start of next turn. Okay. Yeah, please fix mods. Please do. Normally catch you on YouTube, but thought I should give you my. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the content, of course, on YouTube over there. Thank you. Also, YouTube. What is YouTube doing? What is YouTube doing? Oh, I see what it's doing. Oh, still thinking about the human centipede. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Wait, my mind is thinking about the cuttlefish. Not the cuttlefish. Oh my god, whoever actually gets that reference, I'm pretty sure you know. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know. You don't know.
Joined the round table.
Ball Bear, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Altisma, also good evening, sir. I want to be a human. yeah, basically. Not the cuttlefish. Oh my god, you can do it. Anyway, we got the settler coming up in 5 turns from Perth, and yes, I do see Magnus is finally establishing in the city of Melbourne. Next turn, more settlers coming around with Ancestral Hall finishing up in 2 turns. Looks like Australia might be needing to put off establishing the city to the south, so he gets that free builder. He's definitely going to get quite a few improvements here with it. Well, we do have a builder going towards that, but I'm pretty sure that's more for a chop than anything else. He could easily chop that settler with Magnus. Looking at what Cithia is doing, he's popping a lot of builders. Got his first Saka horse archer, and we got the relobby. Okay, we got to relobby. Okay, maybe they are having such bad connection on a Tuesday. Soon Steam will be offline and game will end. Oh my god, yeah, bro, Cool Whip, you're like, I mean, I get it. A lot of problems can happen. That doesn't mean we can't play, you know. Like you can't think of a brick dropping on you every time you go outside, you know. It is what it is. You gotta go face the consequences. It is what it is, you know. Roll with the punches, get through the storm. Oh man, Cool Whip, you should have been with us, like, I don't know, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I think 5 years ago. You should have been with us 5 years ago, when not only we didn't really have a working rule set, as in there were a lot of things that players could do and could actually use to get advantages against each other, like very little things, but very annoying things, which actually inspired like hours of discussions every game, and we were more like debating stuff than actually playing. It was like, wow, bro. Okay. so much time was invested to try to play. So much passion was going around from the players that just wanted to play just one more turn, just one more turn. Okay, let's see if Bob Not a Robot is actually going to get in and it's going to be fine. Hopefully. Maybe really unsubscribe from any extra mods. Please do so. Like, you know, any extra mods. Any extra mods. Okay, reading up. I should have more than 0 MS. Oh, we do have Bob Not a Robot in the lobby here. So, yeah, he either got in while I was getting out or he was in there from the beginning and I just didn't see him. It is what it is. The beep boop. Beep boop. This thing is so annoying in Civ and also kind of stupid. You can deal with missing mods than with excess mods. Yes. It actually can deal with better with the missing mods than excess mods. Yes. I'm not even sure why extra mods would break the game, to be honest. But it sounds like there's something there that shouldn't be there. And, you know, it is what it is. We're just adapting around it, trying to make things work without. They're having some... Okay, I did see that. Yeah. I really hope it's going to be fixed in the next versions. Like, I'm hoping to God Civ7 is actually going to be multiplayer able. And definitely with a lot more tools and a lot more, better UI when it comes to the games. The whole multiplayer, I just say menus and so on, I think would need to be reworked from the ground up. It is what it is. Well, let's actually see. We got the first, what are these? The street carnivores, right? The unique district replacing the entertainment complex of Brazil. He's just putting them down everywhere. If I remember correctly, these do not actually take up a district slot, so you can just put them everywhere and benefit from those bonuses. Babylon is still going to have his movement from the horses, and we do have Brazil throwing a few arrows, but without that much success against these horses. Well, we're going to need to see what Brazil is going to do in the next few turns, and because he definitely needs a stronger army. We do have him with rainforest and forest that he could defend behind. Some of them he's chopping down so he gets new horses, and I do have to point out Babylon here did slow down his expansion of military, did not chop another wave of forces. He just got like 2, 3 and a 4th one coming up from Karkar, but that's about it. That doesn't seem like a killer army, does it? Well, looking at Scythia, we do have him getting new wave of builders. Oh my god, he keeps on getting builders. He doesn't want to build his units before he's actually finishing up with the Warlord's Throne. Wants to get that as optimized as possible. While Aztec did finish his Warlord's Throne, he did also get his barracks in his encampments, and I do see him one-turning horses right now. He's actually having quite a strong position against Scythia. I would imagine he would be quite happy to actually get to men-at-arms first and start smashing through the units of Scythia as quickly as possible. Looks like he's choosing another path. He's actually going towards the crossbows, going through engineering and machinery. He already has the boost for crossbows anyway. He has 3 archers. Yeah, he does. And well, looks like I don't think anybody got him the engineering bonus. Nobody built walls. Well, we do have the first victim of the game. Brazilian warrior has been taken down. His campus is also going to be on fire soon. While we do have a few new units coming up from Brazil to defend this. He's going to try to make a line in front of that city center towards the north. And I'm pretty sure Ranash is going to try to run it down. This is the archer is probably the weakest unit. And we do need to see how he's going to choose to move his horses next turn. I'm pretty sure he can actually attack from across that river, but I don't think he can attack next turn with both units. Anyway, we do need to take a look next turn what's gonna happen. Definitely right now Brazil is getting his army out, and we do see him putting them towards the west side, while he did start to settle his other cities. And we do have a wave of builders here coming up from Ranash, 3 of them at the count, and actually 2 of them at the count, and that last horse from Karkar, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on sending towards the front line to see what's up over here in the cities of Brazil. Well, initially we thought Gabzu might actually oblige in getting some units against his opponent, but to be honest, I'm pretty sure Berserker timing would be much more useful over here, and Norway slowly but surely is putting down his cities and getting more resources in. He did actually, I think he chopped No, he did not get his ancestral hall. So he did not get his ancestral hall. He did not wait for it. The city of Bremen just needed to buy a builder with his own faith, with the faith of his people over here. Gabs, who did not care. He didn't want to wait. He wanted now. When? Now. Right now. Well, we do have him needing to produce something in that city center. He's going to get the Wulingyuan settled also in the south, which actually makes me think, is he going to go cattle or again non-fresh? I mean, I got to ask these questions because I have been surprised before with players choosing the non-freshwater settles over everything. And I was like, Pikachu, what happened here? Well, to be honest, I can understand them. I needed to do that in an FFA on Monday as well, which was one of the, I think, worst games that I have played in a long time. Like turn 6, imagine this, turn 6 barbarians, 6 of them, 6 barbarians next to my borders. Warriors, slingers, cross, oh my god, like spearmen everywhere. It was a massacre. I had to deal with that. Then everything was delayed at least like 6 turns and I never could catch up. It was incredible. It is what it is. Oh, then another player, there was a mountain range and I didn't see on the other side and the other player didn't see on my side. We both were actually sending settlers to the same mountain range. He settled first and my settler needed to move another 10 turns to get that 5th city. Unbelievable. Like, oh my god, that match, I was like, oh my god, thank god I'm not streaming this. It was horrible. I mean, I guess it was fun in the sense of the viewer, you know. I'm pretty sure you could have made fun of me, but oh my god, it was terrible. Anyway, we got the Bingala establishing in the city of Perth. I do see there are multiple settlers coming around from him. He did manage to chop the one in Melbourne and send it to the west side while he is still getting the one in the south. He did finish his ancestral hall, so now he can definitely put down these cities quite easily and get those free builders. We got so many units coming out from Aztec actually being sent to the north. Interesting position of these. He's doing something with them. We don't know what, but he's preparing something. He's cooking something over here. Let the man cook. We gotta see what Bamaki is gonna do with quite a strong defense against Scythia. We do need to see if and when Scythia is gonna start to pump out enough Saka horse archers to deal the damage against these swordsmen. You definitely need a lot of them, and you do need the opportunity to counterattack if anybody's gonna try to push you. We got Tlacopan here with the Temenaki in 6 turns, and we do see a few more archers getting out, and Chitran gonna get a 4th settler out. And I do notice in the cities of Scythia, finally more horses and more kurgans have been placed down. That's quite a bit of faith per turn here. 20 faith per turn. Every 3 turns he can buy another unit, and so on. This is going to be quite valuable for him for the war effort. We do have him also setting up more chops over here so he can get everything done. Very nice, very nice. Well, let's see. I do believe Aztec is going to have the upper hand when it comes to the unit count at the moment. He also has right now Oligarchy and +3 luxury attack bonus, which I don't think he can get to a +5 or not yet, +4 not yet, right? He needs the cotton tile on the east side and he doesn't have cotton tiles on the west. What he does have is access to pearl tiles and turtle tiles. But he needs to get cities there. Okay, we got more units. We got also an archer taking damage here. Looks like Aztec is putting a line of archers right behind his swordsman. Exactly how you should. Exactly like you should. Is that a 0? No, that's a 1 adjacency. Okay, that's a 1 adjacency campus here in Tlacopan being built quite quickly in 2 turns. Easy peasy. Hammurabi, is he smashing through? Okay, we got the Sabum also appearing on the front line. Looks like Babylon is going to put it right in front of that horse of Vidal. And I'm pretty sure he would have the opportunity to smash through the horse. Let me see, this doesn't have movement to actually help him smash. It is what it is. I do see walls got up in Belém. We do have Governor Victor established there. Not that many units coming up from Babylon to smash through. While I do notice Japan did send a scout that did manage to pillage his Gavron Plaza. Oh, yeah, this is what it is. That's going to put him back a little bit. Ranash will have an archer to try to fend off this attack, and he still has a horse. But I'm pretty sure he's more excited of sending it towards the front line than actually getting to deal with a scout. Pesky scout, couldn't he just stay home? It is what it is. Let me actually put up the team labels, because that's one of the things I did forget of doing this game. We do have Lucky Nuke on the left side and La Confiture D'irrel on the right side. It's gonna be quite a few long names, I gotta say. Let's put LCI. There we go. La Confiture D'irrel. There we go. There we go. That is true. Watching someone win. Kick double. Yeah. Huh? You see the business? You see? Yeah. It is what it is. This game is old enough to drive soon. Yeah. Hey, Jargonaut. Good evening, sir. Okay, so looks like the scout has been taken care of. Ranash will put new production into his swordsman, and by the looks of it, he's actually making them quite slowly. I would have expected him to make them faster. Does he not have the card? Does he not have actually a go gain? You know, he does, and maneuver. Wow, okay, that's just, maybe that's my impression. Anyway, we do have the sub-booms not really doing the damage against these Brazilian horses, especially after they did manage to get the fortified defense and the support from each other. We do have Wolostron finishing up in 2 turns from Rio de Janeiro, and it kind of looks like this attack fizzled down. We do need to take a look on the other side. Maybe something's gonna happen. Norway, no, nothing's gonna happen here. We got more horses from Scythia just horsing around here, and it looks like wait, what happened to the horses here? Did they just disband? So one went to the west side, one stayed there, and one went to the north. Okay, I guess it is what it is. They just moved all over the place rather than stay clumped up together. And we do have the Temenanki being finished in 4 turns, and it looks like Scythia is revealing 1 of his units, 2 of his units to his opponent. We do need to see if Scythia is actually going to follow up with more of an attack there. There are quite a few units being moved to the front line, and it looks like we got a counter attack. Aztec is going to try to go on the offense, and oh my god, the Scythia is actually going to put one of his very weak archers on the front line. Well, it is what it is. Going to need to move his horses in, and oh, he got sniped. That is a win for Bamaki. The general got pushed back, and we do have Thor Tank actually needing to counter-attack into the Aztec units and seal the deal here. He is managing to get quite a few units out from his cities, but I'm pretty sure so will Aztec. We do have Pingala establishing in Tlacopan. Looks like Scythia is going to need to get back his general on the front line. Hannibal Barca is slacking. He got a holiday. He got sent back to the tension. It is what it is. We got him also getting a few new builders out. Looks like Thor Tank is putting his builders to chop here, and is buying Saka horse archers with the faith he's making. Definitely with 22 faith a turn, he can actually buy those out in droves. We got pyramids also coming up from Xochicalco. This is also quite big for Aztec if he does manage to sneak this through while he's going to get the defense going against Scythia. This is going to help him out a lot in the next part of the game. His general is not yet. Wait a second, where is the general? Is it here? It looks like it's here, but it's here. I don't know, this is very weird. Like, what is the general? Is it linked with the archer? Because it looks like it's linked to the archer. No, it's not. WTF, bro? I guess this guy has an identity crisis. He got lost in the wheat fields, guys. Yeah, he got lost in the wheat fields. Wait, what? This is the first time I see this. How? WTF, bro? How is it here? Oh my god, game. Man, this game keeps surprising me. I thought I saw it all. I thought I saw it all. Now I see new stuff. It is what it is. Oh, you can put Confiot. Confiot, what does Confiot mean? Wait a second, Confiot. Confiot. What does this mean? Whoa, whoa. Where it looks like Aztec did manage to get back his horse and promoted, while Scythia did not. Not to mention he did lose one of his archers. We do see these swordsmen can be attacked quite strongly by the Scythian units, and I'm pretty sure the general has something to do with that. He does need another turn at least to actually put it right smack in the front of those Aztec units, and he still has chops to be done here and units to move, not to mention units to buy. And we do have them moving all towards the north of Aztec, while Aztec is being caught building wonders. I gotta say, this is one of the master plans of Aztec. He's getting a Temenanki with the pyramids and Temple of Artemis at the same time. 3 cities under the, oh my god, under the war. Yeah, under the wartime he has on the east side. It is dangerous. It is dangerous for him, but he's choosing to do it. Linked units are displayed very weirdly at times. Yes, Joe. Yes, it is. Yes, they look like John Schrödinger. KW. Confiture. Let me see. Confiture. Let me put it up over here. Confiture. Is that correct? Trust. Confiture is trust. That's what it means. Trust. Okay. Aztec is greedy. Yeah, Aztec is definitely greedy. Okay, let's see what we have here on the other ones. We got Norway going for his safe churches. Definitely a decent amount of extra production and faith is going to be generated. He still has a lot of chops in his empire, and putting down so many cities is going to help him outscale Brazil later on. We do have Babylon keeping Brazil busy, while Brazil is 28 science and 35 culture. Couldn't quite get bigger. He did manage to put another 2 cities down. That's 2 more than Babylon has, while Babylon keeps up the pressure against him. We're going to need to see when Brazil is going to get pressure from the east. Norway is on right now 23 science and 34 culture, 67 faith at 10, 61 production. Is definitely catching up to Pedro and has the ability, or I should say has the potential to outpace him. We do have already Brazilian heavy chariots around with stirrups coming up in 3 turns. He might actually get to overwhelm the Babylonian units if he does manage to get 2 knights, and also manages to recruit one of these generals. But again, he's going to need at least a project. He's only 1 point a turn, and does look like he's making that project next turn from the city of Recife. Looks like Babylon still making units. This is an all-out war from Babylon, putting a few units towards Japan as well, trying to be as annoying as possible to his opponent here. He definitely will have the opportunity to smash through at least a warrior, and might even smash through a city, depending on the timing here. If Babylon smashes through the warrior last second, and I think he has enough. No, he doesn't have enough on the second one. He has enough on the first one, but yeah, not gonna be enough. Oh my god, there's a settler coming towards them. There is an actual settler moving towards them with a flag and everything. Look at him, man. Look at him go. He actually put everything he had in those barrels, and he's now moving towards Babylon's units. He doesn't know it, right? He doesn't know it. He's just going blindly with just faith in his heart towards the Babylon units. Oh man, somebody needs to actually shout out, it's a trap! Where is the Mon Calamari when you need them? Amel Akbar. Okay, City Biarcoy, Gabso is set in the southeast. He's gonna get to play with Phoenicia in the water here. Looks like Phoenician boats did smash through a few Australian boats. Now Australia is forced to actually get that going, get the fleet going, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Australia here with 39 science and 39 culture have quite a decent boost towards his caravels. We will need to see how close, how fast he's also gonna get there, with Phoenicia getting more cities out, 2, 4, 6, 7 soon, and I do notice he's getting his light horses, getting the production going in each of his cities, and I'm pretty sure he's clicking on that cartography timing. He did manage to improve quite a few of these tiles. Popping a builder every time he settles a city allows him to actually get all of those improvements going. Looks like Brazil still needs an encampment training project. It's coming out in 3 turns. It's still faster than he would get it passively, right? That would be 9 turns to actually get it passively. And while I do notice Babylon's general still doesn't give him enough points to push through the Brazilian defenses, especially with the Governor Victor inside of there. The damage is a bit too strong on the Brazilian side. And we do have Timor also recruited by Babylon. Looks like Scythia is going to get the opportunity to recruit another one, while Brazil is probably going to have the next one. It's either that or Aztec will need to get one, which I don't think Aztec is going to get one by the looks of it. It doesn't look like he's going to get one. Anyway, these Saka horse archers are not enough in numbers. He would need at least 4 more of them if he wants to start chewing through the units of Aztec with efficiency. And it looks like he started shooting them down slowly but surely with the northern ones, getting the extra promotions going. I gotta point out, if Bamaki keeps moving out his units from tile to tile, even though I do definitely get that he's wanting to get as many of those points of health on the front line, if he keeps moving them, these units lose a support bonus and they don't pop the heals. So it is quite dangerous. You need to be careful when you do this to not actually cripple your units rather than help them. It's another way of saying confiture. Oh, I see. So confiture actually means trust. Switched off the pyramids, but he got it. He got the pyramids in Xochicalco, and it looks like he also lost that northern horse, which I gotta say also opens up the way of taking down the swordsman, especially with the Saka horse archers that can deal quite a bit of damage there. So slowly it looks like Scythia is chewing through the lines of defense. Bamaki is 1 turn away from machinery. He's gonna get his crossbows, but they do need a lot of gold. They're not making that much gold. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have mercenaries, no? I'm pretty sure he doesn't have mercenaries. Oh, Teja! No, he doesn't have. Or at least it's not plugged in yet. No, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have it. He went civil service, so he doesn't have mercenaries. No, it means jam marmalade. Okay, okay, I got it. And then why is, oh, I see, it's actually in Portuguese. Confiot actually in Portuguese means trust. I'm sorry. So let me actually switch the language here. Look. I put it up on screen. Put it up on screen. Look. This is what big brother Google Translate actually told me. Let's actually switch to, what is it? French, right? Let's see. Confiot means confiot. Wait a second, this is a new word. Oh, we're getting the slang. Yeah, we're getting the slang known right here. Open up. Yeah. Hello, Alex Fair. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Can we have a look on Japan's settlers? Yes. Oh my god, wait, they got discovered, no? They actually got discovered. The Japanese settler sees them and Ranash does not see them. But Ranash does have the opportunity to move the horses right now. So I would imagine he might actually just move on. If he only needs to move the rice. That's it. Thortank is saying they don't have Steam. Whoa, stream no connection. Whoa. Okay. You know the game I was talking about earlier? Did you see Age of Water, by the way? It looks like it's being developed right now. Age of Water, this one. Did you see it? It's actually quite a cool combination between exploring the water world, if you've seen the movie, like from back in the day, with pirates, the one that you get to capture ships and stuff like that. And also a little bit of Subnautica in it. You can dive below and stuff like that. Actually, it's quite interesting. Classic Tuesday. Best luck. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh well. You want me to show you the satisfactory thing? I guess we got a little bit of time until he joins back. I don't know what Steam will do, but I think we can check this out. I think we can actually start up satisfactory. I'm gonna need to... Oh no! Wait. I need to switch Steam to actually do that. Oh... Or maybe... No... Maybe I can do something else. Okay, let me actually start it up and see if it works. I'm gonna need to tone down the way. Yeah, I don't need to see anything. They make jam of irrelevance. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. They make the jam out of irrelevance. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Let me turn down the music in the game to minimum. Not ambient. Where is it? Factory volume, master volume, equipment volume, music volume is 0. Okay. Also, oh, I guess it is what it is. Oh, kick. Oh, look at that. Satisfactory works. Kick W. When I supposed to maintain sim. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, see, they are in the maintenance of Steam, so it looks like it's gonna take a little time to actually get this going. But in the meantime, we actually have this loading up. Let me actually open up the screen so you can see. There we go. We got this open up. So this is Satisfactory. This is a game that allows you to actually build with from a third-person perspective, from a first-person perspective. I mean, it's very similar to Factorio when it comes to actually connecting stuff, building stuff, transforming the initial materials into higher building blocks and more complicated components and so on, so you can use them to other complicated components. One of the amazing things of this game is the map. This is unbelievable. Like, the map has been has a lot of love from V-Man 14. I don't think it's a scrap. Hello there, sir. I think they're just waiting for the game, and it's unbelievable how long it takes to actually load, because I'm in Civ6 as well. Kick W. Oh well, it is what it is. Or maybe it's Steam. Maybe it is actually Steam. I have no idea what Satisfactory does when we do have one of these. So it looks like this one doesn't work either. A little bit of tea, a little bit of coffee. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Will this ever go in? Will this ever happen? Because this is basically like an online server. It shouldn't be affected by Steam. It is what it is. It looks like it's making problems out of Satisfactory also. It's not only, yeah, no connection here. It is what it is. No connection. Oh, I was getting quite excited to show you what has been happening over here. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. Wait, welcome back to 71. Oh, I'm a new player and I don't have anything. Check this out. I am not on the correct Steam account, so I can benefit from everything. This is the place where the magic happens. This is the big factory. This is when I built, and it looks like we keep trying to optimize it and make it, you know, better, make it beautiful, and at the same time work towards the goals. I set up a few trophy places here, so we know there is one mission and one mission only: the golden nut. We need to get the golden nut. So basically, you know, everything is happening here around us so we can get the golden nut. We got a few more trophies to get, as you can see, another 5 normal ones, and the big one is going to be set up over there. Yeah, there's I made this map available, by the way, so you can definitely join me on Discord and join us on this map. We will need to make a team and explore like this. This is how big the map is. We're here, guys. We're here, right? This is what you see right now. This is how big the map is, and we haven't explored like even a tiny bit. So I'm pretty sure there's a lot that can or needs to happen here. This is our supermarket. We got everything going. I do want to double check on Civ6 if he joined. No, he didn't. And they're talking with an okay. They're talking about talking to a referee. I'm not sure what. But anyway, get the golden nut. Now, Baxter, what's going on? We do have a bit of a blackout with Steam and shutdown of Steam. It's the maintenance period. So usually when this happens, sometimes a player cannot, you know, connect back if he's not connected already. I don't know if it's gonna be a scrap though. I really hope it's not gonna be a scrap. But anyway, coming back to Satisfactory. Wait, I think I had something here. I think I had some equipment. Anyway, as you can see, the game is just beautiful. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it, right? The game is just awesome. And the fact that you get to build everything from like few components and make them work, it's just unbelievable. Wait, not this. I need this, and I need this. There we go. I can actually use, hello, this. Put it on my back. Put it on my back. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And I just need some fuel right now so I can fly. Yeah, basically, it's a big machine. This factory is a big machine converting the resources we have at hand, especially the iron, into smaller components that are being placed here. Everything is getting down here. It's called the supermarket. This is where we get our stuff. This we can actually use to build more stuff and fly around. Woo! There we go. This is also. Wait a second. There's somebody playing here. Wait. Who's this? What's this? We see some cooking. Oh, look at Project Cisco, man. He's cooking. Project Cisco's cooking right now. This is the blueprint maker, basically. You get whatever you build over here, you can save it as a template and build it all over the map with the same thing, right? You just put it down as a blueprint. It's amazing. And it looks like he's building up something as a design for a building. Very nice, you know, very nice. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, we keep adding 1 point over here, 1 point over here. There's so much that needs to be added. So much. What is happening at 11:30? Is that the time they said? So like they have another 8 minutes or something for a pause, or they're gonna try again at 11:30, or does anybody know? Let me open up. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Bam. Wow, they're really low in. Okay, there we go. These are the great Confiture D'irrel going against their opponents, going against the lucky nukers. So yeah, basically in the game I was thinking of just creating this challenge of everybody trying to experiment the game and getting their I would say experience with everything unlocked first, but also in a cooperative mode, so it's much easier to help out, and you have somebody to ask questions and do stuff while we get to actually buy the golden nut. We need to get to the golden nut, and yeah. Pieces are getting added, players are joining, well, slowly. We got one more than we had yesterday, and you can easily join through Discord if you want to. Just give me a holler, and definitely we need to keep going, get this going. What do you think of a series for YouTube? I was thinking of making like an explanation series from YouTube, maybe even add a little bit of story to it, as in we drop down on this planet called blah 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 blah, and we will need to explore, fend off creatures. Oh, there are some weird creatures around here, some spiders, woo, freaky, and yeah, some really big ones also that get stuck into buildings. But anyway, and then in the shadow of the night, we managed to get everything done, sent to outer space, and so on. I think you get the idea. We can definitely do quite a few interesting things with it. But yeah, I gotta say, we did manage to like close off, or I should say shut off, some of the complicated things that we did, connections that we did. But oh my god, there are quite a few complicated ones. It is what it is. This game, man, this game forces you to do stuff. Civ6 maybe? Civ6 managing to, no, it's not moving. It's not moving. I don't know if he keeps on trying to check, but I don't have a connection to Steam, so I would imagine it's not online anymore. Please cook me some spaghetti. Yeah, I mean, we need to send a message to Cisco. Cisco, are you around here? We need some spaghetti. Double time. Hello. Yeah. Wait. I make sign. Check this out. Let me get some prerequisites. What do I need for signs? Okay. No, let me check really quickly. I need that and that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, getting in. I need this. I need this. And I need plates. And we send a message. Check this out. We send a message to Cisco. We put it right on top of his building. Check this out. Not that. That's too big for us. Oh wait, I needed. Oh, okay. Can I connect buildables in a for workable for buildables? No, what? No, my God. Okay, it's fine. No, I don't have concrete kick. It's fine. I'm gonna build a wall in front of him so he doesn't have a choice other than to watch. Kick. Let's see. Where's the wall? Oh no, it's the other way around. What? Please, no. Cook some spaghetti. We hungry. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Wow. Cook some spaghetti. Wow. No, that's not good. This. Yeah. This. Definitely. This. Put a light on it. You know, it is what it is. Do we have them coming back? No, still not coming back. Okay, so now we can actually, you know, do this. We just copy. Put here. Oh man, why can't? Oh, I can. Oh, check this out. I'm invading the project of Cisco. Well, now he sees it. He's probably joining the stream right now. What are you doing? Anyway, it is what it is. Now, let's see. Do we have them joining? No, not joining. Let's see on Discord. Do we have them moving? No, not moving. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Come on. Well, to be honest, with the amount of CTS units, if Aztec didn't actually have crossbows so quickly, and this would have been quite a problem. With the crossbows, I'm actually quite curious if he's going to manage to push this back. I don't think he's going to have a lot of them, right? He only had gold for one crossbow. It's 125 a piece if you don't upgrade it with the half cost card. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Like Salto is only making 32. If they start investing into him when it comes to the war units, into Aztec, when it comes to the war units to upgrade them, especially hard cost, he's not gonna get the boats. He's not gonna get to defend himself against an overpowered Japan and Australia. Australia already has the boats. He shouldn't be that far away from getting cartography. He's 2 turns battle, civil service in 4, and the goal per turn is just so much more better. It's so much better on La Confiture D'irrel. 23, 14, 28, and 74. One on the other side, we got 9, 6, 7, and 32. This actually hurts them quite a bit. Oh my God, Cisco is messaging me. Cisco messaging me. I don't want to see that. No. He mad, bro. He mad. Look at him, man. He mad. Yeah. It is what it is. Well, it is what it is. Oh, do we have something new here? No, these are just cables. Well, this is the way towards our power plants. Especially that one. That's the first power plant. The first crown jewel we had. The second one is still building. You see the walls are not there. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Didn't have the patience to do it there also. I'm gonna do it just the same as this one. The big one. Yeah. Oh. Okay, it looks like that they might actually be calling an arbiter. Thortank is saying it's impossible for the moment, and they're asking for a referee if they can join. Let me actually see if we do have a referee joining. Where do we have them? Okay, they're 5 in the channel, 4 in the channel. There's no referee yet. Not yet. We'll see. Steam is back. Dingo, good Abend. How are you doing, sir? Oh, it's not back for everybody. For example, I don't have it. There's no connection. Yeah. It usually comes in like waves, you know, like it gets activated in waves, because I'm pretty sure they're turning off the connections in sequence, not everything at once, so they can actually see if there are any problems. And I guess, I don't know, deployment of patches and stuff like that. We do need to see if we're going to need to restart Steam or not. We've seen games that after Steam actually recovered, we could restart them relatively easily. Oh well, it is what it is. It's a bit unfortunate. I guess in the meantime, while we're waiting for this answer, I can just move around and fly. Yeah, we got the initial coal power plant here. This is the place where all the magic happens, all the energy is being produced for all of those machines, slowly but surely converting coal and water into big bada boom things. Okay, Gabs party share said, wait, he's leaving to search. Okay, okay, we'll start late. Wait, Ranash is saying, no, so wait, Lil Vidal is saying, so we're in the Steam waiting room. Ranash is saying we will need the approval of the referee, he thinks. And then Vital is saying it depends on the the general attention or general, no, how do you call it? Not attention. Oh my god. Participation. Okay. I don't know what Jotaf is, but anyway, it will start to happen late. Okay. Tsumin waiting room. We're waiting for Tsumin. I mean, I'm pretty sure they didn't get in, right? No, everybody got in. No. Ojo is still missing. We still have Japan over here with a bit of a problem. I mean, to be honest, he has a big problem, not a bit of a problem. Like this horse just needs to move on the right style. That's it. He needs to move on the right style. Yeah. Ciziparo, hello there, sir. Yes, there is something wrong. As in, we're not. We cannot get the last player in, even though I do see Steam is coming back. It looks like Hojo is gonna need to rejoin the lobby, so we can start going, or we do a re-lobby, one of the two. But something needs to happen. Not sure what they're doing. I'm not sure what's going on. Give me a second. Oh, CC Pyro is in there. Mikado is in there. Okay. Yeah, so basically this is happening, CivFR. We're standing here for like, I don't know, the last 7 minutes or 10 minutes or something like this. We had a drop from one of the players, Hojo, and then he just couldn't connect back because Steam was down, and Steam was indeed down. It is what it is. Let me actually close Satisfactory because I'm pretty sure it, you know, causes issues with everything. No, this, oh my god, actually, whatever. I died, guys. I respawned. Oh my god, look at, oh, my body is dropping, guys. It's not dropping in the, I mean, you know, I'm just cooling down the sunshine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Look, I'm looking at the sun. It's fine. Oh, yes, beautiful sun. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, so coming back to the game here, I can, I think I can close my screen, no? Yeah, I think I can close my screen. Well, we do have to wait to see what's going on. See what the messages are over here. I don't see them going into the same room, so I don't think the game is over. It's just a matter of time until we're gonna have a discussion between them, and when we're gonna have decision. Not sure if what they're waiting, what they're doing, or what the decision will be. We're just waiting for a conclusion. Yep. Man, so many things would have happened this map in this era. To be honest, I'm not sure I'm trusting Babylon's chances of remaining alive here, especially with quite a few units of Brazil that are going to get upgrades here. The heavy chariots, he's going to get the gold to upgrade the heavy chariots because he's on the team with gold. Lucky Nuke, even if they do have the thrust power with quite a few strong units and bonuses and generals, they do not have the gold to upgrade the units to the next level, and we're getting very close to the next level. I do also see Bob Natoropat with 82 production, which he can use to put into those boats. We do have quite a few galleys, and I'm pretty sure he's getting a working economy. Yeah, getting that harbor. Canberra Harbor is +5. Getting another campus from Brisbane and on that coast over there, it's going to be a +6 campus. Easy peasy. Getting more of those to the southwest as well. We got Liang establishing the city of Ballarat. Who has the upper hand right now? Oh, I'm pretty sure it's Confiture D'irrel. Like initially we kind of thought otherwise, but I'm pretty sure it's Confiture D'irrel. Even against Aztec, the problem with Aztec is not his strategy, is his lack of gold. Like he did as much as he could, but the lack of gold is just eating at them. They won't be able to upgrade their units properly. And wait, we got a recon. Where we got relobby? I guess so, no? Let's see. Oh, no? Wait, do I need to restart Steam or something? Or let me actually make a lobby. I might need to restart stream altogether.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes.
Yeah. Yeah, let me restart Steam. There probably was an update. Ninja update. It is what it is. And we hope to God that we can actually get back in, all right? Hello, Steam. Can we start? Okay, there we go. Click, click, boom, boom. Okay. Let's go. Load back in. Yeah, retrieving host information. This time it works. We sip a little bit of coffee. We're getting also to that turn of the era soon. The players will definitely need to get their era score points. This is gonna be dramatic if they don't actually get their next eras properly, especially on the team that doesn't have gold right now. If they don't have Pen Russian Voice and other bonuses over there to give them the extra gold, this is gonna be a problem for them. Big problem for them. Exxon Hut, hello there, sir. Glad to be streaming. I have some questions as a new player. Okay, welcome, sir. How do I chop resources efficiently? You have to unlock chop with science. Yes, you don't need to unlock chop with science. Depending on what thing you chop. So, for example, forest, you need mining. For stone, you need masonry, and so on and so forth. For rainforest, you're gonna need bronze working. For chopping resources like wheat tiles, like rice tiles, and so on, you're gonna need pottery. But depends on what you are calling chopping resources efficiently. Usually, I guess the best maneuver would be to chop resources with using a card that gives you discount towards something and chop that something. So, for example, chop wonders with the discount, chop units with the discount with a Gogi for melee units or ranged units, with a maneuver for horse units, and so on and so forth. Basically, you need to get as much from that chop as possible. You can also, I'm pretty sure you can overflow that production into a next unit if you don't chop and you do get over the production necessary. And there's a harvest and there's a separate chop. It's basically the same thing. The harvest and the chop both take out that resource. It's not going to remain there or reappear later on. It's kind of the same thing. Harvest, I think it was more towards resources like, whoa, we're resyncing so quick. Oh my god, and I didn't see Vidal.
From humble beginnings, you have shown remarkable.
They're not checking their zero MS, guys, and I didn't have time to check. I wasn't seeing it, and I didn't think he was in. Anyway, hopefully it's not gonna create a problem. I do see everything in the game, so hopefully we're not gonna have these things. Yo, welcome back, Sasu. Okay, we're coming back to the game here, and we did have two major things to watch. First of all, Scythia going against Aztecs. Second of all, we did have over here Babylon about to go into Japan's vision. And I do need to see what's going to happen here with the last moves. They did relobby the first second of the turn here. So as you can see, the settler has now moved on the 2-1 forest. It will move there. It will have the vision on the Babylonian units, but Babylon did not move his units yet. We're going to need to only this one. I think only this one on the 2-2. That's it. Anyway. Okay. We do have to also take a look how Babylon is going to get to defend himself against Brazil. I'm pretty sure those Knights of Brazil are going to come knocking down soon. And there will be quite a war on the seas. Australia over here is getting some boats to defend himself so he can push back Phoenicia. While Salto doesn't have new boats coming out from his cities, he's trying to get those campuses going for the extra science. He's quite far apart from Buttress, while Bobnat Rothbot was like 2 turns away from getting his own Buttress. No, he just didn't select it yet. He also has civil service. He's gonna have I'm pretty sure mercenaries, and it looks like Salto is barely discovering feudalism right now. So yeah, definitely a bit of a problem here for Salto to get everything. Not even counting the fact that they do need a lot of gold and they just don't have it. Looking at the score tab here in the yields tab, I should say they're just not making enough gold, barely scratching 50 gold a turn, which is not even gonna give them a caravel upgrade per turn with the half coast card. That is criminal. We do need to see what are the moves being done over here with Scythia, putting more of these Saka horse archers on the front line. He will start slowly drilling down through these swordsmen unless we're gonna see stronger units like men at arms coming out from the cities of Aztec, but I gotta say he chose to go crossbows, and we're gonna see those crossbows doing the damage. Well, we're gonna need to see how many of them he's gonna get. Those are extremely expensive units, and they're kind of squishy. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Saka horse archers can just nibble away at those units' strength. And we got also Scythia managing to acquire Ethelfled. That's another general. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. I do notice we do have also Australia getting his harbors out from Canberra. We do have more campuses coming out from Brisbane. Very nice. And getting a wave of builders here. Did not put new boats into production, even though I do believe it's a decently sized fleet. He's definitely going to need more. You are better off making a lot more pre-builds than you need most of the time. Okay, looking at Japan. What is Japan? Oh, no, this cannot be. Bro, he needs to do the same move. This is not the same move. CC Pyro, are you still here? Wait, bro. This is not the same move. The weird thing is Japan doesn't know, as in how to say, Babylon doesn't know to call it. Oh my god, man, this is gonna be seen on stream. It is what it's. So man, what did you do, bro? He needed to move here on the 2-1 with both the scout and the setter. Basically in a relobby you have to do the exact same moves and that you would have done. Aren't they supposed to do the same? Yes, exactly. The same move before the pause. So exactly the same position that you would have done. If you have extra moves, sure, you can do that. But in that case, he spent the move on the scout and the settler. But anyway, now let's move forward because it is what it is. Let's not focus on the negatives. We do have Aztec, okay, getting pushed in the north, while Saka horse archers will need to do the next moves. They're slowly getting those extra promotion points. This is going to help him chew through the defense much faster. I would imagine when Aztec is also going to start upgrading his crossbows, these Saka horse archers will start prioritizing getting the archers down, and they can definitely take them down. We do have them two-shotting these archers without that many issues. There is another one of these weak swordsmen next to Tenochtitlan, which I'm pretty sure is gonna get smashed here quite soon. There's he doesn't have a general here. He could have actually smashed it quite easily, like 3 Saka shots and 1 swordsman shot. Bam! Or even like 2 Saka shots should be fine. Yeah, should be enough. 2 Saka. First attack with the swordsman and then boom, immediately attack with the Saka horse, such as you take down a swordsman of their opponent. Wouldn't this be a reason to auto CC? It's not really a reason to auto CC. No. Who enforces the rules is the moderators from CivFR, which are how to say, are sometimes bouncing around the streams and so on and so forth. Okay, we do have Japan starting off on internals here, and it looks like oh well. Guess it is what it is. Somebody would have needed to point this out. I'm pretty sure they're gonna watch the game afterwards. Like the teams would watch the game afterwards, and if they see this, they're gonna frown. Anyway, we do have Babylon getting in close up and personal to the Japanese city. Looks like Japan is scrambling to get his bronze working out while he's putting a few swordsmen, a few horses in production. He's gonna get attacked on the capital city of Kyoto, but I find it doubtful that he's gonna lose it. I mean, he can definitely attack that from 3 sides, and we do need to see if he's gonna bounce. No, not this turn. He doesn't have enough time. He's gonna get this one. He probably on this niter tile. That's not gonna move. He can't cover this tile though. This horse is definitely, or one of the horses is definitely gonna make it there. Anyway, in 2 turns he's gonna get a horse, and by that time the city cannot be taken down with too much health. No, we'll see next turn if Japan is also gonna have the ability to chop a tile here in Persian voice. He doesn't have the extra movement on his builders. It is what it is. Wall of Throne getting rebuilt or built actually in the city of Babylon. No, he moved away. No, man, that's a lot less production over here towards his units. And of course, you do see that Brazil has managed to overwhelm him in sheer amount of units. With him discovering mercenaries and stirrups at the same time, Pedro II is going to have the ability to upgrade all of these and send them towards Babylon. Bamaki is getting the crossbow. Yeah, he's getting the crossbow. The first crossbow of the game. Oh, wait. Did they actually spend the gold for one crossbow or two crossbows? One. They got one. He spent it for one. Okay, so horse archers, 4 shots should take down a crossbow. But, I mean, those are 4 shots, huh? Aren't they? Yeah, it does seem like in the northern city, Aztec does have a few problems. He's putting up walls from 2 of them, while his capital city still works on a settler. These walls are going to help him defend a little bit, but they're not going to stop the attack of Scythia, or at least unless Scythia decides to. I'm pretty sure with the Saka horse archers, he can go through the wall defense just as easily, just a matter of time until he gets the job done. The walls will also inherit the crossbow strength and will give much better damage against these swordsmen or units of Scythia. We do need to see what Scythia is going to choose to do here. Looks like he's choosing to keep on attacking and killing off. Well, wow. Aztec actually got the promotion at the right time. Scythia was just not fast enough with the clicks. Hello there, Carmelius. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Classic War everywhere, yes, and soon we're gonna have Renaissance War as well. We got Australia over here just about to get his boats out. Where are his boats? Stirrups coming up in 3, civil service in 3. Oh, he going for the military science, no? But why is he discovering stirrups? Wait, why is he discovering stirrups? He's on an island. Oh, wait, he's on an island with Norway. Well, that is a problem. They keep on fighting on Nalanda Suez. Norway keeps trying to take it, and then you see over here Bob Nataroba Beep Boop is screaming at his ally, please take it back, take it back. Yeah, it is what it is. You know, he did it. He tried to levy it a few times, did not work, and it looks like Nalanda right now is still Gabzo City, but he didn't get to put the gold in. They did wait. They spent more gold into levying while they didn't have gold. Ooh, well, at least it's cheaper, you know. It is what it is. Good evening. How is Athena? Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir. She's fine. I went today and she started putting down the paw on the ground, which was quite kind of encouraging. But you know how it is. I mean, you see her over there wrapped up with a lot of stuff. It's still not out of the woods yet. She's probably gonna stay quite a few more days at the pet hospital, so they can take care of her quickly and can intervene if there's any problem over there. Sitting with like one of those metal things in her leg is definitely not comfortable for her, but anyway, hopefully she's gonna be positive and she's gonna get out of this. Okay, so we got Aztec trying to put up a defense against his opponent here behind the river, and using the swordsman to try to stop these units of Scythia to push through. But of course, the Saka horse archers keep chipping away at the swordsman's health, giving them promotions at the same time, though. And we do have Aztec with the biggest problem of all. He just doesn't have the gold. Even if he has the resources, getting new crossbows or upgrading his crossbows is a pain. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I hope she's gonna be fine as well. You can imagine, I can't wait for her to get back. We do have Australia here also fighting off Phoenicia with only 3 bireams by the looks of it. Phoenicia did choose to come against Australia. Doesn't like he's gonna push that much, and we're going to see how Australia is gonna get to his units. He's pushing away from this, which is a bit confusing. I'm not sure why he's delaying getting cartography when he could have definitely attacked into Phoenicia exactly at the correct moment in time to delete all of the Phoenician cities. This is the economy basically of their opponents. If they delete Phoenicia, they delete everybody. But I think they're keeping the gold, and probably the reason they're delaying is they're keeping the gold for Brazil, so he can push through Babylon and not give Babylon a free reign over Japan cities. Looks like with the 3 horses that Babylon had next to Kyoto, he's gonna move away, gonna pillage a few tiles here, and gonna try to be annoying, but cannot actually take cities with Oh, he's dragging, check this out, he's dragging actually these units with towards the west side. All of the Japanese defenses. He's pushing in with new units from the back line. He's gonna take down an archer here and push towards Takamatsu, while all of the horses of Japan are actually deployed towards the north. Can he get another unit or at least 2 units here in Takamatsu? That would be very pog. Okay, we got some tanks moving. No, a promotion here from Thor tank. We do have Aztec trying to defend. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. That is so close. That is so close. One more Saka horse archer and he would have deleted that. But anyway, it wasn't meant to be. Wasn't meant to be. We do have any more turns until the next era, and there's definitely quite a bit more time to get everything done here. Looks like Bob Nataroba going for his men at arms at the same time as putting down more campuses. He's getting his lighthouses going and building up his economy again. He is on 56 gold a 10 with Tsumin also on 55 gold a 10. While on the other side, it looks like Gabsos have started getting a decent amount of gold. 46 is not too shabby with 100 faith a 10. We do have him with 246 cities, but in a bit of trouble. We do have Brazil managing to punch through the Babylonian offensive units, and it does look like Babylon here has a different problem. Military, he doesn't have the science. I cannot believe I am saying this. I am looking at the Babylon that doesn't have the science. What? What happened to Ranash hitbox? Good evening, sir. Ranash to Babylon. He wanted to attack, but didn't really fully attack into Belém, and then he didn't get time to expand. Then he got pillaged on his government plaza, and his Walos throne got taken away, so he had a lot of problems there. Then he managed to chop it, but his units were dying on the front line. Brazil did manage to get a lot of science at the beginning, and as you can see, it is still with 57 science and 43 culture. It doesn't seem like Ranash is coming even close to him. He did try to attack Japan on the west side, and he keeps on attacking Japan on the west side. I do see him going towards Takamatsu this time around with 1 archer, 1 horse, and 1 swordsman. But that city can get walls. I'm pretty sure he can, Tsumin can chop walls there. Yeah, there we go. He's starting to move everything towards the city of Takamatsu. Maybe he takes that one down. Even though I'm pretty sure walls are just gonna stop this attack. That we got Tsumin getting masonry, and I think he has the harvest resource button. Okay, so looks like Knights of Brazil are making their way towards the Babylonian defenders. They can two-shot the swordsman quite easily and also punch through the Sabun Kipidums. We do have Babylon trying to get new swordsmen out, but with so many turns left to discover military training, that is going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. We do have already military science for Brazil, military alliance for Brazil, so he's getting an extra +5 on his units, and he did manage to get a general for these knights as well, definitely overwhelming the Babylonian defenders. Looking at the Scythian war, we do have a little bit of a retreat here from Scythia, repositioning his troops, while we do have Aztec pumping out quite a few more of these swordsmen. We're going to need to see when he's also going to get his military tactics, what he's going to do. He's 3 turns out from getting there. Scythia keeps on pumping units. That's his whole job right here. Pump units against Aztec and keep on chewing. We do have also Australia starting to get back. Japan did manage to get his settler safe. I don't know if he's gonna... Oh, wait. Wait, did he chop a stone tile for a harbor? Did he just chop a harbor? Berserkers on Australia, please? Yeah, I mean, not on Australia. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, he did manage. Oh my god, he did manage to successfully actually keep Nalanda. Yeah, and he's getting the... Wait, these cities are 20 strength. Bro. Oh, there we go. Yeah. D-Levy. There's quite a bit of gold that is being plugged in by Gabzo into this. I'm not sure if they're gonna have the gold to get everything done, especially for Aztec over here. Well, we still have some trades being done between the swordsman, for example, and of course more of these Saka horse archers are going to start to get their promotions, being deadlier later on in the game, not to mention maneuverable. We do, yeah, we already see, like, look at the Saka horse archer against the swordsman. He can 3-shot it, and it will get the second promotion soon. This one will also need a promotion. Oh no, not in danger zone. You put it in the danger zone. Anyway, he could have moved the swordsman first, you know, on the front line. Oh, this is a trap. Check this out. This is a trap. He's actually wanting his opponent to push into this. Yes, yes. Take my Hasaka horse archer. I buy 2 more for the one you killed. It's all good. Okay, we got more safe churches coming out from Norway. Definitely getting that faith per 10 of 99 to work for him. 40 science, 57 culture. The economy is starting to be good on 61 gold a turn, but not before Brazil did manage to upgrade his units, and Babylon over here was left in the cold. We do need to see the encampment being taken down. That's going to be his first easiest way into the Babylon territory, and you definitely don't want the ancient walls being built over there in the encampment to stop it from moving forward. There is a catapult on the way also from Vidal. He will have the opportunity to attack into the defenses that Babylon is putting up with siege unit. That's definitely going to make it worth. And are we actually going to see the takeover of a Japanese city with just like 2-3 units that could have been averted by just chopping walls? Is that what's happening here? Let's see how many units are. Oh my god, that city kind of looks gone, isn't it? The swordsman doesn't have movement to move away, but it might be just enough to tap it. Tap that city. Tap that city. Tap it. Tap it. Anyway, it is what it is. This horse can definitely block. Burika is not giving enough bonus to Takamatsu. We do have a samurai that is about to be chopped from that city center. Yeah. And also, we're 5 turns away from getting the new era. We got Salto here with 44 out of 51 points. It looks like Gabzo is 72-54. Ranash 40-41. Bamaki is 56-60. Just needs 4 more points to get this, and it looks like he might get it. We do have also Bob Nataropat 3 points away, and it looks like the city of Adelaide has been saved. We do have him 3 turns away from getting cartography with Divine Eye coming up in 2 turns. Looks like he put it off so much that Dido is actually going to get the chance of building boats. It's unbelievable. He could have actually taken down Phoenicia. He could have had his boats here at this point in time. But he delayed it so much that right now, as you can see, it will give an opportunity to his opponent to actually have that. Oh well, I guess production capabilities of the 2 empires are gonna matter quite a bit. They're kind of on par. And we're going to need to see if the Australians are going to be up to the challenge of fighting off Dido on the same coast. I'm pretty sure we will need to take a look at the admirals also. I didn't really see that many being picked up. Phoenicia is going to have Rajendra Kola. Looks like Japan is going to get it soon. I guess Australia will need a lot more. He's only at 3.4 points. He's not getting a lot of these harbors working for him. Well, at least not yet. It's going to take a while, but he's going to get them all. Perth is going to finish another one. He just chopped a lighthouse in Melbourne. Yeah, he's getting them. He put another one down in Hobart. Looking at the era score screen, Thor Tank is also going Dark Age. This would matter for him quite a bit, actually, if he does manage to get a Dark Age against Aztec. While Aztec is going Golden, or at least normal. We do have Vidal also 3 points out from getting a Golden Age. Did not manage to punch through this encampment. That is quite sad, actually. And we do need to see him go through the next units. I'm pretty sure he can take down this archer and keep on moving forward with his other units. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to try to attack that encampment another time. If he keeps on doing the damage against the walls, that is still going to go down. Does Norway have pagodas? Good question. I didn't see. No. He has cross-culture dialogue, eternal preachers, and choral music. And no pagoda. Has Norway built these stuff churches? Yes, he did. He did. And it looks like Brazil is pillaging him, by the way. He just sent 2 coursers, and he's ripping the gold away from Norway here, which is actually adding more problems on their side. Less production and of course giving gold to your opponent while you do need the gold like air. yeah, this is a problem. And we do need to see also if Montezuma is going to manage to push back considerably Scythia, while Scythia is getting another wave of builders. I'm pretty sure he will get another wave of chops. He does need to be careful with his units to allow his units to do damage against his opponent and at the same time protect them from getting counterattack. So many of these swordsmen are getting 110 here from the cities of Montezuma. Not easy to handle. Looking at 4 turns, we did have Tsumin also getting to 51-51. Takamatsu is still under attack. Looks like he did not manage to chop the samurai. And wait, there's a possibility that one of the horses... No, none of the horses are gonna die. He actually needs to hit it 2 times. And they do have enough gold to buy a unit. They do have enough gold to buy a unit if necessary, to be honest. I don't think he cares. That city might just go down. And he's not gonna care. Tsumin is just, okay, whatever. I build another one. And get another one settled. And you're not gonna get to do anything about it. And shoot. What is this? Well, Babylon is making quite a bit of a sacrifice here, and so is Brazil, actually attacking with his units into these Babylonian units that are inside of his territory, that are already popping their heels off. You can see how Brazil is struggling quite a bit to push through. He barely got through that one tile swordsman, and we do need to see when his catapult is going to get in and what kind of damage is he going to have against his opponent's cities, his opponent defenses here. And while he's getting into the meat, he's getting into the choco, into the coco. Ranash over here is gonna, unfortunately, gonna see a lot of his mind built up mines with so much how to say, so much passion into them. They're gonna be ripped apart by Brazil. He's just gonna set them all on fire. The Bizili, who is winning? That's a good question. We don't know yet. I mean, the economy is starting to stabilize between them. Salto definitely has the opportunity to upgrade quite a few boats. It's a question of how many he can actually build. And looking at his rebuilds, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 boats. He has 12 boats and an admiral. Yeah. 12 boats and an admiral. Actually, more over here. There's like 16 boats, while Australia only has 7. Yeah, looks like Norway is also going to get to levy again the city of Nalanda, and Adelaide is going to try to build the walls for the defense. So we do have already Adelaide also with many times bonuses, damage bonuses, so he can withstand more damage, even though I'm pretty sure the Berserkers can still make quick work of it. I do see Australia is also forcing these Berserkers to try to hit his units rather than the cities. Man, if only he would have had cartography sized cities with a lot of catapults running around. Yeah. And anyway, they're getting the gold right now. They're getting the gold. Vidal getting the gold for them. We do have Vidal just feasting on the lands of Norway. Okay, is this city going down? Wait, what? How did he lose 3 horses in 1 turn? Wow. Yeah. 3 horses, 1 turn, bro. I mean, it is what it is, no? He did what he could do. Now it's time to GTFO. Well, on the right side, we do have Brazil getting those catapults in, and he's going to start smashing through the defenses. We do have pikemen upgraded from Babylon, but his lands to the north are getting ripped apart, and Babylon is just going to see more and stronger units from Brazil from now on. We don't really have him getting enough science or culture to try to fend off this attack, but he's still trying to get the pikemen out so they can put the damage against these knights. We do need to see when these knights are actually going to get next to Babylon. What is he going to do? He definitely needs to break Wallow's throne here. He needs to pillage the Wallow's throne so he can slow down Ranash even more. While I do see Babylon is putting more gold into this, we will need to wait and see his his defense, his results. Trebuchets are gonna help also Brazil push through much easier through the encampment defense and Karkar's defense. So I think we do have bastions. Is this with bastions? Wait, is this with bastions? Is this the Great Bastionian strat? No, we don't see it. Okay, no. Okay, it is not. Okay, Brazil still pillaging. Brazil moving for the Gavron Plaza. Looks like Norway is buying berserkers here, not on the front line, which is good. Forcing him to spend that faith into something else that he doesn't need. We do, well, he does need, but he didn't need for the sim or for his tempo. And we do need to see also how much gold they can acquire actually on Phoenicia. Looks like right now with his 136 gold at 10, while Gabs is 106. It's more than enough gold so he can actually get all of his units upgraded and go against his opponent here in Australia. Maybe he suicides all the horses. I think so. I think that's what happened. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Or at least two of them got to tap into the city center and then the third one got killed by Japan or something like that, like the other horses of Japan. Because there was a horse from Japan also missing, so might have just both of them suicided their horses. Send them to the offense with all of their might and power. Oh well. And we got one more turn until the next era and the players are gonna start getting their golden ages. Let's see, 50. We got Salto needing one more point. Another builder has been taken, but Brazil manages to delete it. He didn't manage to pillage the Gavron Plaza though. That's unfortunate. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Brazil with just this sacrificial courser in behind enemy lines. Salto here needs that 1 point of era score to actually get his golden age. We got Gabzu managing to get his golden age well over. Looks like Ranash 41-41. He needs 52 if he wants to get the golden age, and it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. He just lost his encampment, and it doesn't look like Brazil just keeps on moving his units so he can keep on pillaging. He got 1, 2, 3 of these mines to the north of Babylon. While he did manage to get the encampment, we do have Brazil with more units showing up on the front line. While they're not strong enough to push through the pikemen, it wouldn't be unheard of seeing crossbows or even field cannons coming out soon from Brazil. He's going for printing in 2 turns, 88 science, 53 culture. Oh my god, that's like what, 6 times the science of Hammurabi? 6 times the science? Wow. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Yeah, Babylon is not having a good time. Definitely not having a good time. We do also have Bobnat, a robot in a Penbash and Voice Golden Age getting 100 science. Wait, he's gonna lose a city? How is this possible? No, as in, how is this possible of his opponent getting cartography first before him? Oh my god, and he's losing Adelaide. I mean, this is a mess. This is a disaster for them. I gotta say, this is a disaster. He could have done it totally different and not actually have any kind of damage on his cities. But oh man, Phoenicia doing amazing stuff over here. Salto putting the pressure on Australia right now with that forward caravel fleet, in which at the moment is not being matched by any of the Australian boats. We do have also in the north some bireams that can do some damage, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to upgrade them in his opponent territory. He does have mercenaries in 2 turns. I guess that's one of the little things that Brisbane will have on his advantage. Come on, let's do it, Salto. You gotta do it. Caravels coming out from Australia, they will get the opportunity to counterattack and take back Brisbane. And we do need to see what Salto is gonna choose. Promote his boats on the front line here against Australia, or go back. Australia did manage to recruit Himerios also. That's gonna help him get that extra +5. Looks like Adelaide City is gonna be a bit tougher, and we do have men at army inside of it, but still these berserkers are gonna keep chipping away. And wait, is that a catapult I'm seeing from Nalanda? Really, bro? Nalanda actually built a catapult? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Anyway, 5 turns for intelligence agency. We got catapults getting hard built. 4 turns, 5 turns out from the city of Perth, while he is scrambling to get them upgraded here next to Geelong. We did have him pop into a golden age. Salto did also get a golden age. Ranash went into a normal age, and I do see also Thor Tank managed to miss his dark age. Unfortunately, he's in a normal age. Okay, so I think Salto right now needs to make a decision. He either keeps Brisbane and buys tiles to upgrade his boats, which he doesn't. Well, he does have enough gold. He does have enough gold, or goes back and leaves Brisbane like this. But this is gonna be. I mean, you need to take the city out. Like, you really need to take the city out. Just raise it to the ground. Force Australia. You need to do some damage, no? Anyway, we do have 30 more seconds, and I think it's enough time to talk about the golden ages. Free Inquiry Golden Age on Salto with 115 science, 32 culture. We do have Hardrada Free Inquiry Golden Age this time around, 114 with 71. Looks like he is matched by Vidal's 103 and 32 in a Free Inquiry Golden Age of his own. Ranash Normal Age, Bamaki Drums of War for another wave of word bonuses. Pembash and Voice on Bob Natoroba, Tomeris Monumentality Golden Age, and Tsumin Free Inquiry Golden Age. That's quite a mess on the map. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see what the players are gonna do in it later on. Who's gonna win this? Because it's definitely surprising us everywhere. This is quite something. Okay, so CTN did manage to get going with his Sucker Horse Archers. We're coming up on the new era, and heavy calves will have an extra +5 on them. That means those knights would be so strong. Theocracy will also gain a wildcard policy slot, and the Hojo gained 2 Diplo victory points. Hojo is kind of in the backline, right? He did manage to save also Takamatsu, not to mention he can get some samurais if he wants to go against Babylon here. But it looks like Brazil is making quite a mess of things. First of all, pillaging some of the tiles, the campus, the library inside of Babylon's cities, while he's taking down his defenders here. Now I do see the city of Babylon is also being placed under siege while he's trying to get the wall up in 3 turns. These knights will also get promotions. This one, no. This one actually doesn't have a promotion, and oh my god, it does have enough damage. I think he might actually get to take the city. This one will get a promotion. It moves on the 2-2, gets the heal back up. This one only has 2, does have 2 movements, so he can attack the city center. With this one, he can attack the city center. Next time, the city is gonna be half HP, and he will have another attack from a courser. But this knight is not gonna get to attack. He's gonna lose this. City is gonna get from under siege. No, he can't kill the city. He can't kill the city. This knight would die before the city is lower than half. It is what it is. It is what it is. If only he would have had another knight there, that definitely would have been an option. But no, it's not an option right now. Oh well. Now we do have Brazil with quite a few new heavy chariots being produced. He's sending them to the west side. He sent a few units to the east to defend himself against Norway. While Norway was pushing the city of Adelaide, we did have also the city of Brisbane being taken out. Australia did lose one of his 4 cities here. And I do see Forisha is starting to upgrade more of his caravels. He did manage to get the gold at the correct moment in time. I do also notice we do have them with a decent amount of production right now. Actually, on both teams, we do have Gavzu Salto leading the charge, while on the other side, Vidal and Sumin and the Bomb Robot are leading the charge. Cynthia doesn't look like it's pressuring the moment Aztec, but with the upcoming knights that are going to be upgraded, Thor tank is going to have much higher strength units. And I gotta say, the Saka Horse Archers do keep being relevant for quite some time because of the maneuverability and the upgrades. If he does manage to keep them and keep on showering these Aztec units with just these archer shots, it's definitely going to be fine. Well, I say definitely, and then he does this. And you can see how easy these Saka Horse Archers can actually take down the Aztec units. It's just a matter of numbers. These Sakas do amazing when they're in numbers, in great numbers. They chip away, chip away. Anyway, now Babylon got the walls up. All 3 units did die. It doesn't look like Australia did manage to make it out alive with either of them. Any of them, I should say. Japan will have the opportunity to maybe pillage a city, maybe pillage a few mines here, but I doubt it. We're probably gonna see Babylon shooting these horses with the walls, especially since he has crossbow shot. It looks like he's repairing the walls, trying to get the walls back in that district. Brazil will need so many more units. He's building another wave. He is building another wave. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna flex with more units against Babylon. Now, I guess we're gonna need to see if the second attack is gonna be much more valuable. I'm pretty sure Pedro II will discover ballistic. Can discover ballistics before he's sending the next attack. That will 100% be a much stronger unit than Babylon can handle. If he could have handled knights with a +5, he definitely cannot handle cuirassiers with an extra +5. Did Norway switch to theocracy? Norway is in monarchy. No, not yet. I don't think he has theocracy yet. Did he? Did he get theocracy? He's on 74 faith, but I don't think so, right? Isn't guilds before theocracy? Yeah, you need big guilds for Reformed Church. So he's gonna need to finish guilds. Aztec lost a settler? Wait, oh, this one? Really? Scythia did manage to get a settler from Aztec? That's big. That is big, actually. Scythia didn't settle more cities, while you do see that Aztec did. And I do notice Japan did manage to put Tokyo on the river, on the I would say bend over here on the west side, on the peninsula. I do also notice Scythia is careful with his units. He doesn't want to push too much into this, but to be honest, he could just safely take out that man-at-arm. Or can he? Can he? No, not enough damage. Not enough units, not enough damage. He will need the support of this one, but he can't get it to a position that he can shoot from, I mean. Anyway, this is a problem for Thor tank right now, going against his opponent. Bawaki did manage to get the science and the culture, and I gotta say he played this quite nice. He got those advantages from the wonders he built at the Menanke, Pyramids, and Temple of Artemis. That sacrifice right there and there is saving his behind right now. Norway cannot go with theocracy. 50% envoy monarchy. Yeah, that's big. ICQ, that is big. Also, Propedessa, good evening, sir. I gotta say, Harald has to stay monarchy. Yes, he's in monarchy. He's in monarchy. Now we do have the knights getting upgraded from Scythia, and now we can take a look at the damage counters. These are definitely strong enough to attack into Aztec units, especially if their health is low. The knight can deal an extra +5 when that happens, and as you can see, the men-at-arms have no chance of withstanding this. We do have an entertainment complex coming up from Chicago, trying to get that Tlachi in. I do notice Adelaide is safe, but his land is not. We do have multiple Norwegian berserkers starting to feast on the farms and on the tiles of Australia here, and I'm pretty sure Australia is not really fond of this. Looks like also Australia is being extremely defensive. We do have Phoenicia moving out cannibals, and this is quite surprising to me because usually, especially through the mid game, if you let Phoenicia free reign, he's just gonna keep on settling cities until he's gonna overwhelm everybody. This is I guess we will see next up frigates coming up from Salto. He does have more than enough coal to keep him rolling, not to mention the production and the food. He's one-turning quadrims for multiple cities, and it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get them to flex against Bob, not a robot. While we got Bob here getting his own quadrims, he's also managing to get Abu to pop those hits on his cannibals, and we do have him getting a few new quadrims from the east side. He does have at least 3 builds, 4 pre-builds that I can see. Still giving pillages to his opponents though. This is a bit of a mess in his lands, I gotta say. This is quite messy. Okay, Phoenicia's caravels moving forward do not have enough damage to attack into their opponents. I do see there's extra intel on opponents' movements from Bob, not a robot, so I would imagine he did discover printing first, while Salto will need to get his own printing. He's going there. He was by running soon, coming out soon. We do have, give me a second, I am actually quite curious. Sort into construction, into machinery, into printing. Yeah, that's the problem, right? He needs horseback for construction, for machinery, machinery for printing. That's gonna be quite a few turns actually to get the extra +3 on him, or to nullify it from his opponent. And I guess that is a proper time for him to get some quadrims out and start to discover Niter, right? It's still on the bottom 3. Is anybody else getting Niter though? So we got Sumin, we got Bob Not a Robot, we got Gabzu, and that's it. That's it. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. Hansa looks like it's also getting attacked, bullied over there. We do have Brazil retreating from the lands of Babylon after he did manage to do quite a bit of damage over there against Babylon. We do have him licking his wounds, and we do need to see the next wave of attacks from Brazil when it's gonna appear. Vidal is only 5 turns away from getting ballistics, and he's the only one going for ballistics, so yeah, it is what it is. In the meantime, he's just getting a few more knights and preparing for the next assault against Babylon. I would imagine if Babylon is not going to get a settler soon, he might just full die. We'll see. I mean, ballistics will reveal for Brazil the ability to go for cuirassiers, upgrade these heavy chariots into cuirassiers, very strong units. And if he does have some ranged units like how to say, like crossbows, he will get the opportunity to upgrade them into field cannons. Although I think he's just going to go with bombards, and you know, that's it. It's fine. Cuirassiers and bombards should make quick work of Babylon anyway. Should be fine. Now we do have Gabzu also getting up a lot of berserkers on the west side and some coursers for fast movements. He's not really having the damage against all of these units of Brazil, and of course with cuirassiers soon coming out, not to mention field cannons available soon for Brazil. I'm pretty sure he's going to defend Norwegian attacks. Now from the east side we do have Phoenicia getting his own Diplo quarter. I do see him putting down a few more libraries, and looking at his units, he's not really pushing in. I do see Scythias pushing in, and he does have such a strong advantage against Aztec. While Aztec did get the gold to upgrade his crossbows, now it is a bit of a different setup, but Scythias knights can actually withstand so much more damage, soak so much damage from these crossbows because they are so strong by themselves. We still have a lot of Scythian Saka horse archers available for him, upgraded to level 2s, and he can slowly chew through the Aztec units from behind the safety of these knights. Interesting to me that Brazil and Norway aren't warring anymore. Yeah, I guess. Also, could you show please? Hello there, Konstantin. Norwegian religion is choral music with Eritrean preachers, and he chose cross-cultural dialogue for the third one. Also, Annie, Babylon tried fighting on 2 fronts. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And to be honest, he could have he should have taken a Japanese settler. I don't know why. I mean, it is what it is. He didn't do the same moves. It is what it is. Okay, campuses. Norway is gonna get an apostle, so he's gonna finish his religion soon. He does have his dominant religion in the lands of Brazil. by the looks of it. He did basically convert the lands of 2, 4, 5 cities here were already converted. Is he? Oh my god, he's benefiting from the science of his neighbor, his opponent over here, Gamzu, just ripping the benefits of the population of Pedro II. Okay, we got quite a few quadrims coming out from Phoenician cities, and of course with his booming economy, now he's going to be fine to do whatever he wants. We do have also Japan managing to get a booming economy. I gotta say 285 gold a turn here, getting all of those trade routes external and starting to work on his industrial zones. We do have also multiple harbors coming out, and one of these commercials. Okay, where is ballistics? Ballistics. Oh, he's switching siege tactics right now. Did he get ballistics? No, he did not. Going for the bottom 3, delaying this. Intelligence agency coming up in 8. Military engineer helping him out building the roads here. And it looks like he's getting an encampment in Salvador de Bahia. So he gets 2 turns for the project, or 3 turns for the project. Looks like he's the next general that he would need, a Renaissance industrial one, is 305 points. That is very expensive. Brazil is only on 65 out of 305. We'll need a lot of projects to get to that one. And we do have the first frigate on the way from Salto going towards Australia, while Australia at the moment is still 2 turns off from getting his own square rigging. He should be fine. He has a decent amount of pre-builds, and to be honest, Phoenicia doesn't have that many frigates, only 2 of them upgraded here. They're not benefiting from enough niter per turn. I do also want to point out Brazil would be amazing on the coast, but he doesn't have a coastal city. Like if only he would have had a coastal city and had the opportunity to get those Minas Gerais, he would have wiped the floor clean with a lot of cities here. But it is what it is. He's fighting on the land, and those Minas Gerais are going to need to wait. Wasn't there a possibility here for Japan to take out at least Karkar? There was, right? Just one single frigate could get there and it's fine, or an Australian frigate, right? Just get it upgraded and send it to the east, chew through the wall defense, and be done with it. Take out his second city. Hello, MM Lee. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Norway taking theocracy mega sus. Brazil and Norway aren't worrying. I mean, they're kind of posturing. We did have Brazil also getting into the lands of Norway and pillaging a few tiles. But yeah, you're right. I mean, we got a reform change from Gamzu in 2 turns. Cartography also coming up next turn. It doesn't look like Brazil has a lot of production, not gonna lie. It's 6 turns to spend in capital city to get your intelligence agency. Just doesn't sound right to me. That's a lot less production than I was expecting. Well, I guess it is what it is. He does have 120 right now in total, but he also has quite a few cities. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, for example. Grandmaster Chapel in 3 turns from Nidaros. So we're going to see Norway having the ability to buy units with faith. He does have 105 faith. Not amazing, but still decent. With 150 production and getting more soon. Putting down his aqueducts and starting to get the placements for his industrial zones. We do need to see how he did finish his religion. What? He went for the science. Okay, directly for the science. The faith and the science. Okay, frigates still need to move. They will probably need another 3 turns to get there on the front line. While I do notice Phoenicia can get a few more chops, we do have more of these squadrons able to upgrade. It's a matter of niter though. I'm pretty sure it's a matter of niter. And they only have 6 and 5 on Gamzu, so in total 11 niter. Okay. It is what it is. The 2 navies are watching each other like hawks here. We got Australia meeting Phoenicia on the battlefield. While on the right side, it looks like Bob Nataroba is still not getting one of those. I mean, come on, just one of those frigates. I'm sure Brazil will welcome the help. You know, free up some Babylon cities, spread the freedom inside of them. Will Aztec be overseeing Scythia? It looks like he is, but I guess we'll see in the next few turns here what Scythia is gonna do. With some Aztec knights coming up on the front line, we do not see Scythia punching through with all of his might. I gotta say, he could he could actually punch through with quite a bit of damage here. But there are an Aztec 2. He's afraid of these level 2 Aztec crossbows, even if they're not actually doing that much damage against his knights. He doesn't know that. I don't think he knows that. He doesn't see this. He just sees the other damage points, like from his attack maneuver. Yeah, well, it looks like some heals are popping off, and well, the Scythian cities are trying to get some campuses. He kind of built the units that he could have built and forced Aztec over here to build his own. But he cannot stop Aztec from simming, and that is going to be a problem. Ranash, though, is the one that we need to take a look at. Ranash. Babylon is not going to get enough pikemen or even get to piking shots, right? He's 6 turns away from machinery, 1 turn away from mercenaries. His empire just doesn't have the necessary people to actually discover all of these later on technologies that he needs. While Brazil does look like he's not getting bothered by Norway. We do have him just keeping on these encampment training projects. He does need a lot of them to actually discover the next general. And he's trying to get another one of these encampments so he can get some more. Not to mention, he already got his pre-builds for the next wave of attacks. It's just a matter of getting ballistics next turn. And I gotta say, he probably should go right here without the general. Just go, get the general in the meantime. But catch Babylon with his pants down when he is at his weakest. Well, we do have Salto also getting those frigates to bear soon against Australia. He did upgrade only 2 of them, and it looks like he's not getting the one in the south there. We do have a Terracotta Army also getting built in Sidon in 10 turns, while he's getting intelligence agency from his capital. He will need to put a spy into the cities of Australia and or Japan there to get that extra bonus damage. Looks like Australia started to put down his outback stations, giving him better tiles to use here, especially with plane sails. We do have him getting his getting to 2-turn caravels at this part of the game is actually quite good for him, for Australia. Getting his own frigates will also help him settle the score here against Phoenicia. We do need to see if Phoenicia is going to manage to, well, I mean, everything that Phoenicia needs to do is just move 1 tile back. That's it. Move 1 tile back and nobody's gonna punch through. Nobody's come to get him. It would be suicide for Australia to actually try to move into a 3-tile choke from a 2-tile choke. I mean, don't get me wrong. We've seen quite a few crazy things happening. We wouldn't have thought they're happening, but they happened. So, you know, crazy is the name of the game. Norwegian government. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to actually slurp a little bit because, man, you went into theocracy. I guess he's caring more about the units that he's gonna buy. And not to mention those special buildings, right? Wait, is he gonna actually buy them with the faith? What? 126 faith attempt? Is he actually gonna buy them with faith? All of those what's everywhere? What's? Oof, that's gonna be expensive. That's a lot of faith that he's gonna invest into that. Or units. I mean, you know, or units. I don't see him buying units. I don't see him buying the other one. It is what it is. Which government plaza did he go? Grandmaster Chapel. I'm pretty sure he went Grandmaster Chapel. Yes, he's finishing it next time. Yep. Okay, Scythia still on 3 cities, getting his campuses out, more libraries. I do see that's gonna be his 3rd campus from the capital. He did get his government plaza with Wallace thrown it, and it does seem like Aztec keeps pushing him back. We don't really have access with Aztec with the opportunity to do too much damage, but he still is gonna have a lot of numbers. He did manage to get another settler towards the west of the Chocolate Hills. While I do notice Aztec is starting to put a little bit of pressure on the west side. He's going to want to take down Mexico City. He's the ally of Dido. That's not a problem for him to actually merge his units with the Didonians, so he can take down the city of Mexico and get some common experience there. Now we do have Scythia, and we do have Phoenicia. Oh my God, Bob, get back, Bob. Oh, he not getting back from there. Oh, I mean, these boats are dead. There's no way he can actually. Yeah, that's why you don't push from a 2-tile choke into a 3-tile. You're just gonna get squished. And I'm guessing this caravel is dead also, but this one should be dead. Like there are, yeah, there we go. Okay, so some trades are happening over here. Looks like Australia did manage to get the first move, the drop on Salto, and could get away his caravel while he did sneakily take out one of the caravels of his opponent. I would imagine we would see Salto here doing some more damage, but it doesn't look like he has enough frigates to punch through. We do have Scythia right in the north. It would be funny to actually see a few Scythian units that just get next to the coast and start shooting down arrows at these boats. See what they can take, you know, like it is what it is. What do you do in the morning? What do you do in the day? Well, I prepare myself 40 arrows a day. They are exactly what I need. So every time before breakfast, I go out, I see the sun, I see the boat, and then I shoot arrows. I don't know what I hit. It's very far away, but I shoot arrows. And you know, sometimes I just hear like, oh, from very far away. I don't know if I hit him or he hit me back, or maybe somebody stumbled, but it is what it is. Yeah, you know. Australia, yeah, Bob not a robot over here getting more science. We do have him to 100 science and 77 culture, while Salto is 170. That's a problem. Bob not a robot being in a pen brush and voice goldenish, while Dido is you know, very big for inquiry. We do have him getting his intelligence agency in 2 turns, and I do notice Phoenicia is getting a wave of universities, just adding more science. Well, I gotta say, Australia did have the opportunity earlier on to actually push into Phoenicia, but he did not get there properly. It is what it is. He could have, but he didn't. Actually, it was Phoenicia that upgraded the first caravel of the game quite late, I might add. Wait, oh, I see. He's moving these out. This one should start shooting. We got 2 attacks possible here. Is this a promotion? No, not a promotion, not a promotion. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We got more damage here on Australia. He has a +6 intel on opponent's movements. Looks like he not only put a spy, but also did manage to get printing well before Salto did. Salto is going for military. Why is he going for top 3? Wait, why is he not going printing? Yeah, he probably forgot about printing. That takes a +6 on Australia, definitely helps him out. I do want to point out this caravel over here is susceptible to attacks from the frigate. He just needs to get this point. And I think Bob, not a robot, just saw the light. He's coming back. Okay, there we go. That's definitely the correct defense that he needs to put out. And also this, he needs to have it here. This here. So he can shoot. Every time he can shoot. To force Phoenicia to move 1 tile back. Anyway, Phoenicia, with the help of Aztec, are taking down Mexico City. We do have basically a stalemate between Scythia and Aztec. It does seem like Bamaki is going to get his gunpowder, and it does seem like also he's going to have access to line infantry as well before his opponents are going to manage to react to this. Thor tank is having a very hard time getting his science back and getting that culture going. Looking on Japan, no, nothing's happening. Ooh, wow. We got a cuirassiers. They don't have the general with them. The projects are still getting up and ready. I do have another one coming up from Salvador de Bahia, but he still needs so many. He still needs like 4 of them. And well, his bombards are going to start eating away at the Babylonian pikemen. And yes, I do see the cuirassiers will have a bit of a problem. These pikemen are strong enough to withstand a few damage points. Well, we do have a possibility for Brazil to actually move around and try to attack again the city of Babylon here from the northeast. And while these units of him are just working on the front end of this defense, I'm pretty sure Babylon has a bit of a problem with his production in total. There's a samurai also coming. Wow, there's a single samurai, guys. Is this Tom Cruise? Man, he came back, bro. The samurai, the one single samurai defeating everybody. He came back. Look at that. He got in. Babylon tried fighting. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. How is Norway at 200 science? What did I miss? Well, I mean, he went free inquiry, no? Yeah, he went free inquiry, and he has very good harbors. It's not unheard of. Like, these harbors do get the decency, right, from the holy sites, so they're very strong. Like, look how he set up these harbors. Plus 10 harbors, plus 12 harbors, plus 6 harbors, you know, like this plus 14 harbor. Didn't even get the Reina double yet. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on. Incaman got taken down. We do have the bombers that can actually attack into that pikeman, and it looks like they did not even flex. They're moving to the next one. Boom. Okay, one shot. Ooh, Cuirassier just got enough damage. Ding, 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 ding. Well, let's actually take a look here. Yeah, there is a contingent of these units moving towards the north, and he's going to try to do another run against that city of Babylon, wrapping on these cities from the north. You do have the samurai Tsumin just flying out of that border of Babylon. He doesn't want to have anything to do with Babylon by the looks of it. Tom Cruise is just, you know, it's running away, man. That is not like Tom Cruise. Is that a double? Oh my god. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see the new change on YouTube? YouTube is actually gonna ask every content creator if they are using images, real images changed with AI. They're actually gonna make every one of us tell, like, say yes or no on each video if we're doing that or not, because of what happened with Kate. I'm not sure if you saw what happened with the Kate movie, but there was a few fake sources saying that the images were fake, and they made her ring disappear and appear and lower the quality of the video and so on and so forth. And guess what? I mean, people are just not going for the original video anymore. They're watching other sources on social media, and they're like, oh my god, she did that? Oh my god, they did that? Oh, what is happening? Oh my god, I mean, she must not even be in the movie. I mean, she must not be transmitting from planet Earth, guys. She's probably on the moon right now, sipping on mojitos and sitting on a makeshift base right there. And we're probably gonna see her with a lake and a pool right next to it. It's amazing. And yes, fake background. I mean, she's on the moon. Clearly she's on the moon. No, you don't know. Yes, they're trying to combat fake news and also give a little bit more visibility on the videos, right? You should know if that video is made like for real or is it fake, right? I feel like that should be right. Oh, Babylon striking back at Brazil, and Brazil actually just took just has one less cuirassier, but to be honest, I think it was at the cost of 2 pikemen. Let's actually see the moves here. Ranash did manage to get his low pikemen right behind him, and I do notice we do have, of course, the bombard starting to get the shots on those other pikemen. One of them did die, and we do need to see more of these cuirassiers getting in there and get close up and personal with the Babylonian units. And while they don't have enough space to deploy next to the city of Karkar, they're slowly getting there. Oh my god, that's another cuirassier, the dead cuirassier. Yeah, that's another dead cuirassier. Is he gonna attack him with men at arms, which does have a promotion next turn? Because if he does, I mean, these other cuirassiers are just nom nom nom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give me the cookie, bro. Give me the cookie. What I mean? Give me the cookie. Oh. I see Norway is actually preparing a massive attack against Brazil. He's getting a massive wave of units. He's just bringing them from all of the city-states around them, gathering them up in the city of Skedsmo, and needing to get those upgrades on them. And we're going to see if he's going to manage to get the drop on his opponent. We did have the 2 navies. Wait, Australia is still trying to get out of here? Okay, at least he did manage to get this frigate here, but let me see. Is this goes? Okay, frigate. This one, I mean, it's not that big of an issue. It's still +6 on Australia. He has quite a bit of an advantage. While Phoenicia is still getting his boats out, his 3rd frigate is barely making his way there. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We got this. Why did he move? Oh, promote. Okay, he got a promotion. It's fine. Okay, so basically they're fighting in the mud. I still don't see a unit from Hojo or from Brazil. One frigate would have been amazing to attack into the city of Karkar. Like while all these Brazilian units would have been fighting the land, he would have just dealt the damage against the walls and would have helped out so much Brazil take out the Babylon here. If this bastion falls, everything falls basically in Babylonian territory. So we need to see if Brazil is going to manage to do it with the units he has right now. He only has 1, 2 maybe of these heavy chariots pre-built, and that's about it. And he doesn't really have the opportunity to hard build that many of them. He's only on 138 production. Okay, we got some oh, big flood happening in the Babylonian capital. We do have the walls going down to 15%. While I do notice some crossbows are getting in, it does seem like the units of Brazil are immediately redeploying towards Babylon's capital city, which they can take right now. He can double tap that quite easily. He's also taking down these many times, the full strength ones. And it looks like the game says, Babylon, you have enough. You can go back home and have a nice sleep. Thank you. Come again. Well, let's actually take a look. Diplo quarters coming from Brazil. He's gonna be massively massively. I cannot even understate this. How massively this Gabzunian attack will happen against Recife and Guarulhos. And we do have Videl with only a few units deployed to the east side. He's bringing a few more heavy chariots there, so at least he's gonna have 2 cuirassiers. But I gotta say, this looks like too big to handle. Gabsu 250 science, printing getting next turn. We might actually see him getting infantries with that amount of science, to be honest. And let's go. More of these universities coming around for more science points. Guess what? Looks like Aztec deploying a few units to the west side. He did manage to help out Babylon, managed to get a safety settler. This is the safest city of Babylon. Orval, hello there, sir. Where do you buy? Am I buying my big hats? I only have like a single store in Romania to buy hats from, so I mean it's not really a lot of diversity. And I think I have all of the hats from there. I just love this one. I like this one more than the others. It is what it is. I don't know the store name though. Oh, it's called Jos Pălăria. It's basically hats off in English. It's a translation from hats off. Why does Brazil have no chicken pizza? No time, bro. No time, sir. No time. How would he get there? No. And why are they doing so instant just to combat fakes? No? Yes. We'll talk about that. Okay. Looks like Australia is actually getting the ability to push out. Looks like Phoenicia did poke the bear here, and Bob Nataropat is not going to have any of it. We do need to see the initial attacks here, and it looks like there's definitely quite a few victims on the battlefield. And Salto will need to be careful with his attack because Bob Nataropat can counterattack quite quickly, and we do need to see if he's going to get to save his boats. Save the boats. No, one died. It is what it is. And another one might die. Oh, he got it. That one, he got it. And of course now Bob Natarobot is going to have one of his boats dying. Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to have 2 of these caravans being taken out here. Bob Natarobot is still going to flex a few frigates from behind. Not enough damage to actually keep going. There are more boats coming from Phoenicia to plug the chokes. We do have Scythia still trying to poke a little bit Aztec, but can't get anywhere. And nor does he have a lot of science remaining to actually help him through the next part of the game. Bob Natarobot is going to get his industrialization next turn, adding another point of production on a lot of his mines, which he doesn't have. Kick W. And of course, he doesn't have either. Wait, industrial zones. He has 1 industrial zone. I guess it is what it is. For that 1 industrial zone, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he's going to need steam power anyway, so don't get me wrong. It's still good that he's going industrialization. I just, like, at this point, I don't think, like, it's good to rush it. It does seem like also Brazil can punch through the defenses of Babylon. Next turn, that city center should be taken down by the 3 cuirassiers attacking into it. We do have a bombard, also 2 bombards able to start attacking the city defense of Karkar, and they should be able to do the damage properly. And let's see, do we have new units? Okay, no. Oh, the attack has started. Norway is sending the units to Guarulhos. While I do notice Brazil did upgrade one of his field cannons. This definitely helps him deal the damage against the Norwegian units. Well, Norway just realized, wait a second, I need higher tech units. What am I doing with just, you know, knights? And he doesn't have any. He actually went for his own industrialization. Interesting. Doesn't even have... Wait, didn't he see his opponent has, like, you know, cuirassiers and bombards and field cannons and stuff? Okay. I mean, they needed to do something, right? They needed to do something. And to be honest, they kind of saved Babylon anyway, right? They put him right in the safe space, right between them. It's fine. It's all up to Japan right now, and also Australia to try to carry the game into the late part. And we do see that Brazil is also 200 science, Gapso is 265, Salto 177. Does look like, well, after Australia did try to get out, he lost quite a few units, and now he's back in his choke point here. We do have Phoenicia managing to keep him out of his territory. Not bad, not bad. I did respond to that. I did respond to that. Okay, it's all good. Okay. Wait, how did I do this? Oh, I see. This. There we go. Okay, campus research projects coming up from Phoenicia. We didn't actually get to talk about Hypatia and stuff like that. We had Brazil picking up Hypatia. I do notice Japan did manage to get Zenki. Brazil did also get Zankian. Oh, he got all of the merchants? Because I see you already got 3 of them. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, we do have also Phoenicia managing to recruit Ibn Khaldun for the extra amenities. Aztec was the one picking up Newton, which is quite big for him. He didn't have a lot of science to begin with, and I'm pretty sure that helps. Santa Cruz was recruited by Phoenicia. I don't think he actually upgraded an armada. He's probably using Santa Cruz for the extra damage. No, it's coming in. It's coming in into the Coral Sea. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to upgrade it properly here, and what is he going to do with it. This is what it is. Okay, let's take a look here on Aztec. Trying to get his Colosseum in 4th. Oh my god, man. This is insult to injury. He's actually, guys, he's getting Colosseum in the front of his opponent, Scythia. That is amazing. I gotta say, that is amazing. I can't believe he's actually getting Colosseum in an Irrel position. I can't believe anybody else from the game didn't get Colosseum at 1072, and the one that was kind of, you know, in an Irrel position from the beginning can have the opportunity to get Colosseum. Anyways, 4 turns out in the city of Xochicalco. We do have another Vital that he's going to get to improve there. And of course, he will have quite a bit more science than his opponent to smash through those cities. Now he's on 112 right now with 58 culture a turn. Definitely going to get more culture and more of everything into the cities hit by the Colosseum. The extra happiness is going to help him out so much. We do have also Australia, just keeping tabs on this, getting his universities up from his cities, getting a few new spies here in the south. He's putting units towards Nalanda. He definitely needs to take that city away from his opponent. They do have Taruga, that at the moment is only a... Whoa. This is... Wait, is this actually... This is a pocket CS. Taruga somehow is a pocket CS, and we do have the 2 cities of Babylon being taken out, his capital and Karkar. And I do notice, of course, Magium is not going to be far away from being taken out as well. These bombards can do the damage against the walls easy peasy, and then the follow-up attack with cuirassiers is going to happen. I gotta say, it's not going to be long until he's going to hit Japan also. He could keep on going towards Japan. Oh, wait, that's his ally. Never mind, he can't keep on going towards Japan. Never mind, that's his ally. Where that's it, right? He needs to retreat and go towards Norway. Never mind. So the only units he has are towards Norway, towards the east. The only plans he would have are to go to the east side or try to get battleships in the water, which, to be honest, I don't think it's necessary. And so yeah, a refocus from Vidal's empire that will need to happen towards the east side, towards Norway here. Any naval Civ going to Venetian Arsenal? I didn't see it being put down, but I guess we do have. Oh, we do have it here. 13 tons Venetian Arsenal in Phoenicia's territory, which is kind of, you know, weird, because usually the players that are building, like the civilization that is gonna get Finishing Arsenal, usually those are the civilizations that also lose the game. I hope not. It is what it is. Not my choice here. I'm just pointing out what I've seen multiple times. We do have Salto going for the. Wait, he's retaining his boats in his borders. What is he gonna do here? He did manage to get Terracotta Army, so he popped one of those promotions. Is he? Wait a second. Does he actually have something amazing like a steam power or something underneath his sleeve? No, he doesn't. I don't think so. He's going astronomy, exploration coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna take some time. If he's astronomy right now, it's gonna take some time. He needs scientific theory to get to steam power. Not a long time, but he still needs some time. And I don't know if he actually got banking or not. I didn't see. But anyway, we do have Bob Not a Robot getting his steam power in 5 turns, and also nationalism in 5 turns. This is gonna help him fleet up his units and also get stronger ones like ironclads. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a problem that Salto is delaying this a little bit. We do have electronics factories coming up from most of the cities of Japan. He's definitely gonna be happy with the amount of production he's getting next. He's on 247 points of production. And I do notice he still has a few Babylonian units covering this territory, but it's fine. Looks like he can handle them, no problems. We of course do have also Brazil managing to wrap around the city of Magium, and he's going to put it under siege quite soon. He does have his bombers about to be deployed there, while I do notice Japan, there's Suez Venice. Wait a second, why is he Suez in Venice? Oh, this was a fast... This, I think, was the fastest eras that we've ever seen. Like, it seems to me like 5 minutes ago, we were in the previous era. Because, I mean, unbelievable. We had so much action all over the place that we didn't have time to actually breathe in and take all of the, you know, peacefulness of it, of the game in. So... right before the Congress, right before the third era, it looks like we're gonna have one of the players of La Confiture D'irrel, no, one of the players of Lucky Nuke being put down to a single city that he's not gonna get much benefits of. He's trying to get a diplomatic quarter from there to get some envoys, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to be defended here. The Aztec is to the northwest. Okay, so he has Aztec to the east side, Norway to the west, and of course Dido to the south. Unless we're gonna see some sneaky helicopters getting in there, which I doubt at the moment. We're not gonna see him die. And look at that. Chichen Itza coming in Rio de Janeiro. Yeah. And now what do you think of this, chat? What do you think of this, Propedesa? I mean, this is a proper Chichen Itza placement. Is it? I think we have a decent amount of rainforest all over the place, you know? It is what it is. Mandokar also, good evening, sir. They are basically down one player already. Babylon is just on the map for Alliance. Yes, you're not wrong. Yeah. Any naval ship going? Yes, I did read that. Hey, better late than never, bro. ICQ. No? Better late than never. I mean, in some cases, don't get me wrong. There are some cases in which late is definitely late. You know? Late is bad. Late is bad. Big Chichen Itza time. Yeah. Killing 2010 Babylon for 40 turns. I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Adapt to the land as you can, you know. Try to breathe in, breathe out. Oh, Magic gonna be taken down. Looks like Brazil is winning the day there. He doesn't have speed right now to actually use his cuirassiers to deal the final damage, but that city is down. Wait, did he? No, he didn't actually move this bombard. He's just moving back. 3 more cities for Brazil. He also did the now I should say will have enough peace to try to get all of these cities to the west and to the south. I don't think it's going to be any issues for him to settle these western cities with Australia and Hojo on those seas. While on the east side, I'm pretty sure he's going to need to figure out a way to do the damage against Norway. Now that he can focus on only one direction, this is amazing. I was thinking at the beginning we might actually see a concentrated effort from both Norway and and Babylon to go against Brazil, but it looks like they didn't want to go both. And well, yeah, Brazil is still up and ticking. They could have taken out Brazil. They could have. Like if one gathered all of the forces of Brazil on the west side, which did happen, the other one could have just taken cities on the east. But because there was no second attack, that wasn't happening there either. Not that I'm saying that Norway did wrong, don't get me wrong, because at the same time, I do understand that they would have kind of irreled all of them here, and it would have been a big mess, but and probably would have had a harder time to get the economy for the caravel timings, which they did manage to do at the edge over there. They were very close to not getting it. Wait, Hojo is 412 gold a turn. Is this real life? 1075, 400 gold a turn, maxing out industry. Oh, and he did manage to get Venetian Arsenal. Wow. Okay, I mean, that's a big problem. That is a very big problem. Okay, he doesn't have the major science right now. He dropped down quite a bit. You know, we got no more free inquiry available for them. While Gabzu did keep his science. He's on 250 right now. I do see Salto is 150. We got Bamaki on 137. Bobnat Robot 180. Thor Tank 35. Vidal on 140. And Japan on 128. I guess we're going to need to see what Norway is going to do, but I find it doubtful that he's actually going to keep up against two civilizations or three civilizations coming against him. I guess it is all a matter of Phoenicia here. What is he going to do? How is he going to plan out his defense? If there's going to be a lot of gold invested here into Australia's navy, we might actually see him punch out with steam power. These units of Phoenicia do not have a city to upgrade into. So even if he does have the upgrade button for these units, he just doesn't have where to upgrade them. He's going to need to upgrade these and then send them on the front line and replace those there. Next time he's going to get steam power. He's already, I think he already benefits from exploration. So he's getting the press gang card to build those boats faster. And probably one of the reasons he didn't actually keep on building boats. After Babylon out, we have a nice East versus West. That's also true. Felix, also Fidel, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the answer then. Arsenal is in Japan too. Thank you. Yeah, it is here, and it looks like he finished it. That's only one wonder per game. It is what it is. He got it. He's missing lots of carnivals. Wait, how many did he get? I think it was like 3 of them the last time I saw it. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Is 5 out of what? 2, 4, 6, 7, 7. 5 out of 7 cities. And of course the new ones, so he didn't put them down. Well, at least now he has a coastal trade route with Japan. He should be. Oh, Japan actually needs to get a city on the copper or somewhere. Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're gonna see what they're gonna choose in the Congress. No more heavy calf +5 in this World Congress. Oh, I need to get to the bathroom. Oh my god, silver and minus and 2 minutes. We're coming back, boys, in 2 minutes. Bathroom time. Ooh, that came right on time. Oh my god. Okay, so the armies of Brazil don't need to actually show up on the right side to defend themselves in their territory from Norway. Norway did manage to get quite a few of these units upgraded, and he is gonna have the opportunity to start going against Brazil. We do have Salto getting flight in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, he still has that navy right in the face of Australia. While Australia is going to be sanitation in 2 turns and nationalism in 3, he does have the upgrade. No, he still doesn't have the upgrade button for those units, for those ironclads. And we do have Aztec finishing off Colosseum. I do notice multiple crossbows also are gonna get their upgrades. My god, these are gonna all turn into field cannons. I mean, right now, Scythia is in big trouble. Scythia Thor tank needs to rethink his strategy here, get the city out there, because yeah, this is dangerous. Getting a settler out from Pokrovka in 1 turn soon. There we go. Who is winning? Hello there, good evening, sir, and welcome. We don't know yet. We don't know who is winning. It kind of looks like right now, La Confiture D'irrel came back. Then Lucky Nuke came back in the game in the halfway, so we don't know yet. It's all up to their moves right now. We got big fleets, big units. We're going to see how the tactical moves are going to be. Also, to answer Mandokar, good evening, sir. What is the bonus for Venetian Arsenal? It is double production speed for boats, yes. 50, oh, actually, it's not double. Is it double? Isn't it 50%? Or they no, they slowed it down to like 75 or 75. Yes, 75. 75% towards all naval units in all cities. It used to be 100%. It was too much. They wanted to go down to minus 50. It was too little, so they put it to plus 75. More industrial zones coming out from Phoenicia. He's getting flood barriers to protect his territory, and I do see him keeping on his production of quadrims here, getting factories, so he gets more production. But at the same time, I gotta say, he might get overwhelmed. He's going for gunpowder, humanism in 1, while Bob Not a Robot is still not flexing his navy here. He could get those ironclads to start smashing through Phoenician units, especially with a +6 against him. Oh, wait, he doesn't have +6 anymore. He got tied. He got tied. There's a spy here in the city of Canberra. And I would imagine, of course, finally, Phoenicia did manage to get printing. Whoa. It is one of these. Mahabodhi Temple coming up from Norway. He did roll the points. No, Hojo actually rolled 2 of these, right? He rolled 2 of these. He got 8 out of 20 right now, and that's without Statue of Liberty. We're going to need to see him put it down. While he does have an amazing amount of production with already industrialization, his electronics factory is starting to give him bonuses. He's on 289 points of production with 229 science points and 81 culture. I do see him getting a religion. Wait a second, he got a religion, Zen meditation, and stewardship. His science is going to be quite good in the next part. Okay, Brazil did finish the last city of Babylon, and he's now retreating his units. He still doesn't have a general? He still doesn't have a general for his units. Was that denied? Ifadlan, by the way, got picked up by Brazil, and I do see Marco Polo got picked up by Norway. And was that denied? No, it's still Jeanne d'Arc. He just still didn't get it. Oh my god, man. Look how much time it took him to actually acquire the points. He actually took down Babylon before he got the general, which he started going for well before he started the attack on Babylon. Yeah, definitely he needed to move right then and there. We got Aztec line infantry starting to move towards Scythia, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see him get his ballistics on. We do have Aztec right now, but 2 turns away from ballistics. He has a level 2 crossbows that can turn into level 2 field cannons, which are going to be way too strong for the Syrian units to defend behind. You're looking at Thor tank. He's 4 turns out from siege tactics. Oh my god, he never gonna make it to ballistics. Anyway, we got a military engineer also from Aztec coming out from his cities. He's getting a medic out in 2 turns from Tenochtitlan, and we do have him getting the infrastructure ready. These melee units are actually usually quite slow, not to mention the field cannons. So yeah, he definitely needs infrastructure towards his opponents, so he can get these units much faster to maneuver there. He doesn't have a general for his units, does he? But he has enough points, so if one of them gets picked up over here, he should have enough points for the next one. It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, Aztec moving in. We still have him with +5. Okay, he's on +5 luxury attack bonus. He did manage to get the pearls from Azcapotzalco. And with T-tiles, okay. Didn't get another one. Didn't he have turtles or something? And oh my god, it's happening again, guys. Phoenicia is actually upgrading his ironclads first, while Australia had the opportunity to upgrade like so many turns ago, but he went for sanitation. I guess it is what it is. And we're gonna see steam power coming up next, and with nationalism. So I guess it's still gonna be a strong unit going against Phoenicia's few units. One other advantage that Australia has, well, he has a lot of pre-builds, while by the looks of it, Phoenicia is gonna be caught off guard here if Australia upgrades all of these units in Geelong and starts his attack run next turn. All of these units of Phoenicia will be caught off guard, but I guess it's easy for him to reposition them afterward. It's not like they're gonna get the zone of control there. Now we got Japan doing stuff, aqueducts coming out, finishing up electronics factories and getting new industrial zones. Looks like there still is a Babylonian Maritimes with a general sitting in the mountains on one of his possible campuses. Oh my god, this is one of those times, man, when he's just sitting there, bro. He made a home out of that campus. They can't push him out. They can't push him out. Look at this. They can't push him out. This is, wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. One single minute time. Everything else is more fair than the original bonus. Than the original bonus of Venetian Arsenal. Oh my god, man. The one, yeah, the one that gives you double the units, right? Yeah, you get a unit, you get two. You build a unit, you get two. It's easy. Okay, Forbidden City getting built in Oslo in one turn. We're going to need to see also what's happening here. Norway did try to go for the pillages in the lands of Brazil, but did see Brazil is defending with field cannons, and that's going to be a problem. We do have more cuirassiers coming around, but I gotta say Brazil just doesn't have a lot of production. He is right now on 186 production compared to Gabzo's 331. Not to mention he's kind of half the science, or well, not really half the science, but quite low in science compared to Gabzo. And well, we do need to see how the things are going to evolve here. We're probably going to need to see one of them try to hit a timely attack against the other. We might see Gabzo get into tanks first, and then Brazil is going to be in a world of trouble. Now we do have also Aztec, yeah, upgrading his field cannons. Now we can see the truth, the damage done against these Knights of Scythia. Scythia still barely trying to get his siege tactics on. Does not have cuirassiers, nor does he actually have I would say metal casting either. Well, field cannons are going to start to tear apart these knights from Scythia, and we're going to need to see how quickly, of course, Aztec can move to attack his opponent. The fact that they do have a lot of gold per turn allows them to upgrade units en masse, and that's exactly what happened over here. The medic did also manage to get out of his cities, and will need to get onto the front line to give those bonuses there. Very nice, very nice. Also, cuirassiers look like they can not only hold quite a few hits, but also deal quite a few hits. Oh, we got upgrades, we got ironclads everywhere, and now we can see the damage. He can two-shot the cannibals quite easily of Phoenicia, and we do need to see how Australia is gonna start dealing the damage soon. He did upgrade his units first, did choose to upgrade his units first rather than send them like this. I would imagine he can upgrade this one also, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5th to upgrade, and he has 6. Anyway, it is what it is. He upgraded most of everything. He has 7 movement of these ironclads. I didn't see who built the Great Lighthouse. Did anybody build the Great Lighthouse? I don't think so, no? I didn't see it anywhere. No. Japan, maybe? Kilva coming up next turn. Venetian. No Great Lighthouse. Okay. But he's getting 210 ironclads from Okayama, and he's getting Colossus in 3 turns from Kyoto. We do have him finishing up more industrial zones, and he still can't take care of that pesky man-at-arm, man. It's just one single man-at-arm that just doesn't want to move. Doesn't want to move. They need to call out the police. Perit Pascal, why is the upgrade cost just 70 gold? Yes, it's mercenaries. Yes, mercenaries. You can go from no fleet to the biggest armada map in a few turns. Yes, with Venetian Arsenal. Yes, the original one. Yes, this one not so much. Yes, you can build a lot of units, but it's not as much as you think. Oh, actually, wait a second. Where was that one that was two-shotting these units? Okay, this one. He can two-shot this one. So it's just a matter of getting the first of the frigate fleet, bang, shot, and then boom, you meet it on the field with the ironclad, boom, and that's it, you know. And keep on going, keep on doing this. Bob, not a robot. Let's actually see how he's gonna plan out these moves. He has decent speed on his boats, and he could start off chewing through the caravel line of his opponent here. And while we do have some ironclads coming in, doesn't look like they have enough damage to take down these Australian ironclads. Oh, they're seeing each other. They are watching. Let's see. Okay, they can see this ironclad. This one ironclad. Okay, first field cannons coming in. They're getting the promotions up. And as you can see, he's going to need to cross the river on the north side, as well as move in closer with the line infantries on the south. More of these field cannons. Oh my god, a level 3 field cannon, bro. Level 3 field cannon. I mean, if this guy is gonna get to a level 4, which is definitely possible here, he just needs like 44 points of experience. That's gonna be a problem. Valletta has been defeated. Where was Valletta? Valletta, that's Hansa. Where was Valletta? I know it was south of an empire, but I don't remember where. Oh no, Osaka. No, it was Valletta. Wasn't it killing? Oh, there we go. It's south of Phoenicia. There we go. They didn't manage to kill it with boats. Forbidden City did also finish in Varangian cities. He's getting, he's trying to get killed by Hisivani in 4 turns, but I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna get it, right? He's gonna get it next turn, so he's gonna get that bonus. And we do have Japan jumping up to 250 science, while Gabso is 285. Doesn't seem like he moved forward. Steam power out coming from him also next turn, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for planes here. I don't think he's gonna dabble in the water war that much, even though it does seem like if he loses, of course, if Phoenicia loses the game here, that's going to be a problem. If he loses the water, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem for more than one of them. Now, we do have in the North Aztec actually starting to push in, and as you can see, we do have the initial attacks started off. Scythia is taking damage here, while the Aztec line infantry can withstand multiple hits from these crossbows and still stay alive. We do have the new field cannons moving in, and they need to get the positions and of course the bonuses from the generals to start shooting with the maximum advantage.
Flui_ has joined the round table.
Flui, thank you so much. Also, how many likes on Bamaki? 5, sir. Very Pascal, bonsoir, bienvenue. Not gonna lie, I think I put one of my how to say one of my lenses the wrong way, because I'm not seeing properly, and like quite a few things over here I'm definitely not seeing it properly. It is what it is, but it takes way too much time to get them out and put them back in, so I'm gonna need to wait for the end of the game. And I have been keeping this for some time. I was like going to the bathroom over there, and I was like, oh, should I do it now? Should I try it now? No, because if I get it out of my eye, I would be blind as a bat. I mean, not blind as a bat, but not as how to say, I wouldn't have that good of a vision. Okay, Income Training Project. Norway did manage to upgrade most of his cuirassiers and did his calves, but he still did not go against Brazil with his full might. Just got a few units, and well, he's gonna 110 Mausoleum at Halicarnassus from his capital Nidaros. That's an 82 production city. I do notice he still keeps the lead when. Oh no, he just lost the lead in the science. We do have Tsumin here jumping up to 326 and 86 culture. I do see him going for refining in 2 turns, but catalysm in 3, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna get next. Looks like he's gonna be the one with battleships here coming up with quite a few of these frigates from his cities. He will want to follow Australia into the war against Phoenicia, while I do notice Aztec. Unbelievable. Look how many units are in the same screen. This is unbelievable. Land and sea at the same time. I mean, this is a good mix. This is a good mix. If I've ever seen one, this is a good mix. Okay, looks like the Australian ironclads are actually tough enough to handle quite a few hits from Phoenicia. We do have, at the moment, Phoenicia putting his ironclads on the front line. He only has like 3 of them, and of course he doesn't have a single fleet one, while Australia does have, and it looks like he's moving in for the kill here, but he could only manage to take down 1 of the ironclads. Phoenicia is going to retreat them to upgrade them, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get enough of them, because I'm pretty sure Australia's ironclads are going to be immediately behind them. We will see also the battleships coming up next from Japan. We would see refining next turn discovered by Hojo Tokimun. He has a lot of gold, and with those ranged units he should definitely do the damage necessary to take down Phoenicia. I do have to say, right in the north, this is kind of funny, because I mean, sure, Japan did focus a lot on getting this to help Australia. Australia and him are pushing into his opponents, like into Dido, but right in the north, one of their allies is dying to Aztec, and they can't do anything about it. Like, Isik is definitely too far away to help out with boats, not to mention these inner cities in the north. Well, I guess we do have a safety settler here from Thor Tank, which is trying to get on the safe land of Japan. If Phoenicia loses his fleet here, the game should be pretty much done to see how they could defend after that. That is also true. I'm pretty sure not only the cities are going to be taken here of Phoenicia if push comes to shove, but we're also going to see Norway being significantly hurt because of this. His lack of trading partner is going to slow him down significantly, and I'm pretty sure Gabso all alone here is not going to be able to keep the coast. We do need to see what kind of production capabilities Phoenicia will have in the next few turns, but I doubt he's going to be able to 110 ironclad fleets. Probably what he needs to be doing to defend against Australia. Like those battleships eat these ironclad fleets alive. It's quite a problem. We're gonna need to see them coming out and upgraded to see the actual damage. But yeah, look at the frigate fleets. Imagine doing the damage against these caravels and ironclads. They're already 82, right? With the project. Anyway, Buevo, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Wow, spectator warning me. Well, it looks like Aztec is chewing quite nicely through the city and defense. It's just a matter of time until the defense collapses here. We're going to see him take over the city of generals and Isik, while he's going to need to keep on moving towards the capital city of Pokrovka. We do need to see also Bamaki choosing to put those field cannons to work. I do notice he's upgrading, promoting his units quite nicely and getting them to the higher experience points. Oh, he gonna... Oh my god. Wow, Thor Tank actually was just a little bit late on that, but just enough that he let the line infantry actually get his level back. It is what it is. Oh, get the crossbow. You gotta get the crossbow. Yeah. Oh my. Oh, it is what it is. I mean, definitely on our screen it looks like he would have gotten it, but he didn't. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Can this knight move? Oh my god. Look at this. He could actually bring back the medic and take down the siege tower with one single knight. I would definitely... Oh, he didn't move. I would definitely have taken down that medic and the siege tower. Easy peasy. Anyway, we do have that encampment being taken down. Quite easy to actually take down these encampments with your units if you do have higher strength on them. It looks like battleships from Japan have been promoted in the city of Tokyo. I don't see him fleeting them up, nor do I see him building that many more. He just has one more. I do notice the defense of Phoenicia has been placed to the south of Texcoco. While we do need to see Australia getting in closer, we do need to wait for him to clump up his units. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to be left in the middle of the ocean without that many units behind them. Norway is trying to do the same thing as Japan did, right behind all of the units of Phoenicia. We're gonna have some battleships from Norway trying to help his body out defend against his opponent. Another one is getting hard built in Bjarkøy. That's gonna take quite a bit of time for it to get to the front line. We do have also Tsumin going for economics. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for labs while he's getting go for the university in 7 turns. He did manage to get 292 production, 519 gold and 309 science. I gotta say, I was expecting a lot more production from him. He must not be working the cards we were expecting. So okay. What is his double harbor card? He doesn't have the double harbor card. This is what he's missing. He's missing on so much production from shipyards. Yeah. Let's see. Oh my god, he didn't actually build that many shipyards. Hey! I mean, no wonder he has less production. I mean, it is what it is. Okay. You need to see on the other side, for example, Harald. Let me actually take a look on him. We do have him with 388 points of production. He has shipyards everywhere, +6, +14 harbors and so on. That's a lot of production coming in from these. He built his industrial zones with, of course, the factories and the coal power plants. And he's going to get the Oxford University in 4 turns. We do have also encampment training projects coming out from him. He did upgrade his field cannons to defend against Brazil, while Brazil just keeps amassing an army here right on the doorstep of Norway. They're both going towards tanks. I'm pretty sure Brazil cannot afford to move away from that technology. We do have combustion discovered by Vidal next turn, while Gabzu is going economics. He did get steel walls, and I'm pretty sure he got refining, so it's just a matter of time until he gets combustion, especially since he does have a lot of science. It's 295 science. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Gold, he has 404 gold per turn. Not a problem. Gold is not a problem. Okay, so I think this is the moment of truth, right? We're gonna see next turn we're gonna see the moment of truth. We might see some pokey from Australia. To be honest, he should start to break this defense down with his strongest units. I'm pretty sure he can break this defense down. Like smash into ironclad. Don't kill it. It's fine if you don't kill it. Smash into ironclad, put it in half HP. Smash into this, put it in half HP, and then move in last second of the last second of the turn with the other ones. Anyway, Generalus is here. We do have Bamaki getting in there, and he's gonna one-shot most of these crossbows. Not a problem for him to deal the damage with his line infantry. He doesn't even care about the look at the military engineer just happily standing all alone in front of an opponent. I can't believe this is happening. Wait a second, Thor tank, what are you doing, sir? Well, you might want to take down these units, you know. I'm pretty sure this field cannon also needs to cross the river so he can start doing the damage against these Scythian knights. Maybe that is the reason that Scythia is not moving. The level 3 field cannon. I mean, who doesn't want to get into that, guys? Crosshairs, you know? Walls blocked. Culture city-state. No, do not provide the unique culture city-state. Spices, no amenities. And Tsumin getting the diploma. No, they have walls. Well, why? Do you think it would help here? I mean, what is he waiting for? Oh well. I feel a lot of words are coming through my mind right now, Petit Pascal. None of them are actually stream ready. Oh my god. Anyway. Let's see the Sea War. Because that's definitely set in stone. Let's see the Sea War. Where is the Sea War? Here, right? Oh, Australia did not move in. We do have Japan actually getting right behind. He's gonna have 6 movement on this boat, so might get a few shots. No, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2, 4, 5 here. He can get some shots with this one, but this one lost his movement. This one lost movement. This one still has movement. Oh, anyway, it's a bit of a mess. Now we do have Aztec going towards Generals. He's probably gonna take that city down, and I do see at the moment we do have multiple field cannons starting to reposition here towards the west side. It doesn't look like there are many more line infantries. I was expecting more of them to remain alive, but since he is focusing his efforts on Generals and there aren't that many defensive units from Scythia anymore, I think it's fine. Like, his army is definitely in good shape right here. And we do have to take a look on this, the race for Oxford, 3 turns out in the city of Drammen, while yes, I do see Norway did manage to get a few artilleries on the west side. He's getting his military academies also for the oil generation. We do have him getting sewers for the extra amenities, while Tsumin is going to get his combustion next turn. We don't really have him with well, units to actually use with that, with combustion. I'm pretty sure he's eyeballing technology afterwards. Maybe we're gonna see nukes coming up from him. Hopefully. We do have Salto also getting his refining in 3 turns, and I do notice he's upgrading some of, well, he did get his refining, and he's upgrading his battleships. This is gonna cause a bit of an issue, and of course we do need to see if Australia's boats are gonna be sufficient. Not only that, but also his ability to repair those, or like replenish those boats. We do need to see if it's gonna be sufficient. Well, it's gonna matter in the next few seconds here what he's gonna do. How is he gonna try to break Phoenicia's defense? We got Japan moving in with an ironclad, getting the vision. Let's see the vision. Okay, he's discovering. He can tap. He can 2-tap the caravel. Okay, maybe tap it. Tap it good. No. Okay, don't tap it. It is what it is. Now it's too late. It is what it is. Well, now with the battleships in play, it looks like the ironclads are not as strong as you thought. We do need to see Australia actually getting to play his turn here. Babno Toroba starting to move his ironclads in the front line, while he left space for 3 of the Japanese battleships in between his units. And we do need to see them starting to rock down these boats, and boom, one ironclad goes down. Another one can be taken off the north. I don't think he wants to expose his ironclad unnecessarily, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to do the damage against that one. In the middle also there's one quite exposed here, which I gotta say might be also a target here. Now we do have more of these Japanese battleships, and of course on the land to the north one of his allies is dying. Scythia, well, cannot be helped. We do have multiple line infantries with the field cannons getting in, taking generals and moving forward to take out all of the units of Scythia one by one. Okay, is there gonna be like cheeky move last second over here from Bob Not a Robot? That's kind of like how it looks. Oh, what are these battleships doing? Oh, not much. They're actually not doing much against ironclad fleets. They would have needed to be their own fleets first of all, and quite a few more in numbers. Yeah, I don't know about this, boys. These battleships kind of look dead. Okay, finally he's attacking. Oof. That's a lot of damage. Look at that. 105 ironclad fleet. Wait, did he move back one of his frigates? Didn't he have like 2 frigates here? Anyway. We got Bawaki getting his steel walls in 1 turn. I do see, of course, Aztec keeps on his rampage against his opponent there. We do have him also getting a city towards the northwest, trying to get into a happy place. It looks like tanks from Brazil are starting to push through Norwegian territory, and they're one-shotting all of the units. Oh no, Norway is in trouble. Wait, Norway? Combustion in 2 turns? Wait, in 2 turns? Oh my god, he's gonna lose so many units in 2 turns. Like, all of these units are almost getting one shot, eh? Oh, that's a problem. Anyway, it is what it is. He got greedy, and now it looks like Brazil is gonna make him pay. Okay, let's see. Last moves, first moves coming in. Looks like one ironclad fleet got taken down. More of them are gonna take its place, and he could one-shot one of the battleships to make space for these ironclads to come in. We do have a few more of these Japanese battleships able to start doing the damage, and they did tear apart the Phoenician fleet with multiple battleships coming in on the way, at least two of them on the way. We do have at the moment Phoenicia, two turning ironclads from his cities. Yes, he will try to match this navy, but I gotta say at the moment Australia definitely not only has the upper hand, but will have it for quite some time. We do need to see how they're going to try to synchronize to tear down their opponent's defenses. And of course, since Aztec is tearing down the cities of Scythia here in the north, at least he's going to make some form of pressure on Japan, which I gotta say has two tiles that he can defend behind. And we're gonna need to see if Aztec is gonna get to move the needle a little bit. He's only 145 science, but of course the cities of Scythia are not really a challenge for him. Let's see here. Oh, he just lost his army. Where is the Norwegian army? The famous Norwegian army. Where is it? Where did it disappear? Oh my god. Yeah, it is what it is. And that tank did not die. That tank is gonna get a promotion. It's gonna hit right in front of his opponent here, and then it's gonna make place for another one that's just gonna take out that cuirassier before it turns into a tank. We do have Gabzu with still 1 turn away from combustion, and we're gonna need to see him buy a few tanks of his own. We do have a few of these getting hard built from his cities to the southeast, and he did manage to get Filippo Brunelleschi as a great engineer. I mean, you know, there is some value in that. We're gonna need to see what kind of wonder is he gonna get with him. While his fleet on the east side did get taken down, that also means Phoenicia is in grave danger. He's trying to get as many of these ironclads as possible so he can fend off attacks, but he might not have what he needs to be having, and that's numbers superiority. Nor does he have nationalism. He's still going to need 5 more turns. We got a counterattack. Phoenicia did manage to take down one of the battleships of Japan. Might even get another one if there are no fast moves from Japan over here. He needs to synchronize with Australia, and I guess that is one of the weaknesses of their synergy happening here. They do need a little bit of time to talk about what they're doing. Well, it looks like they're lashing both out, and they did manage to take down 2 boats. Like they're taking out the 3rd battleship here. Phoenicia did move a little bit out of the way, but he still is able to do the damage against the ironclads, shoot back at the ironclads. While I do notice the ironclad just died at the hands of the Japanese battleships. It looks like Phoenicia is positioning to deal the final hits on that boat, and then oh my god, Australia moves in to save it. While Phoenicia's battleship did shoot against Japan, it got taken down. It's actually between it and a cliff, and oh my god, between the ironclad and a cliff, does look like that's gonna be the boat is gonna be split in half. We do need Japan to actually put a few new boats into production, and he needs to use his hardcore series production, not only the fringe ones, because he does need to replenish the boats as the war goes on. I'd also noticed 2 turning of ironclads here from Australia, so at least he's matching that. He's also getting diggers. These are amazing units if you use them against your opponent on the coast, but I gotta say that's quite a bit of distance to get those there. And we do have 7 turns until the next era, so it's gonna take a while for us. It's gonna be a while for us to take a look at the points here. Okay, Harald Hardrada finally got the tanks. We do have Rani Lakshmibai showing up here for the extra damage points on these Brazilian units. While I do notice Norway at the moment does not have cored up units. And I do see Brazil is trying to get in through the few chokes that he can find. If you do notice, by the way, these artilleries can actually smash down the tanks quite easily. It's just a matter of having enough of them to shoot at the tanks, and it doesn't look like he is bringing enough of them. Well, he's been getting military academies, so, well, at least he's going to have more production soon. I'm also certain these artilleries will be able to make quick work of the battleships. But again, numbers is a problem. He needs enough of them. Crow already calling out a GG. Good evening, sir. Yeah, is this a GG? I don't know. We'll see. Gabzu going for chemistry coming up in 2 turns. I do see Tsumin also chemistry coming up in 1 turn. They're actually on the, they're gonna same turn that one. Wait, did another boat die in Japan's battleship? Oh my god. And this one actually gets a promotion. Oh, he got it to a level 2. Anyway, we do have Australia here getting a few boats back so he can promote them while he has other boats to attack with. And I do see a level 2 battleship is just taken out without even firing a shot. I'm not sure exactly why that happened. I'm pretty sure Salto was on the buttons. He probably was taking care of something else or trying to fend off something somewhere else. You know, we do have also another city from Scythia taken, Isik, and Aztec is going to push through Pokrovka. He has just a bit more land to cover until Miriv, while of course he's going to get into the Japanese north. We do need to see Japan trying to fend off this attack with something. I'm pretty sure Aztec is gonna... he's actually... Okay. He doesn't want to give the ability to his opponent of liberating these cities, so he's gonna just raise them. We do need to see on Gabzu side what's going on. Okay, doesn't look like Brazil is managing to make that much headway. I do see the artillery corps are getting into position here, but these are quite susceptible to attacks from the tanks. If Norway is going to want to push a little bit into these, he might actually find they're very, very squishy. Oh well, level 2 artillery is no joke, no joke, no joke. Okay, military production capabilities. Gabzu 416. We got Vidal barely on 300. We got Salto on 400. While it looks like not robot is only 332. It does seem like there is much more production coming up from Phoenicia, but with battleships coming up from Japan, and I do see Japan. Oh my God, not actually focusing on this. We might see Phoenicia having a chance of coming back, of stabilizing this defense just with the sheer amount of units that he has coming out. We're going to need to see if there will be some I would say there will be a way for Australia and for Japan to just keep their units alive and not allow them to be hit from multiple sides of from Phoenicia to just throw units at him and cut his numbers. It does seem like the Phoenician units just don't have the strength to go against the ironclads of Australia, ironclad fleets of Australia. They're a bit too tough to handle. There is another navy amassing in the south of Dido, and we're going to see where Australia is going to want to actually go first. It looks like he might actually just go directly towards Byblos. Oh no, he's splitting up. No. No. He's actually getting in range of that ironclad. We can see Australia's spy here, right? So they see this. Japan has a spy here also. They do see this. Oh well. It is what it is. Miniv getting a few units, it's fine. We got the Potala Palace coming up from Kyoto next turn. Looks like okay. We got Phoenicia chopping as many tiles as possible. Still trying to get those ironclads quickly, and is 1 turn away from getting his own fleets. No, getting to fleet up is going to be very important here. Adding those extra points of damage on his ironclads is going to help him fend off or succeed against Australia. Tsumin is slowly closing the gap in production to Gabzu. Yeah, he is 393. There was a lot of potential, especially with the shipyards. He needs to get the shipyards, man. He only got a few of them. He definitely needs more. Like these Japanese harbors are amazing, especially with the double card. But anyway, we got him on 391 science, 100 culture, 392 production. Weird. Well, and we see more ironclads coming. More ironclads coming in. Australia is sending diggers, and we might see him try to take Texcoco down. That's gonna be well, a rough day for Texcoco. It looks like Australia's fleet with Japan is actually gonna move towards Utica and gonna converge on that city. While we do have 3 cities getting in Inuk Tyre and Byblos here. Looking in the lands of Aztec, we do have him upgrading tanks, and now he's actually gonna have such a strong unit to go and go through like butter through CTS defenses. We do need to see if Okayama is gonna manage to get some defensive units there, because it looks like right now he's just focusing on his fleet and not actually getting land units to stop these tanks. It's definitely gonna be quite a few pillages if they do manage to get into Okayama. That's gonna cause quite a stir in that city center. Even with steel walls, these well, tanks are not something you want to let just fly around your territory. Okay, we got Phoenicia's fleet in Utica being slowly taken down. It looks like Australia is gonna get in with his ironclads and start taking down units there. We do have Phoenicia's secondary fleet, or maybe this is the main fleet, getting rebuilt in the city of Byblos. And since we don't have that many more boats coming up from Australia, only like 1, 2, 3 of these ironclads on the way with just a few diggers, like 4 diggers, might not be enough. He does have quite a few of them coming out from his cities. It just will take time to get on the front line towards the west side. We do have him also adding more science points, and now finally starting to get the labs in. Or did he not? Wait, did it? Yeah, he's getting the labs in. He's getting the labs in. I did see that correctly. 4 turns away from the next Congress. It looks like Brazil did stop his attack against his opponent. Norway pushing back with multiple battleships. Not a problem. He did manage to delete a lot of the units pre-built from Norway, but it looks like they were just enough so they can soak up the damage and get something in return. Now with the observation balloon, though, it does look like these artilleries are going to have the opportunity to attack from far away into the units of Norway, including into these coastal ships, which is going to be extremely valuable. They need to definitely take those out. Now, did Hojo manage to take statue? I don't think anybody got statue, no? I don't think anybody got statue. Yeah. I don't think... No. Here, maybe? No? I don't see statue anywhere. Does anybody see statue? No. It looks like also Colosseum has been built here. And that's one that's taken away from Hojo. And I do notice that Norway does still benefit from... Oh, there is statue. Okay, Statue of Liberty being built in 7 turns. Norway is basically making a deny over here from his opponent. Norway is on only on 4 out of 20, but he does need to deny this from Japan. Japan is 3 turns out colonialism. Wait, he didn't get civil engineering? What? Or he's just focusing on something else? Well, I totally get that he needs planes and he needs to defend against Aztec. But Statue of Liberty is very, very important. You know, you gotta get it. You cannot ignore. It is what it is. Parkije, a neural link should be banned in favor of 6. Whoa. Hello there. Good evening, sir. Why do you think it's bannable? I don't think it's bannable. Japan needs to start producing land units too if he wants to fend off the Aztec, if he wants to get to him. Yes, Japan will definitely need to get. Then it looks like he got 1 infantry. Well, that's not going to be strong enough against these Aztec tanks. Doesn't even seem like these field cannons are going to get stopped by these. We do have Japan with a single battleships, but with a single battleship in the north that's going to try to help out. Omori is going to try to get a new one, and I'm pretty sure he would be quite happy to just buy a plane if he could. He doesn't have enough gold. They don't have enough gold to buy a plane. Like, buy a fighter, deploy it here, choke plug. It's fine. Of course, they can still get into the water, but at least you have battleships there to fend off attacks. Looks like also Utica's navy got breached. Australia is managing to get close up and personal with Phoenicia, and while Phoenicia was rebuilding his fleet in the north, we got 1, 2, 3 possible cores with a 4th one coming up next turn. And we do see, of course, Australia is might get the opportunity to upgrade his own battleships fleets here. He's getting steel next turn, and I don't know if he actually has battleships. Give me a second. Ironclads, 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 ironclads. Does he have a single quadrim anywhere or a frigate? No, he doesn't have any more. But anyway, there's these units, these diggers are actually starting to get out there. 112 strength diggers are gonna go against the city of Texcoco. Those are the city is defended with steel walls, and that is tank strength. So I doubt they're actually gonna manage to take out the city, but at least, you know, they're gonna do quite a bit of damage. Make Aztec over here think twice about his life and see what happens. This is major though. If they do manage to start to take down Phoenicia's cities and they cannot stabilize this is gonna be a problem. And I do notice they're gonna get into the trader line. Dark Age, Harald is reform the coinage. So they could take out the Phoenician traders, but they cannot take out the Norwegian traders. Those are protected by the no pillage. By reform the coinage, I mean. Oh, we got destroyer from Phoenicia. Very nice, very nice. All of these are gonna turn into destroyers, a stronger unit to flex against the ironclads of Australia, but he does need to upgrade them. And let's see. No, the city of Utica is just not gonna. Oh, he got caught off guard, and we might actually see the demise of the fleet of Australia right here, right now. Look at that. All of these ironclads are gonna be caught off guard. We do have destroyers from Salto. And these can easily two-shot the ironclads, not to mention withstand a lot of damage from them. A lot of hits. They basically, the ironclads basically die attacking into them. Oh, this is gonna be a big problem. I guess it is what it is. They're trying to rip off the most gold that they can, and it does seem like right now Salto got to got to ensnare Australia into a trap. And now he's gonna jump on the opportunity of taking down all of the Australian fleet right here. He just needs to cut off this. That's it. Cut off that and kill them off. That's it. Destroyers coming out everywhere. Not a problem of them actually taking on the ironclad fleets as well. While we do see new Phoenician boats coming in, they're gonna just move out on the other way and gonna take these battleships down. They can one-shot them easily. Look at that, man. Destroyer saved the day. And I gotta say, Japan over here is in major trouble, major danger here. We got Aztec moving in with so many units. We do have yes, the tile being blocked, or at least one tile being blocked by one heavy cav remaining, one heavy chariot from Thor tank. While that was gonna die, I'm pretty sure the infantry of Japan is also gonna die. You know, we do not have enough gold for him to buy a biplane or a fighter here from the city of aerodrome of Kyoto. While on the other side, it does look like they cannot win on the coast. They're gonna get pushed back here seriously, and Gabzu just can do whatever he wants. Gabzu is not caring about Brazil attacking into him. He is gonna get to deny Statue of Liberty. He doesn't even like rush it. He knows he's gonna have it, and by the looks of it, Brazil might be on the receiving end of all of these jet fighters and bombers and GDRs later on. Let's actually see how this is progressing. All that Salto needs to do is put a few, like these destroyers in a checker position. So he denies Australia from actually moving. He needs to put them one tile, well, two tiles apart from each other to make a grid. The grid. Okay, moving in, moving in, moving out, moving out. These do move in. Okay, okay. Let's see. They're slowly, like Australia's boats are slowly getting back. And boom, he can take out the first frigate. Yeah. You need to take it down. This is what it is. Cutting those off. It looks like Australia's diggers are getting in. We don't really see the damage. Yeah, there we go. They can't really take down cities here. We do have the Aztec field cannons getting in. They're just bypassing the infantry. Oh, wow. They're just ignoring the infantry. I mean, why not, you know? Get the tanks in, get into those juicy tiles of Japan, try to pillage everything you can. We do have a Japanese biplane on the right side. We're gonna try to stop them from actually taking Shertomlik. That's where the first biplane got placed, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna deal with all of these units. He definitely needs jet fighters. He's 2 turns out from advanced flight, while he's gonna put down another aerodrome. Well, I do have to say, Aztec can get one of his tanks over there and try to pillage the aerodrome. So the plane is also gonna be taken down. 4 turns for Statue of Liberty in Nidaros. I don't see new units coming around from Norway, but I do see he's pushing out with his ally over here in the Australian fleet and in the Japanese fleet. We do have all of the destroyers of Phoenicia starting to get into range. Wait, how is this one still alive? There was a one this one. This one can kill it. Maybe he forgot about it or something. Well, yeah, something happened there. I'm pretty sure he needs to cut them off and cut them down. It's not going to be nice to leave Australia with any unit here, because to be honest, Australia just doesn't have a lot of production, does it? 342 production versus 388, and not all cities are on the coast. Yeah, he has like 2 of them off the coast. This one doesn't have a harbor. Japan chuckles. I mean, danger. Yeah, but they can take out cities which is traders. It's good. Yes. Also, he can build a tunnel anyway. Destroyer next to yes. You are correct. Now it does seem like, yeah, we got we still have the Aztec units ignoring that Japanese unit, and it looks like the tanks of Aztec did manage to make it on the aerodrome and on his commercials. They're gonna start pillaging through oh no, the level 2 field cannon, man, that is very nasty of you. Well, look at this line infantries of Aztec are actually just as strong as the infantries of Japan. Kick W. Anyway, tunnels through, and it looks like we do have research labs coming up in 3 turns. He keeps on building research labs and not, I mean, you know, not taking care of the threat here. I guess he didn't see that one coming. We do have Bamaki 5 turns out from building synthetic materials. Well, he's getting a few pre-builds here for camps that he's gonna get into helicopters. And I do see he doesn't really care about the city of Texcoco, does he? Yeah, I mean, these diggers are gonna do whatever they want. We do have the Phoenician fleets starting to encircle the Japanese and the Australian ones, and they're just gonna tear them down. I mean, next turn, first moves, oh my god, they're just gonna tear them down. We're gonna also have a pause of 30 seconds at the end of the turn. We do need to see what the players are gonna manage to do in this next era with Gabzo in the Golden Age. We do have Bob Nataropa at the Heroic Age, and that's about it. Vidal and Tsumin are actually Dark Age, and I do see Phoenicia is Normal Age. Unfortunately, he couldn't get that Dark Age going. Oh well, it is what it is. Quite a few caps. I'm pretty sure he's just ignoring this attack. Okay, let's see what happened here. Oh, well, it looks like that tank went down. Okay, so let's vote B on stuff, and we're gonna have a 2-minute pause, and we're gonna come back to see what they did and who's gonna win this. It looks like we're actually coming down to the wire here. Very close. It was a trap. Cross call. Yes, it was. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that's another plane. Looks like a fighter has been deployed here. That's gonna definitely help out dealing with the tanks. Even if Aztec does have extra damage, it's still not gonna be an issue. It looks like infantries are also making quite a bit of a splash against the Aztec units, but that infantry got taken down. Aztec preparing another wave here with soon to be. All of these calves are going to turn into helicopters, and they're going to go and pillage the lands of Japan as quickly as he can. Can he touch the trade routes though? Well, not really. Looking at this, it looks like Australia did manage to die over here. We do have Phoenicia still with a few moves on his destroyers, and he could start dealing the damage against these ironclads. We do have battleships also from Norway about to kill off the last remaining units of the Australian Navy. These level 2 ironclad fleets were tough to deal with, but they now going down. And I do have to point out Phoenicia still manages to get quite a few of these battleships and new destroyers on the table. He is going to get the opportunity to keep on pushing towards Australia, while at the moment Japan is being busy. Well, Australia is trying to get his own research labs up. We're going to need to see what kind of production Joe Curtin is going to have to benefit from. 425, 303 science versus 390 of Dido, which, to be honest, well, I think Dido is still ahead. Japan did build a Venetian arsenal, but he cannot do it. He cannot do it. Is this the curse of the Venetian arsenal again? Is this happening? Reform the coinage on Gabzu. We do have normally Heartbeat of Steam with with Reform the coinage and 2 arms on John Curtin. Looks like also Tomen is dark, is normal, dark on Pedro, and dark on Hojo. Okay. Well, battleships here can do the damage against the line infantries, can shoot them down from afar, but they need to get there. Looks like Japan just finished one in the city of Mori, and he is putting down the Statue of Liberty from Kyoto. There's a spy from Aztec there, so they see this happening. Let's actually take a look here. Is it? Yeah, it's going to finish next turn in the capital city of Nidaros. Those points are just not going to be his anymore. And we do need to see also Brazil starting to get some defense, anti-air defense, especially since Norway is putting down fighters on the west side. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for jet fighters. Advanced flight coming up next turn, while Salto is getting nuclear fission in 5. Definitely Bob Not a Robot going for his own destroyers. He's starting to 210 ironclads. Okay, he's getting quite a few of them, and he's starting to fleet them up to the northwest of Geelong. These are going to turn into a destroyer fleets quite easily, while Phoenicia still needs to get quite a few units out. Well, they're not out of the water yet. We're going to need to see if the production capabilities of Australia are going to be what he needs to get this win. I gotta say, other than the Diplo victory, it doesn't seem like any one of them are actually securing the victory here, in a sense. Like, Japan is not getting his Diplo victory, or wait, maybe he can. No, I don't think he can even get it right now. Can he? No, he's gonna be voted down next, or they will vote Gabzu up, which will put actually Gabzu being competitive here. Tsumin is already 13 out of 20. If you would have had Statue of Liberty, this would have been amazing, but he doesn't have it, and this is going to be a problem. He was a bit late from Kyoto to actually get that going. It's a trap, he says. Yes, it is a trap. Okay, we got Babylon just sitting. Ranash just getting more cities over here. Looks like he did manage to get the third. Aztec is joining him also right here. You know, he wants to be safer. It is what it is. Get on the western coast, be safe. While we do need to see if Norway is going to get to plan out his attack against Brazil on the west side. We do have aerodromes being put down from Brazil, as well as biplanes starting to come out of his cities. Brazil did manage to get to 305 science, 114 culture, 399 production. Not bad stats here
Beams
from
has
Brazil.
joined the round table.
Beams, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have the research labs finishing up in Norwegian territory, and it does look like he's getting quite a bit of an advantage when it comes to the science. In the total, they're definitely far ahead of Vidal with 3,000 more points. We do have also Salto needing to get the points as Bob Not a Robot. He's only 600 points away. Doesn't seem like that's going to be that big of a difference. And we do have finally Australia managing to catch up when it comes to his destroyers. Well, it looks like we do have one single Phoenician destroyer starting to get in, so they can see what's happening here in Australia's territory. Slowly but surely get the vision over Australia's fleet. There are only a few units that definitely need to be upgraded. If not, they're going to be taken down by these Phoenician destroyers before they can get to the strongholds. Well, we do have multiple battleships starting to come out. I'm pretty sure he needs to get to missile cruisers at the same time, the next tier level for these battleships. While Gabso is discovering stealth technology, he definitely wants those jet bombers. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get the attack going against Brazil in a good and timely fashion, because it does look like at the moment Brazil does have a decent amount of units, and he's getting his own air force to fend off attacks here. So 2 fighters, not enough to breach the defenses, but they can definitely take down these artillery slowly but surely. He does have a helicopter, and he doesn't have a single bomber. There's no bomber. They're building right now. We got 1, 2 of them getting built. Okay, they're building, but they're not out yet. It's very good, by the way, that Phoenicia did manage to get peace on the lands of the east, because that actually allows him to focus his efforts on Brazil. Australia here, multiple ironclads. It's very important what's going to happen next turn. We do have fighters from Japan, and I do see one tank of Aztec somehow is still here. We did have Japan deploying those 2 fighters to stop it from actually going through the mountains, and it does look like he's just ripping apart the traders right now, you know, getting the gold back for his team. Not bad, not bad. What happened here? Confucianism, all power plant discounted, and of course Hojo got another 2 points. That's actually pretty poor, right? He's on 13 out of 20. He's like 2 congresses away from getting the victory, but I don't think he's gonna make enough Diplo favor. Looks like they're actually giving all of the Diplo favor to Ranash. We're probably seeing Salto and Gabzum starting to make negative. Bamaki shouldn't be negative though. I don't think Bamaki is negative. Nah? Yeah, he didn't industrialize. He shouldn't be negative, and they do have like 828 points between them. That's way too many points than La Confiture D'irrel can manage to get out. Okay, this is very important. What's going to happen here between Phoenicia and Australia? They're getting the Norwegian battleships in to start to get the first shots. They did get the first attack going. The destroyer fleet will get a promotion next, and these battleships are not shooting. They're not shooting. Gabzu, one of them at least. He can't shoot with this one, really? He doesn't have, he can't shoot with this one. Oh my god, that's gonna, yeah, it is what it is. But I'm pretty sure he could have shot. But anyway, it is what it is. It's too late. Those are gonna turn into destroyers. It's just a matter of time, no? Yeah, they have the upgrade button. It's just a matter of time. He needs the gold, and he's getting the gold. He's gonna upgrade 2 of them. Wait, is that gonna be enough? We'll see. Yeah, there we go. He's upgrading. Probably needed to put on the card. It's yeah, it's now 80 gold a piece. Easy peasy, or 160 if it's double. It is what it is. Anyway, we got the attack going on from Aztec. He's going into the Japanese territory with multiple helicopters. Now these are going to be tough to go against the infantries, and yes, we will see these fighters of Japan tearing apart the helicopters, a new one, but we do need to see how many pillages he's gonna get, and of course how disturbing is it gonna be to the Japanese economy. I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be nice for him. It will allow Gabzu to just steam ahead over there and be able to do whatever he wants, while Australia is already in trouble. We don't have that many battleships, actually 0 battleships from Australia, just a few battleships from Japan here, and more of them are on the way, while I do see Phoenicia is getting ready his battleships. We do have him getting nuclear fission in 3 turns and getting the majority of the units already on the front line there with the support. Looks like these helicopters of Aztec are also able to deal with the diggers, even if they do withstand a few damages, a few points of damage. It's not a problem, and they're just gonna take them down. There were a few pillages, good pillages from Australia, you know, good intention there, but yeah, it is what it is. On between Norway and Brazil, we do have the fighters taking out probably. Oh, they did attack into the artillery, but they couldn't actually take it down entirely. It remained on like it's 6 out of 100 from the 2 shots of the fighters. Oh, Brazil sneaky helicopter corps. Oh, they're gonna sneak in through the north of Norway. Oh, they're gonna get into the mud fight. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Mud fight from the battleships. Norway moves in. One destroyer fleet might have been taken down, but it looks like Salto is wait, why is Salto not attacking Kick? Anyway, it is what it is. This one doesn't have a promotion anyway, but it could just get back into the city center. Yeah, this one, the destroyer fleet actually has a promotion. That's why I'm saying, why is he not attacking? That's actually a lot of damage that he's gonna get. Never mind, never mind. I thought it would just be a sliver, but no, he's actually losing a lot of damage attacking into these. A lot of strength, I mean. Well, battleships are the way. They need to get in here, and they need to start shooting. Now we do have the helicopters of Aztec still up and running, and they are slowly pillaging every tile that they can get their skids on, while the Aztec field cannons are shooting down the Japanese battleships from the water. We do need to see if Aztec is going to manage to succeed over here to break Japan's spirits. With 80 crews coming out from Japan, he's definitely getting hurt over here by all of this attack, even if he is 540 science and 117 culture with 250 gold, 500 points of production. Definitely a big empire. He does have so many things to do right now. We do have Ranash managing to get like 40 gold a 10, while Bamaki is negative, but he's getting so many pillages from his opponent, it doesn't even matter. They did spend all of the gold they had, and I would imagine it would be probably, wait a second, would be probably on Brazil, right? No? They already spent it all in Brazil. What is he doing? Because they spent all of the gold, and I'm pretty sure Bob Nato Robot already got his upgrades. Yeah, he already got his upgrades. There's nothing upgraded anymore here, or to upgrade anymore here. Wait a second, wasn't there a battleship here? Where did that battleship disappear? Oh, it's here. Okay, I see. Can you show tech number? GG move. Japan has nothing. Yeah, Japan is not really managing to get this going. Good move from Aztec here, from Bamaki. Yes. Okay, the destroyer fleet is still up and running. We do have Phoenicia moving off. I do see he didn't actually pay attention to this destroyer, and even if he did have a promotion, didn't attack, didn't move with it. Unfortunately, that's going to hurt him quite a bit in the long term. He could have dealt some damage to and got ahead over here of Australia. But now with the new units coming in, with the new fleets coming in, this is going to be a bit harder. We're going to need to see him getting those promotion points, and at the same time bring out these battleships to bear against his opponent. Nuclear fission finishing up next turn. We do have also Gamzu going for nukes, while Bob Natarobot is 2 turns out from his own nuclear fission. We do have the Japanese cities being pillaged over here everywhere, and as you can see, Tsumin just keeps up being competitive when it comes to the science. He had so much that even if he's getting pillaged in his campuses, he doesn't care. He did actually get a lot of production, less, but still 500 points, still above Gamzu. Even if we take into account the faith, is still above Gabzo. Okay, research labs coming up from Australia. He's getting his campus research projects. Looks like we do have Albert Einstein as the next scientist, and Australia definitely wants to grab him. While here, Norway is managing to get more fighters out. We do have the third one coming in, and I do notice the bombers are finally getting out of the production queues of the 3 cities. This will allow him to actually start attacking directly the cities of Brazil and take those defenses down. While of course the fighters will take care of the units that are defending the front of those cities. We do have a move here. Brazil coming in with helicopter corps from the north are going to get an opportunity to actually, first of all, take down this Aztec settler. Oh my god, okay, that's a problem. And second of all, go and pillage all of the tiles in the northern cities of Norway. Since he mostly deployed everything he had on the west side, he did not fend off attacks from the north. He doesn't have anything to fend off attacks from the north. I think that was a better phrasing. Okay, spies coming in from Babylon. Well, 5 turns is gonna a long time, but it's not like he has anything better to do. We do have him getting a few helicopter corps. The ones that dealt with the diggers now moving on the east side, and of course trying to recover his campuses. He does manage to get quite a bit of science from his opponent pillages, and we do have him getting closer to the east. He can't really take Shertomlik, but he did step on the aerodrome, and now those fighters are gonna get pushed back. Bam, bam. Let's actually see. Bam, bam. Push back. Yeah. Yeah. The way to Shertomlik is open. There was another city. Wait, there was another city from Scythia. Did he? Oh, there we go. It's here. Oh, look at him. He needs 2 more turns. I mean, is this city gonna go down next turn? No, 2 turns, right? And the settler needs to move 1, 2, and settle in the third. Either on the rice or on the oil. I mean, if he settles here, he's gonna die anyway. Wait, what am I talking about? He's gonna die anyway to these helicopters. Like, who's gonna save him? Brazil, that has all of his units to the east? No. Anyway, amazing from Aztec that he managed to get in, and taking out the aerodrome was crucial here. We definitely needed more AT crews to try to defend it, and by the looks of it, Aztec we'll need to fend off attacks from some of these. We're going to see if the damage from these helicopters is going to be enough, or yeah, it's going to be enough to take down Shertomlik the next 2 turns. I would imagine in the next 2 turns, yes. Thortan got taken down. Wait, what? Whoa. Thortank was Scythia. Oh, he left? Did he just leave? Wasn't he the host? Oh, the host is jumping to me. It's fine. Okay. Let's see what Bob Natorobot has to say over there. Maybe it is a mistake. Maybe he needs to rejoin. Maybe he did disconnect because of a fire axis crash. He's not manually disconnecting. Okay, he's joining back. Oh, maybe this was why? Because he wanted me to get the host. Okay, sure. Oh man, these helicopters move so quickly from one side to the other. Oh, wait a second. But you didn't have the first move, right? Oh, is Vidal dropping also? Didn't we have a single one disconnected? Did Vidal drop as well? Lol. So Pedro dropped as well. Two of them dropped. Interesting. And I don't know why the computer just told me of one, not of two. Okay. It is what it is. Or the game just announced that Thor tank left, not Vidal. Lol. And Brazil is just a moment away from taking down the Aztec cav. He does have next turn the ability to do that, but the cav does have movement, and of course the settler also has the two movement. We do need to see if they're gonna get into position. Can they see this? Wait. No. Wow. Neither of them can see each other actually. Look at this. Neither of them can see each other. Lol. That one mountain tile, man. Tomeri settler move by the AI. Tomeri settler. I don't think. No. I think he wanted to move here. There's no. So what he was trying to do before that city was getting a hard attack, he was trying to get a city somewhere around here. So somewhere safe, deep in between his ally cities. But what happened is he got here, he got to Belgium, his city started to get attacked. He knew that he can only stay alive for a few more turns, and the only way to buy more time for his team is to reposition the settler to try to settle as quickly as possible. Since he is in his opponent's territory, he cannot settle there. He needs to move on to a tile that he could actually settle. So these are the tiles that he could actually settle, the ones that are not red. Any tile that is not red, basically. So he's trying to go for the oil or the rice tile, but I mean, whatever he settles, it's still gonna need 1, 2, 3 more turns to get there, and that's a problem. That's a problem because next turn I'm pretty sure the trebuchet will die from the right side of Shertomlik, and there is a possibility that these two remaining attacks from the helicopters to smash through the city's defenses. So next turn the helicopters will win the day there. Also the planes, I do believe the planes of Japan got taken out entirely, right? They got deleted. They got pillaged. 2 fighters. That is amazing. That is so much damage against Japan. Yeah. They need to buy a galley to save the city in Shertomlik, to put a galley in the north. You think do they have the gold though? They have the gold, no? Yeah, they have. Is one gonna matter? I don't think it's gonna matter because the city is still gonna get attacked by from 2 sides. This city is quite weak. Like it dies by the looks of it. The helicopter takes out the walls probably next turn and puts the city in half HP. So the next hit should be a death blow from 2 helicopters. Anyway, we do have over here Norway. Also gonna need those lasers. We do have Norway going for tech, and of course he's gonna have jet fighter and jet bombers here upgraded soon enough. Getting jet fighters with a lot of fighters coming around. This is gonna be a major air force. He already starting to do the damage from afar to the city of Guarulhos, and I do see in the lands of Brazil we have a bit of a problem. Yes, he's getting some fighters down, but he doesn't have that much production to get out new tank hordes and put them on the front line. So we do see Norway slowly chipping away at the defenses of Brazil, taking out his units and taking out his defenses. So it does look like Brazil is kind of going down here. It's kind of going down. I do have to say Hojo over here also with his amazing strength doesn't look like he's gonna defend Scythia, and it doesn't look like he's gonna be that successful in defending the west side from Phoenicia and and Norway. He couldn't help that much Australia. At least he did manage to get a few battleships, which definitely add to the firepower of these boats, but they barely scratched the ironclad fleet, the destroyer fleets, and of course those are the units that are being played right now. And we do need to see when Phoenicia is gonna get his next tier unit here. He's going for his own lasers, and that is gonna be a massive flexing over here, as you can see on lasers. He does get the missile cruiser upgrade on these battleships, so missile cruiser fleets are gonna start moving towards these Australian cities. Where is Australia, and is he doing the same thing? He's kind of doing the same thing. Well, throwing a nuke in the party as well. We don't really have anybody making a Manhattan project, do we? Alhambra is going to come out next turn from Phoenicia. Good for him. We don't have Manhattan here. No Manhattan here. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be here. Australia? Maybe? No, not even him. He's not getting Manhattan. He desperately wants Einstein, though. He's making the projects for Einstein, but Japan is gonna get him. Oh my god, he's gonna get Einstein. It is what it is, no? It is what it is. Satellites next turn coming up, mobilization in 6, but still doesn't have victory condition. And his ally, if they take out Scythia, it's gonna be much easier to push through another one of their allies. I don't know exactly who has military alliance with Scythia, but the one that's gonna have it is gonna lose the +5. And we do need to see, of course, they do have quite a bit more time to settle that. Who's gonna lose it? Australia, Brazil, Japan. I mean, if Australia or Brazil, probably Brazil is gonna lose it. Brazil is dead. Wow, we got 6 D-Syncs. Whoa. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of D-Syncs. Okay, so City are gonna try to get that city there. Chertomlik is still not attacked yet, and we do need the Bamaki here to resync. Yeah, that's first attack. That's the trebuchet going down. We got Brazil starting to move a few tanks towards the northwest, but this might be a bit too late. We do need to see the helicopters getting in there. Wait, can he? It's 5 movement. No, he doesn't have enough movement to move and shoot. But he can move here, move this out of the way in the water, and then get this one around. But anyway, so he can do it with this one. It is what it is. Oh, that one keeps on a lookout for another city. Oh, I see. Well, still not gonna get to move and settle. No, that's a march tile. Isn't that a march tile, or is that oil and is not a march tile? That is a march tile. Okay, so he's gonna need to move and then wait and settle. While this city is gonna be slowly butchered. It is what it is. Let's see here what's going on here in the choke point. We do have Australia still adding more firepower to his side, and it doesn't look like Phoenicia can actually push in until those missile cruisers come out of his cities. And it does seem like when the first battleships are starting to move, they're actually moving towards the south. Interesting. I was thinking he's just gonna keep them there, but it looks like no, he's choosing to move a little bit. And we do have also Brazil about to lose his wall defenses. It's just a matter of time until these units of Australia is gonna start attacking Guarulhos and Recife. We do have more tank armies also coming out from his side, tank horse by the looks of it, while his jet bombers still need to find their targets. He started to put a few units towards the northeast, where I do see Brazil is deploying a few helicopter corps. They never actually managed to take Quexotla. Interesting. While these helicopters are at the moment not really that useful, to be honest. I thought they're gonna pillage, but they're not even pillaging. And let's see the last move. Bamaki needs to do the last move here. He needs to attack Chertomlik. Hello? Oh my god. Bamaki? Really? Bamaki? Bamaki? Okay, he's still up there, no? He still didn't finish his move. He's probably one of the ones that did the resync. Yeah. Let's see what Brazil is gonna do. If Brazil is gonna lose that +5 or not. It all hangs on this. On this one move. Aztec needs to attack Chertomlik. And is in this turn. If he doesn't attack this turn, he might not get the second opportunity. Can this oh, this one actually can take down the course. It can take down the Corsair. It doesn't care about rivers, doesn't care about anything. It can just get in there. Well, first you would need the vision to know it's there. Uh-oh, we got a battleship joining. And that helicopter is not that far away from coming back. Okay, looks like Bamaki wants to do... I hope he's gonna want to do the last move. Ranash is counting down, and Bamaki is from his team. Come on, come on, let's see. Is this gonna be it? Yeah, he's attacking. Well, Shertom Lee kinda looks dead, not gonna lie. Cynthia just doesn't have enough movement. It's one tile away. One turn away. Yeah, that's it. That's Cynthia taking down 4 versus 3 situation. La Confiture D'irrel is 1 player down, and it does seem like they're gonna have a hard time catching up. We do have to pause the game immediately, and by the looks of it, we do have quite a few units from Norway deployed to the north to defend himself. He's pushing into Brazil to the west side. A bit surprising he didn't do another attack round with the jet bombers. Maybe they did actually do it, but they pillaged tiles or something else. We didn't get to easily see, nor do I see a lot of pillages here anyway. In any case, I don't see anti-air guns coming out from Brazil, and this is gonna help those jet bombers just smash through the city walls very, very quickly. We do have Vidal also trying to get his chemistry, but now it's a bit too late. We do have him deploying a few fighters, and not really a good match. These fighters of Norway are gonna definitely start to take down his units. We do need to take a look also where his helicopters are being deployed, because he does actually need to get into the borders of that city center and smash it down and take it over with a unit, so he can either, you know, convert it to one of his own cities or raise it to the ground. We do have drones and more fighters coming around from the cities of Norway. While he did upgrade his jet bombers, looks like of course he does have enough to take down a city every turn. Now we do have also walls going up in the cities of Babylon. Looks like Norway put a few units next to him to try to defend them, and I do need to take a look who actually lost the military alliance. So Brazil still has it. Okay, is it Australia? No, Australia still has it. So that means Japan lost the military alliance. Uh-oh. I mean, with all due respect, these 80 crews don't mean nothing. Uh-oh. I mean, wait, he's trying to put a spaceport now? I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, you know, seeing all of these helicopters and seeing a spaceport getting built is totally normal. This is the way. You know, you gotta send these helicopters to space. They are choosing their path, choosing their way, and if you don't send them to space, they get mad, bro. They pillage, they burn, they get really mad at you. You gotta get the spaceport. Makes total sense, no? See you tomorrow for the science victory. Yeah, bro. Yeah, this is hard for him. This is really hard, but they keep on going. And we got Zoom in here with 537 science. Is about to feel the wrath of all of these helicopters, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to defend himself here. Even those from the east are coming back to feast on the lands of Japan. They're just poking and prodding where they can. Okay, we do have destroyer armadas coming in here, doing a little bit of pokey, but not much. While Phoenicia will get, laser is in 3 turns. He still needs to actually get those missile cruisers, but he's getting a lot of pre-builds. We should see the same thing happening here on Australia, but he's not doing it. We got nuclear power plants coming up, and I do see Nuke's Manhattan project coming up in Melbourne. That is 6 turns out from finishing in an 89 production city. Doesn't look like Australia is going to have enough production to actually pump out nukes as he should. While we do have the cities of Brazil being taken down, it looks like with jet fighters and Norwegian jet bombers. We do have the cities of Brazil slowly torn apart, and that's another member here that will not be able to fend off attacks from the next part of the game. We do have Brazil trying to get his own air force, getting a lot of jet fighters out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get fighters, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get jet fighters. At least he did finish Machu Picchu, you know. There's not a Brazil without the Machu Picchu. It is what it is. It's a must-have. It's like driving a car. You need to have a seatbelt on, you know, basically. Not really much happening. Let's watch the pain train. Where's the pain train? The pain train. Okay, getting in. I can't believe he's actually still building the spaceport. Anyway, Aztec getting in with the helicopter cores. Can't really hit the cities. These are off limits, right? He can't take care of that, and he can't really stay a lot next to all of these units. Like all of these 80 crews, they're definitely gonna at some point be stronger than him. But we do have them extremely maneuverable. They're taking out trade routes over here, and this is a problem. Where these are Brazilian trade routes, and Brazil is in a dark age. Oh my god, just look at Aztec go, having the feast of all of these Brazilian traders. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 traders. That will drop Brazil's production in food and stats like a rock over there. What is Bamaki gonna choose? Is he gonna choose a trader, or is he gonna choose the pillage on the campus? There is an 80 crew next to him, so that if he does move first, the 80 crew will have the better FM. Will take down that helicopter. Wow, every few times people are desyncing. Great. Well, this is the turn that Brazil is going to lose the city of Guarulhos. I'm pretty sure these Norwegian helicopters do have the movement to get there. He might actually take down Recife as well. Let's actually see if there are enough Norwegian jet bombers to actually take that down. 110 garrison defense is quite a bit. Wait a second, does he even have? Yeah, he does have a tank here, so he could take it. It's just a matter of taking down the city walls. Military engineers helping him to build the pathways, the infrastructure towards the west side, and I do notice he's getting some Zeus, more jet bombers from the south. He's finding out about the Brazilian helicopters that are trying to get into the cities of Babylon. They're gonna eat through these cities quite quickly if they do manage to get to attack them. And of course, as you can see, Norway is trying to help fend this off with some Aztec helicopters also. We do probably have Babylon here in a bit of trouble, but there aren't enough helicopters to actually deal the damage. 3 cities is not gonna be that easy. That will just give time to his allies to buy units or send units over here to help him fend off attacks. As you can see on the helicopter core, well, that might die. Aztec does have +7 amenities from what I do notice, and he still is doing actually, he's not doing anything right now in the lands of Japan. I was thinking he's gonna do the pillages, but he's not moving. He's just standing over there, just looking at that 80 crew core, and that's it. Okay, helicopter army is also coming out from Aztec, getting a few anti-air guns. We do have Phoenicia's fleet being pushed back, Japan moving out with a few destroyers of his own and some battleships, while he's rebuilding his forces here and still tries to go for a spaceship port. You know, it is what it is. Missile cruisers are starting to be upgraded in the city of Byblos. He does need a bit more gold to upgrade all of them, and I do see him, what, 15 turning Manhattan project? Oh my god, that's forever and a day, bro. What are you gonna do? 30 turns for a nuke? Oh my god, that is a long time. It is what it is. You know, we don't have Aztec moving over here. I was definitely expecting him to bridge a few more tiles, but well, maybe we're gonna see him right now move. They did have a desync, so I guess it is what it is. Okay, doing it again, taking out the fighter. He took out the AT crew and gonna push back the fighter from there. Interesting. I don't understand why whenever I have host, the game like freezes for like half a second when it was this from one of the updates. This is weird. Anyway. Well, it looks like Japan is starting to run out of 80 crews to fend off attacks from. And I do see Aztec getting to win not only the spaceport tile but also that aerodrome tile. He's going to get to pillage those and move on forward towards other grasser lands, greener lands, pastures. We do have also missile cruisers coming up from Phoenicia. He did manage to upgrade another one, but it's going to take him a few turns to move them on the front line. And we can see the damage actually from one into a destroyer. It's not extreme amount if he doesn't have the numbers. He does need the numbers. Whoa, wait a second. 9 turns for now that is more like it. That is more. 9 turns is definitely much better than 18 turns, bro. Anyway, we do have Aztec. Oh my god, getting into the Government Plaza line, and he's gonna start pillaging those tiles there. Ancestral Hall for a ministry, the Government Plaza itself. While we do have him also feasting on the few tiles that Japan has. I'm pretty sure Brazil is trying to count his chickens over here to see how many cities this is gonna have left after all of this attack. We do have the jet bombers of Norway managing to do the damage against Recife next. They did take out Guarulhos. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep that city. We do need to see him move towards Paulo, Brasilia, Rio de Janeiro, Salvador de Bahia, and so on. Well, doesn't look like Brazil is moving in to actually take out the cities of Babylon. He still has 4 of these helicopters, 3 helicopter cores, 1 single helicopter. He does have also Dandara over there. But with Aztec coming in to help, does look like the defense is on. Wait, does he? Well, 4 cities now. He got another one, Durkurigalsu towards Aztec on the east. Oh, there's a helicopter army coming up from Tenochtitlan in 2 turns. That should definitely help settle the score. Is he? Wait a second. Does he have enough to actually... I don't think he can one-shot cities through walls, right? He still needs to get like 2 shots at least. Oh my god, okay, that's like more than 2 shots at least. That's a Governor Victor City defended though. Okay, well, still 4 turns for a spaceport. You can see how Aztec is just casually ignoring that spaceport over there, just getting everything else. And we do have Aztec getting one of his helicopter armies that, well, still can do damage against these AT crew cores. I'm pretty sure the battleships are going to chip away at the damage, and we're going to need to see if Japan is going to sacrifice his units to take down the helicopter army. Definitely quite important to take it down. We do have also... Oh, okay, more pillages being done here. Yeah, that helicopter is going to be... dead. While Aztec just wants to get a few pillages up, I'm pretty sure he didn't care about cities there. It was just a matter of slowing down Tsumin, which did drop below 500 science for quite some time. Gabzo did manage to get up. Not to mention Gabzo is managing to drill through the Brazilian territory. Bob Nataropa trying to get the nukes up, still 3 turns out from Manhattan Project. He did manage to secure his coast and Japan's coast through that choke point, but we do have missile cruiser fleets coming around. Only 3, 4, wait a second, 3 of them. This is another one. That's it. 3 fleets and 4 fleets. Okay, there's another one here. Okay, and they're also taking down Nalanda. Nalanda has been in quite a bit of a fight here. Bob Nataropa did manage to take it, and well, that is quite a bit of science that they are not benefiting from right now, and they might not benefit ever. Ever. Definitely Salto has some very strong destroyers here. Even on the offense, they're quite strong versus his opponent. What is missing? Is Australia missing the... What is he missing? He does have a military alliance, oligarchy, legacy. Oil! He's missing oil! No! I mean, I guess he doesn't have a single encampment down, no? So he doesn't have oil generation from the military academies, and he doesn't have oil. Yeah. He does have like 2 oil tiles, but he never set the cities next to them. And this one, look at this. I mean, he could have had it, but Japan was there first, you know. It is what it is. Hey, it is what it is. Okay, do we have any moves? No, he's still waiting for these. These are 4 attack range, by the way, the missile cruiser fleets. Very far away. They will start tearing apart from this side of the peninsula. From the west side, they're going to start shooting at the Japanese boats and the Australian boats and so on. Oh man, I mean, I guess he started his turn quite a bit later, no? Hello. It's Wednesday. Yes, the Beasley. Hello there, sir. I mean, welcome back. We haven't said anything for quite some time. Okay, industrial zone got taken down, but that also nailed the final, well, got the final nail in the coffin for that attack run. Aztec lost all of his helicopters. He's starting to reposition his units towards the west side so he can defend against Brazilian attacks. Looks like Brazil is going to try to pillage Norway, but now with jet fighters on the board, it does seem like these helicopters are going to meet their match. We do have also Recife about to be taken down. I would imagine his jet bombers are not far away from shooting their first shot, their first salvos, and we're going to have that city taken away from Brazil. We do have quite a few more units actually coming up from Brazil, more fighters being deployed, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to fend off this attack with jet fighters already in the air for Norway. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the strongest of the bunch here. We don't even see a single deployed fighter. I think the second they come out to play, they basically die, or he's repositioning them somewhere else so he gets to actually use them later on, because yeah, he's definitely not gonna defend this series with them easy. Okay, we got more jet bombers finishing up next turn from Norway. We do need to see on the east side what's Phoenicia gonna do here with the arrival of these missile cruisers. He has a few options available, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see missile cruisers on the other side as well. Bob Natarobak discovering lasers next turn. The only thing he's missing is actual battleships to upgrade from. Well, his 2 turns out from Manhattan Project, and I do see Nalanda is a city that he's gonna lose regardless. There is a camp over here from Phoenicia that can actually take over the city next turn and raise it to the ground, so nobody benefits from those science points. What happened to the jet bombers and why are they slacking so much? Are they actually attacking like Brazilian units or something? No, doesn't look like it. Like it felt like they should have taken out Recife a long time ago. Maybe they took out that tank and that's what delayed them. Because there was a tank, no? There was a tank core over here next to Recife or something. Or in the city center actually. And he probably moved that out and he got attacked. But anyway, we do have aluminium factories here. The airports are starting to come out from Nidaros and the city of Bergen. Looks like he's going to build one soon in Skedsmo also. Just needs to get those hangars in Oslo and Skedsmo at the same time. Okay, helicopter armies coming up from Aztec from multiple cities. These are going to be strong enough to keep on pushing into his opponent, like pushing back against Japan. You can see how the helicopter armies can actually take down the Japanese AT crews almost in one shot. Those are not cored up, not armied up, so I guess it is something different. And we will see them fighting off these jet fighters, or at least taking a few hits from the jet fighters. I'm pretty sure he can still get in there and do the damage, and we do need to see if that's actually going to force Japan over here in an earlier CC. Gabzo is getting his robotics in 3 turns. He's going to be the first one, from what I do notice, to get that technology. Doesn't really have the goal to buy them though. We're going to need to see how quickly he can build them while he keeps on chewing through the cities of Brazil and fends off attacks from Brazil from the north. Well, helicopters trying to go against Huexotla, not gonna have anywhere to go, and I do see helicopters from Aztec out here able to do the damage. The jet fighters of Norway are able to defend this and also keep on pushing the city of Recife. It looks like at least another attack needs to happen against Recife before the tanks moves in. The tank moves in. We do have a wall of fighters being deployed, and I gotta say these jet fighters might have a bit of a problem here. We're going to need to see how they're gonna actually attack and see if they do manage to win the skies. There are only 1, 2, 3 of them at the moment deployed out of the 4 that we've seen earlier, so I would imagine this is why he actually positioned. These are the other ones that were over there. Getting a few new ones from Oslo and Drummond, but very slow. 5 turns to build the jet fighters is quite slow. Looking at also Phoenicia, 7 turns from Manhattan Project. He's going to be late on this, while Australia is going to have next turn Manhattan Project activated. He can start building up the walls. Not the walls, the nukes. Why would I say walls? The nukes. It is what it is. Okay, and tier guns coming out from a few cities from Japan. That's going to be a lot of production investment into that, and I do see Ranash is counting down again, while we do have helicopter armies coming out from quite a few cities from Aztec.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
It is. Okay, missile cruiser fleets are starting to attack. They don't really do that much right now. And because they don't have the numbers, like you would need at least 5 of them to take down one of these destroyers, or 4 of them. Even with the lack of oil on Australia, which is definitely hurting him, he's not gonna have enough if he doesn't get oil infusion from his allies. And it looks like he does have enough on Brazil. That's more than enough on Vidal. He has like 84. That's more than enough. But Vidal over here is starting to lose his grip on his cities. We do have rocket artillery is also starting to help out Norwegian cities. He's getting his repair out defenses, and will need to reposition his fighters and jet bombers towards the front line. Brazil is pillaging his own formal tiles, while I do notice Aztec is dealing with the last remaining units of Brazil here. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen on the east side here. No more units approaching Japan's defenses. We do have those units from Aztec. Actually, I'm not sure where they're going. There was a helicopter army coming out from his series, no? So where is that going? It's still here. Okay, one helicopter army, another helicopter army, and this one. Looks like he's going westward. Interesting. He's going westward, not where we were expecting, to the east. You know, it was Japan. Norway gonna need to fend off attacks, counterattacks from Brazil, while he's gonna work on the defenses of the city of Brasilia with his jet bombers. It looks like he has the range to attack Rio de Janeiro also. That city is a bit problematic though. It's being defended by quite a few fighters, and it does have an anti-air gun with Governor Victor establishing in there in one turn. That is gonna be an issue. That if he does manage to invest into the 4th level, get the anti-air defense initiative, that is massive. So what's the win condition for Confiture? They don't really have one. I mean, they're trying to go for domination slash nukes with the sprinkle of going for science. They have a spaceport, or they will have a spaceport in one turn. Now, they also have Brazil dying slowly to Norway. I wouldn't say this is fast. And that will give him adjacency. Like, as in, if the war keeps going, Norway is gonna eat through Brazil to get to Japan. And there's not much that Australia can do, to be honest. Or maybe there is. I mean, if he wins the war against Phoenicia, which will take quite a few nukes, he might actually get to interfere, but it's very far away from actually interfering. And the fight is here. Salto keeps the pressure on both Australia and Japan. I do see Japan did manage to get the missile cruiser armada, so he's definitely gonna have the damage of his own. We do have these missile cruiser armadas taking a few hits at destroyers, but they just healed that off, man. They shrugged it off like it was nothing. Are they managing to get like fascism and stuff like that? Let's see. No. Nobody managed to get enough culture at 112 to discover fascism. Wow. We got Gabs over here getting 3 turns to into suffrage, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, let's see here. Nothing happening. Helicopter. Where's the helicopter army? Moving to the north. Okay. Oh no, that one just popped, right? And he got this one here, so he can defend his his ally. Brazil gonna be pushed out. Okay, looks like Recife did get back his walls. We don't really have the jet fighters with enough strength to take out these remaining fighters, and we do need to see new ones coming out to fight. Wait, didn't he put jet fighters in production from Oslo and Bremen? What happened? How did he not have jet fighters anymore? That's very weird. Did he finish them? I don't think. I really doubt he finished so many of them. There were like 5 turns, and I don't think we actually passed 5 turns. This is a proper marathon gameplay right here. We got what? We got who? We got 7-hour stream, boys. Yeah, proper marathon gaming right here. Okay, Zeus coming up from Aztec. Looks like we do have anti-air guns. Australia's getting some mobile SAMs to fend off attacks, but at the same time he's gonna start putting nukes into production at some point. We do have him getting some aerodromes down, and I do see he's actually mass producing these mobile SAMs to defend himself against a possible attack. That also means he's quite defensive in his postures, and he doesn't want to actually attack into Phoenicia, which kind of begs the question, why not? While 2 minutes going for the smart materials in 3 turns, we do have him getting his launch Earth satellite in 4, and by the looks of it, he's on 123 production at the moment. He did manage to repair his industrial zone. Well, actually, wait a second, it's this one to the south. That was never a problem. Okay. Well, we do need to see if we're gonna have actually Norway managing to drill through the territory of Brazil to get to the cities of Japan and start nuking them down, or take them out. GDRs are coming around from. I see, this is the problem. I see. He wanted GDRs. Well, in 8 turns, we're gonna have the first GDR running around the map, and we're gonna need to see how is he gonna manage to take down those cities and well, force Japan into a CC. If he's gonna CC, because you know a lot can happen in 8 turns. You never know. We never know what the nukes of, for example, Australia are gonna do here. I would say nothing, because not even one of them is being put into production. Yeah, this is a bit weird. It is what it is. I mean, he definitely needs quite a few missile cruisers to shoot back at these guys coming against him. Looks like we got Phoenicia here. With soon to be canal directly into the boats of Australia. That tiny peninsula is going to transform into an island, but I would say actually that might favor Japan more than it favors Phoenicia, and of course Australia, I mean. Okay. I gotta say, if Norway wants to get some health back on these fighters, he does not need to undeploy them, right? They don't heal if they're deployed. You need to put them back into the city center or the aerodrome. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this is gonna be a science victory waiting room, or this is gonna be a domination waiting room. Looking at the GDR production, doesn't seem like it's gonna be that fast. Was expecting a little bit faster GDRs from Gabzu, but you know, GDR is a GDR. You can't be fussy about it. We do have Guarolius also repairing those research labs, and I do see the jet fighter did manage to get an attack going against that tank, and did manage to get a promotion. Next time he's gonna get his health back. Not bad of getting that promotion point also on these other ones. There is a jet fighter right next to Recife here that got deployed, and it does look like he's also gonna need to start his attack run soon. Jet fighters got deployed from Brazil, but I do see his. Wait a second, did he push back? I think he got back his other ones, no? The ones that were really damaged. Now with jet fighters in the air, it looks like Brazil is gonna slowly defend this, of course, until those GTRs come out to play, but that's still 7 turns out, and it does seem like Japan is slowly getting the projects. He got smart materials, you know, the boy knows it is what it is. He's gonna need to repair that government plaza and put in his how to say Royal Society, so he can get that going as a bonus. And in the meantime, it looks like Australia can just happily fend off attacks from Phoenicia, no problems, no questions asked. He just keeps his units not doing anything. They really are not doing anything. They're just sitting in a line and defending against their opponents. That's it. It is what it is. Okay. Well, 3 turns for a satellite, 80 cruise coming up from Omori. We do have not that much time until the next World Congress session, 3 more turns. The jet fighters are getting deployed here. I do see some anti-air guns also coming up from Brazil. Looking at the economy, it's fine on both teams. Nobody's, or I should say, majorly ahead. In the production queues, production screen, looks like Gabso did manage to get through higher or same amount, I should say, of production versus Sumin, while he does have significantly more science, 617 versus 426. Well, Bob Not a Robot here still did not put nukes in production, but he's getting a lot of these missile cruisers and new jet fighters to deploy on the west side, while he's getting pushed quite a bit by Phoenicia. Doesn't look like Phoenicia has the ability to actually do enough damage to break this line. So the guy that got nukes is not getting nukes. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure GDRs are gonna need to appear here. Well, helicopter army is coming from Aztec, moving towards the northwest. He did manage to get the military engineers to create the pathways, and it looks like, I guess, he's gonna go through the north towards Antananarivo. Not sure why he's going all the way around the planet for doing something. Oh, he's just keeping up the defense. No, I mean, he's moving on the he's moving all the way around towards Brazil over here. Instead of going directly towards Japan, he's coming back towards Japan. Well, I guess we do have a few more missile cruisers and jet fighters available for Japan to defend himself. It would have been quite tough to push into this. Earth satellite is going to happen in 2 turns for Tsumin, while I do see he just keeps being stable on the production. Gabso did run above him. Well, we do have him with right now, Gabso with 629 versus the 534 of Tsumin, while last turn they were just on par with each other. We do have the Norwegian jet fighters also leading the promotions. Norway did move his jet fighters a little bit in front, and now he's actually scouting with a rocket artillery. Imagine this, scouting with a rocket artillery. This is unbelievable. Anyway, now we do need to see quite a few more units able to take down cities. Well, yes, he's using his jet bombers to take down Sao Paulo right now. We do have the Aztec helicopter corps needing to get in and convert those cities to his side. GDR is coming up in 4 turns from the city of Nidaros, with other ones 7-8 turns away. We do have Aztec, yeah, definitely gonna try to help out Norway. That's just going to be a matter of time until those units are going to manage to get the GDR advantage. The Manhattan project coming up in 4 turns from Phoenicia. We do have him sending all of these units to the east side to take down Australia, but at the same time he can't push in, he can't get out. He needs to keep as much as possible Australia in this choke point, while, well, he needs to keep him far away from his territory. Even though we do have Manhattan project coming up in 4 turns, it's going to be hell to actually attack into Australia's destroyer fleets with a nuke. I'm pretty sure these anti-air guns should make quick work of it, even if it is shot by a missile cruiser armada. No, missile cruiser, nuclear submarine armada. Okay. Yeah, late join. How is Cynthia dead? Hello there, sir. Cynthia did try to go against Aztec. Got a lot of units against Aztec. We remained on 3 cities. Aztec went to 5, then 6, and Aztec did manage to get like quite a few wonders in front of him and defender against Scythia, and then he scaled above him, and then we did have Aztec taking down Scythia, and that's basically what she wrote. It is what it is. More helicopter armies coming up from Aztec every few turns, and all of them are going towards the west side, towards the Brazilian territory, while the jet bombers of Norway are slowly tearing apart these cities. I'm pretty sure the situation will change with the GDRs coming out. Tsumin is going to get smart materials in 2 turns, ideology coming up in 6, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get the other one, like the outward or forward expedition, while Japan over here does have a bit of an issue, still 2 turns to get Earth satellite. And he's gonna need a lot more production if he actually wants to get that going. Wait, Robert Goddard? What does this guy do? This is the 20% production towards space race projects. Well, in this case, this actually helps out a lot. Because I'm pretty sure Mars mission, if Earth satellite was 4 turns, Mars mission should be like 6. So that would shave off at least a turn from it. Well, kind of a turn and a third or something. We got hangars coming around here. Japan deploying jet fighters to the west, closing up his chokes. Doesn't need to worry. Aztec is not coming. He's going westward. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna just try to amass a big ball of fire here to keep on moving towards the cities of Japan on the other side. Well, we do have George Monash also getting recruited by Vidal. Brazil is gonna get attacked soon. We do have the helicopters of Aztec 1 turn away from getting Sao Paulo, while at the moment Norway still needs to do the damage against Rio de Janeiro. They did manage to get enough gold for a GDR and moved on to the front, at the front line. He's gonna start tearing down these not only cities but also the units, the remaining units of Brazil. I'm pretty sure Norway wants to pillage as many of these tiles before he actually takes out cities, so he can have the opportunity to buy more units if need be. Definitely gold at this point of the game is quite important. Okay, Phoenicia did manage to do quite a bit of damage here, to be honest. Like, he slowly... Wait a second, where are these units going? Like, did they actually die? Were there so many of these missile cruiser fleets that they actually killed the unit? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they actually killed this unit here. And where are all of the other Japanese units? So another 2 missile cruiser armadas here. We got a submarine. No, I feel like there are some units deployed somewhere else. Oh. Well, this happened. And he needs to redeploy to the south. Like, Australia will need to fend off attacks from the south as well as the north. Well, it looks like they're working on taking down Arbag, and I do see Phoenicia moving in with a few missile cruisers, but only a few battleships. I'm pretty sure it's going to be hard to actually do anything with them, especially against other destroyer fleets and missile cruiser fleets or armadas. Next turn, Earth satellites is going to finish or zoom in. Now we do have Norway with a single plan in mind, get the opponent's capitals. He will have Rio de Janeiro soon, while Sao Paulo and Brasilia are also going to follow up next. I'm pretty sure he's going to just tear apart the lands of Brazil slowly but surely. While we did have Manhattan project coming up in 2 turns from Tyre, we do need to see if Phoenicia is actually going to build Nuke. We did have it appearing over here. Oh my god, they actually did take down another destroyer. Kick W, bro. Anyway, we got a bit of a pause here, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm actually gonna put faith because we don't have that many faith makers. So in 2 minutes, we're gonna come back to see the conclusion. I would imagine that's probably gonna be the last Congress. Did we have any Diplo makers here? Diplo, yeah, Tsumin has Diplo, you know. We'll see. I don't think he has enough Diplo favor though, but he has Diplo points. So be right back. 2 minutes. I gotta say, this game is starting to be quite a bit late that I'm starting to dream and smell shawarma in my head. I'm getting quite hungry, hungry. I can't wait. I can't wait. It is what it is, you know. Need to eat. Let's actually take a look on the helicopters. Where are they? Are they getting in? Yes, they're actually in the lands of Norway, and they're gonna use those. Oh my God, there are no railroads. There were no military engineers building the railroads between them. Well, he has some roads to fend off, and I guess he's gonna have these anyway move quickly, so it is fine. And we do have Norway getting the superior air superiority over here against Brazil. We did have also minus 50 gold. This is what I was thinking they will do, so they can actually buy out those GDRs much faster, much cheaper. We don't have them with enough gold right now, though. Yeah, it's definitely not enough gold. They need a lot more. Looking at the defense of Australia, let's see. Do we have Phoenicia moving? Not yet. He definitely cannot push into those destroyers with his own destroyers. The missile cruiser fleets do have... Oh no, minus 14. I mean, we were talking about the lack of oil on the destroyers of Australia. I mean, Phoenicia is on minus 14. He's getting these seaports out. I mean, that's not gonna help. Can he get cities on oil? I guess one oil time. That's a problem. Minus oil is a big problem. His units are just not gonna perform anymore. Okay, GDR's moving in. Of course, pillages are still going to be an option here for Norway. He lost his... Oh no, that's big. That was his one single artillery, rocket artillery that he was using against Rio de Janeiro. That got taken down by one single tank army. I can't believe they're actually playing with the D-Sings kick. Anyway. I guess if every one of them is desyncing, it's fine, no? It's the same. Okay, so it looks like Sao Paulo is taken down. That helicopter corps still needs the movement next turn, and I do see Brasilia is getting attacked right now. The jet fighters are taking a few hits, but still they do the damage against the city's defenses. And we do have also to see more of these being deployed. Looks like now there are a total of 5 jet fighters being deployed on the front line. And while the next GDR is going to come out in the next 2 turns, we might actually see one boat soon if he does manage to get a few more pillages from this land. There are so many mines here for Brazil, or how to say, lumber mills from Brazil to be pillaged. No units to the east. Japan is trying to see what's going on. It doesn't see anything. We got Phoenicia finishing up Manhattan project. Looks like Australia getting quite a round of missile cruisers, not fleets or armadas, just missile cruisers. And I don't see at the moment Salto actually moving, but we might see some movement the last seconds of the turn in the southern fleet. Looks like they might actually take over Armagh when he's going to get an ironclad there. But then we do have Australia deploying his destroyer fleets and some missile cruiser fleets to the south. To deal with this problem, they should be able to deal quite easily, especially since there's so much oil lacking on these missile cruiser fleets. I mean, no wonder they can't really do any more damage. No wonder these destroyer fleets were actually healing through the damage anyway. Okay, 5 turns moon landing. Okay, makes sense. 5 turns. We did take that into account earlier. Do we have... I mean, I guess he might get lucky with Sergei, but I wouldn't really hope... I wouldn't really hold my breath for that hope, I should say. Well, we do have multiple spaceports coming around, and yes, we do need to see Gabzu get a step on it. He will get multiple GDRs to start moving towards the west side, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start taking over more cities of Brazil, but this seems like it's slow moving. It's not like the victory screen of Japan is anywhere close. It's quite far away. Not only he needs moon landing, he needs Mars colony, and then he needs the last project out of the expedition. And it's gonna take a while to roll all of those projects. It's probably like 15 turns out from getting a victory condition, while Norway is gonna start adding more and more GDRs to his army here. Yeah. Okay, pillages, pillages, pillages. Very important to get the gold, rip the gold, buy more GDRs, rip the gold, buy more GDRs. That's the mechanic right now. And it looks like the Norwegian jet fighters did manage to take out that one tank that came out from Brazil and was courageous enough to actually do something against him. Take down his... take down his one single artillery, rocket artillery. This GDR has only... Okay, another one is joining. Okay. Okay. I was thinking, where is his brother? It's fine. Now, the city of Rio de Janeiro is getting attacked by jet bombers, and we do have it slowly dwindling in the fortification health. These GDRs are gonna be able to do the damage if necessary. They don't have the cannon, though, to do the damage, unfortunately. They will need to spend some health to actually take down that city. And it's quite unfortunate. You don't really want to do that with the GDRs if you can help it. Do we have fascism soon? Do we have fascism from Gabzu? He's getting all war. He has fascism. Okay, he has an extra +5. Vidal is still ideology 8 turns. Tsumin is also ideology 2 turns, but he's getting his robotics in 2 as well. Score screen, they're getting more gold, but I wouldn't really say that he's gonna have enough of it. And definitely Shah Jahan is not gonna help. Not gonna help. Well, first Nuke is coming out in 8 turns, 9 turns, another 2 of them. That's going to take a long time. We do need to see if he's going to have a deployable device. He's going to need something like a bomber, a nuclear submarine, or maybe even a missile silo somewhere, so he can actually send those nukes against his opponent. A lot of anti-air guns here from Australia, because he not only has a mobile SAMs, but he's also going to have the benefits of mobile cruiser defense, a missile cruiser defense. That is quite big. If he's thinking of attacking Japan, he first needs to get there, and I don't really see a sneaky submarine getting anywhere here. Don't really see it. No, I don't see it. And looking at Dido, his plastics on 2 turns, he's going the bottom 3. Mobilization coming up in 1 as well. Doesn't really seem he's going for nuclear submarines anytime soon. I don't think he has time to switch. Well, I guess we do need to see what's going to happen here with Rio de Janeiro getting to quite a few hits. Another 2 cities from Brazil is gonna fall this turn. We do have the Norwegian GDRs managing to win the day here, of course, with all of the superiority that Norway is putting out. GDRs 8 people going to space and always try to stop it. Yeah, man, the robots are here. Skynet. Woo woo. Well, guys, you know, at least we know who Skynet is in reality. There's only one company that does the same thing as what Skynet in the movie. Man, I gotta say, Australia is not moving an inch. Not even an inch. He doesn't care. He's just waiting for that science victory of Japan to come out. 3 turns for moon landing. He's not far away from getting the second project, while Norway does need to get his moves over here. I do see the Aztec helicopter kept on pillaging the mines and did as much damage as they could, but they are being taken out here slowly but surely. Aztec has new ones on the way, and they're gonna start beating over here in the tiles of his opponent soon. The cities are being torn apart. Brasilia just got taken over by Norway, and I'm pretty sure Rio de Janeiro is gonna come up next. He just needs to flex a little bit the bombers against that city center and look nasty at it so he can take it down. Norway is also gonna take out Sao Paulo, and Aztec, by the looks of it, he's going towards the southwest. Then maybe they made a deal to keep Rio de Janeiro intact so they can get a few new pillages. Getting that gold is very important. Adding the gold in the bank is allowing them to buy new GDRs and put them on the way on the front line. 3 right now the count. He just got Rio de Janeiro with the one that he just deployed. It looks like he's gonna get another one to move. Oh, wait a second, he has 4 of them. He has 4 of them. Okay, very nice. Now he probably bought another one in the meantime, getting another 3 of them soon from his other cities. 4 of them, 5 of them from what I do see, and getting his war department in 3. Wow, they really want the pillages. They really want the pillages. I would have thought that they would take Sao Paulo already, but no, he is, or maybe he didn't have the moves. That might also be what's happening. I do have to say, Tsumin over here doesn't have a lot of science, so his dreams of maybe getting to the technology that actually lets him boost his last project, the outdoor expedition technology, might be a bit out of reach for him. Might be a bit too far for him to achieve. Okay, GTRs, Phoenicia. Gonna get kind of the nukes, kind of the same time the GDRs are coming out from Australia. So I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot more defense there on the GDRs against the nukes. They usually do manage to withstand nukes quite nicely. Not that big of an issue. Aztec building up more helicopter armies, and all of them are going to the west side. Another 2 of them coming up this time. While we do see the Norwegian fighters will need to keep on moving towards the west side, I would assume. He's not going to want to take over all of the cities, no? Or is he going to want to take over all of the cities? He might. Actually, he could take out all of them. Vitoria, though, is still left in the south. And oh my god, Venice. Look at that, getting Manhattan Project also. 40 10s for Manhattan Project. It's about that time, boys. We gotta see Venice getting out, showing their nukes to the world. With enough GDRs right now, Norway can actually do the damage against the city centers, the level 2s, and they will deal the damage. It does look like he's going to slowly chew through the remaining cities of Brazil with the GDRs. Not even his air force that much, but I'm pretty sure he's still going to use it. We do have him finishing off that war department in 2 turns and moving in more helicopters to help out with the pillages and the takeover of the cities. Looking at Aztec, he's getting another city here to the east side. Definitely did not build a nuke. No, he did not have what to build a nuke with. We do have Australia still keeping the defense. Well, it looks like Phoenicia is going to get the opportunity to start moving through this, but as you can see, is not actually moving anywhere. He's not getting close to his opponent to actually punch through. In the south, he did manage to take down Armagh, and maybe we're going to see him going next, but to be honest, like looking at the damage of these destroyer armadas, all of his boats are going to be one shot. That's a problem. Well, we do have some jet fighters also coming around from Australia, and I got to thank
T0 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir. We do have to see also Swords coming out from Japan to get a little bit more happiness in his empire. He's right now going for composites and getting fascism in 7 turns. He didn't manage to add that many more science points on his side, but he is building up his university count and also keeps on building up his spaceports. So he has the means to get the last project, but I don't know if he will have the house to get the last project. That's the problem. If he doesn't discover it in the tech side, it's just not gonna help. no help. Anyway, it does seem like the GDRs are going to help get more GDRs next turn, and I'm pretty sure with the pillages, he's also going to manage to get that going. These cities are quite defended, actually. The last one on the west side, Belem, is quite defended by a missile cruiser and jet fighter from those air attacks from the jet bombers, but I'm pretty sure the GDRs will still manage to get the job done. Well, looking at the next turn, the GDRs are just, you know, inching forward, and I definitely see them having enough damage to take over Salvador de Bahia right now, but I'm pretty sure it's quite valuable for them to get the pillages first. So let's see them pillage first, get that gold and buy another one of those GDRs and keep on the flow. Get the tempo. War Department finishing up next turn. Another wave of GDRs, actually 2 GDRs came out this turn, with another one coming up next, or 2. No, check this out, 3 GDRs came out this turn. He can actually send 3 more GDRs on the front line and probably have enough gold next turn to buy another one from all of the pillages. One pillage got taken, and another pillage got done, a third pillage got taken, and look at the gold just adding up over here. Salvador de Bahia is slowly taken down. Just needs 2 hits from these GDRs, and that city is gonna go down. There we go. And another one, and boom. He's gonna take it with the tank, and this GDR just moves on forward. Hello, peekaboo. Yeah. Wait, did the tank die as well? That tank from the encampment was never moved by Vidal. Well, I guess he's quite sad right now. Well, we do have moon landing coming up next turn. That's going to be the second project from the Space Victory finished, while we do have Tsumin going for it. Nobody else in the game is, and they will need to stop him, so they do need to get those GDRs right in the face of Japan to try to take him down. And this is exactly what Gabzo is working on. He's cleaning up the map towards Japan so he can actually take down those cities before they get to space. Well, we do have him right now managing to take out the majority of the core cities of Brazil. We do have only Belém out of those cities that is still alive, while it does seem like, of course, Brazil will need to lose the city that he got from what was it, Babylon? Babylon was here, right? Babylon was here. Now, well, Babylon is still kicking. He did manage to get more cities than he initially got, so, you know, that's a plus. We do have him putting down encampments, getting his commercials up, getting a builder there, getting a spy. I mean, you know, he's sophisticated right now. He sophisticated his I would say, methods. It's not Japan, sorry. Who was it? It's Gabzo actually getting nuclear submarines, because I see him going for predictive systems. Definitely wants the GDRs to be tougher. Oh, there's another GDR here. Oh, hello. Wait a second. Well, that's a problem. That is a problem for Japan. A big problem for Japan. GDR starting to appear on both sides. Oh my god, we haven't seen these. Wait, did he send all of these there? I think he did. He did, no? He sent all of the new ones, like 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Yeah, 4 of them, are 5 of them. There are 5 of them going to the east side, and it looks like the roads have connected this, but not with railroads. At least they're moving faster on these, but still not as fast as they would have otherwise. And I don't think all of the roads actually got upgraded. Like, there are some ones that did. There are still dirt roads. Okay, it is what it is. Well, Gamzu will need to start moving to the east. He did manage to get the units moving towards Belém, and now he's pillaging off as many times as he can. Again, for the gold, he's managing to get quite a decent amount of boost from pillaging off the Brazilian territory, and now with these DGRs are managing to cut through the defenses. We do have, wait a second, 1, 2, 3 of them. What's the fourth one? Because I'm pretty sure there was a fourth one here. Did he move it out or something? I'm pretty sure he didn't lose it, no? 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth? Did he bring it back? Did he actually send it back? I don't think so. Or did he have 3 to begin with? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, he's not here. Anyway, maybe we lost one. It is what it is. We lost one of the GDRs, boys. I don't know. It is what it is. Okay, on the east side, we do have the... Oh, maybe this one. Yeah, this kind of looks like it came from a banged up territory. Yeah, and I do see Aztec is building the railroads for these GDRs to get there extremely quickly, as many as possible, as quickly as possible. He has a lot of military engineers helping out this grand effort of getting all of those in. And I gotta say, by the looks of it, Japan is well trying to defend himself still with 80 crews and jet fighters, which jet fighters die against GDRs, and well, 80 crews die against GDRs. Not really a big defense. Now we do have him in the tech side with robotics coming up next time, and he's gonna have the ability to buy them or build them. We do have him repairing his spaceport because he lost it. And wait, he didn't get a second project in? Oh, he did. He did manage to get the moon landing. So it's just about Mars colony soon. But now he has like 10 GDRs bearing down on his cities. That is a significant issue. Bow, bow. Okay, third GTR goes into the party here against Belém, and we do have the jet bomber starting to reposition towards the front line, towards the west side, starting to knock down the defenses in Babylon, in Karkar, in Magium soon. And while I do see some more GDRs are being put into production, he does need some jet fighters alongside these. Now, I do notice that one of his GDRs actually standing in the middle somewhere. He's just not doing anything. Oh my god, please set the movement for this. Gabzu, you gotta do it, bro. Oh my god, he's actually one-turning the movement towards the Aztec territory to the east side. Like a quarter of the map, he's one-turning here. It's pretty good, pretty good. But looks like he still didn't move this one. Oh well, it is what it is. It might not come down to just one GDR, you know. I'm pretty sure with how many GDRs Norway has right now going against Japan, he's still gonna do a significant amount of damage over here against his opponent. We got quite a few of them starting to appear next to the coast. And right now they just need the military engineers to finish off the projects. Like get those railroads as quickly as possible built. It looks like they're building like 4 or 5 tiles at a time. Yeah, there we go. They're getting the railroads done. That will allow these GDRs to move so much quicker on the front line. And I think this is the moment of truth. We're gonna see how many GDRs can Japan buy or build. And I would say it's a grand total of maybe 2. That's kind of the upper amount that he could actually get. I don't think he can get more. Like, yeah. Oh, he does have 710 production. Well, that's a number I like. Definitely the biggest production in the game here. And we do have him, wow, getting mechanized infantry. That doesn't seem like it's gonna help. Okay, for initially positioning his fleet to the south, he only kept a skeleton fleet there. Looks like the Australian jet fighter is keeping tabs on this in the south, while there are destroyer armadas in range to attack if need be. All of these units are kind of one shot anyway. Phoenicia is trying to get his first nukes in 2 or 3 turns, 1 in 4 turns as well, while yes, there are some targets to actually throw nukes at. He kind of needs to get in range of that. Australia's probably city of Adelaide is the only one that can be shut down. That's it. Or maybe Melbourne, if he shoots it in a correct position, Melbourne. But the other ones with mobile SAMs, tough to beat. tough to beat. Well, it looks like Japan cities are slowly being taken down. The first one is up for grabs here. Norway is going to take a few hits from the coastal units, but it looks like his GDRs are quite strong to keep on shooting, and they're also going to start moving towards the choke point that Japan was fighting for at the beginning when Scythia was still alive. Okay, Janaki Amar was here. Belem has been taken down. Karkar is following. We do have, I'm pretty sure the GDR. Why did he shoot the freak? Okay, I guess he didn't have enough movement to go around or something, because he definitely could have actually taken down Karkar with that one. Well, he does need his GDRs to keep moving to the west side, while he does have one. Oh, the other one actually went east. Yeah, he went east. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna send like 6 of them to the east side. And 3 of them to the west. It feels like he needs more here, no? Oh well, it is what it is. There are more coming, more GDRs coming. For example, one in Tromso that is still didn't get his orders to move. Okay, you see the countdown. Okay, it doesn't seem like the city is going to be taken out that quickly, but I guess with another GDR to shoot it at this turn, we might be quicker. We do have Norway deploying his units finally next to the walls, or I should say the mountain wall of Japan, and I do see one GDR did appear. Okay, 1 out of 2 did appear. Let's actually see if he's going to get the second one. It's here. It actually appeared. That is a 150 strength city, Okayama. With Mars Colony coming up in 4 turns from his capital city, we do need to see the invasion happening here. We're probably going to need to see Norway also finish the job from the other side. Let's actually see. Karkar is about to be taken down. Okay, it just needs to get this GDR in there. It's moving slowly though. Wait, does he have a tank or something? Yeah, but he can't get there in 1 turn. It's moving slowly because of this encampment KW. The encampment, man. The encampment, bro. Anyway, it is what it is. He's just gonna take the city, and next turn with this GDR, it's fine. Assistance also coming out from Gabzu. In the score tab, we do still have Gabzu with 15 out of 20, so he's gonna get 16 out of 20. And looking at the wait a second, we got 30 more turns. And we do have a decent amount of Diplo favor coming up for Gabzu, and he's going to be 16 out of 20. He's not going to be far away from getting the Diplo victory. With Tsumin on 13 out of 20, well, let's see if Gabzu is going to manage to get it. Let's see. Rapid deployment also in 2 turns from Gabzu, getting his GDRs to flex against the last remaining cities of Brazil. There is another city here that he's not going to get that easily. There are some helicopter armies being deployed to the southwest, but it doesn't look like they're going to have enough damage to take down Victoria. While Norway will probably need to bomb it from afar or send at least 1 or 2 GDRs to it so they can do the damage there. Yeah, he's getting more jet fighters. I do see more of these GDRs being put into production. It's going to take quite a bit of time. 9 tends to get a new wave of them going, while he still has quite a few of them starting to move through his territory and, of course, through the Aztec territory to the east side. We do need to see what is he actually going to do with them. Looks like one of his GDRs is actually going to die. Way too many missile cruiser units could shoot it from afar, and he couldn't actually shoot back at anything. So it looks like he's about to die. Level 2 GDR. Who would have thought it's gonna die like this? Not like this in a forest in opponent territory. I don't know, man. Yeah, look at the GDR. He's so sad. Look at him, man. He's so sad. He's actually standing with the back to us. He's so ashamed of what happened over here. He's standing with the back to us. Oof, it is what it is. Okay, more GDRs. More GDRs. There's one coming. Oh my god, is he gonna manage to get another one? Whoa! Another one over the one that he already got? I don't know, man. That seems it might be happening. Well, Japan did manage to block the tiles to the west side. These Norwegian units don't yet have the jump legs, so they can't really get over the mountains. And of course, yes, they could have actually taken down Tokyo, but they chose, not to. And they chose to move towards the mountains and not actually focus down on the city center. Now we do have Norway definitely sending new units from his land. Another 4 of these level 2 GDRs are on the way, while it looks like the city of Karkar will also need to be taken down. He needs to resync to actually get these moves going. Now we do have him with the possibility to take down Babylon, probably. I'm pretty sure there was a jet bomber deployed shooting at that city center because it lost a significant amount of health. So the helicopter next to it might have enough damage to take it out at the same time as taking out Karkar. Wait, no, he moved it out. Never mind. I mean, you know that thing I was saying earlier? Forget about it. He's gonna take Karkar. When I'm pretty sure he could have taken Karkar with the GDR. No, you just move it on the honey tile and you take the city. Anyway, doesn't matter. He took it anyway with another GDR. And we got a city of Maljum about to be taken down as well. I think he's just there to feast on these traders and see what can be done about the other stuff. While, yes, we still have... Oh, Norway did discover Brazil's last city. And it looks like they are also liberating these cities. They might have enough. They might have enough Diplo favor in the next 10 turns to actually get the Diplo victory at those points. They just need 4 of them. So the last vote and another 2 votes won. Let's see. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get those. Actually, is the last vote and another one and another one. Yeah, that's what it is. Norwegian GDRs just poking. I do see one died. It is what it is. You know, it was all for the effort. We do have Australia also moving out his fleet. He's not actually having any other fleet to fight. Phoenicia is not really obliging to get that going, get that fight going while he's building up his nuke count. We do have him getting computers, so slowly getting to nuclear submarines. It will take some time. He has 1 submarine. He's going to need an armada of submarines to actually shoot it properly. And well, there are some targets like Adelaide that could be taken down, but to be honest, that will be protected in the 5 turns we're seeing over here. Adelaide is gonna get a mobile SAM, and we do have a GDR from G Long. Actually, yeah, we might have 3 GDRs coming out from Japan in total before he's gonna CC or lose or something. It looks like his GDRs are getting bullied. Oh, we got 2 of them already. Whoa. We got 2 of them already. I just noticed he has another one. Okay. I mean, you know, it's good to stand corrected over here. We might actually see 3 of them. Well, GDRs are coming in from the left and from the right. Yes, we do have the Norwegian units just casually bypassing the jet fighters like they were nothing and going for the city of Okayama slowly. They are shooting from afar. Yeah. Yes, I'm still awake, sir. I'm still awake. Yes. These and Sasu. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I think this is gonna be like an 8-hour game because we're already 7 hours and 40 into it. So you know, easy peasy 8 hours. And I'm gonna probably need to stay another 2 or 3 hours to process it. Okay, well, Japan did manage to do some damage there. We do have to see what Norway is gonna do with his GDRs. At the moment, they both level 2s, and we do have quite a bit of a defense here from Japan. Multiple missile cruiser fleets are appearing, not to mention some armadas. So they do chip away the GDRs, and we're going to need to see if there's gonna be a way for them to win the day here, slowly but surely. Oh well, especially with the new ones coming in from the east, like these ones, we will need to get in there close up and personal with Japan's cities. He only has 3 of them from the east side, but it should be enough. Not to mention his air force is going to also join the fight. And they are going against Le Vitoria, and we do have a tank being deployed over there. So yeah, they will manage to take out Brazil. If they do manage to do it before the next Congress, which kind of looks like it's going to happen, they will have 100% advantage into that diplomatic victory. So the Lucky Nukes might actually win the day over here in against all odds. I gotta say, they did have quite a few things happening during the game which made it painful. Babylon, for example, that couldn't actually do anything against Brazil. Brazil managed to overtake his empire there. We did have Scythia that did try to go against Bamaki, but then man, Bamaki went out swinging. He got all that he needed to do. He needed to get over here on Aztec to get the advantages for the next part. And it looks like Norway is gonna start repositioning. Okay, wait, he's clumping up. Is he clumping up GDRs? This is what's happening? He's clumping up GDRs. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Like, we got already 6 GDRs against 2 GDRs of Japan. And another 3 coming up from the east side. Well, these guys are kind of banged up. You know, it is what it is. They're kind of half health, you know, not being fed all day. It is what it is. Hope you get some rest tomorrow. Yeah, rip split, bro. It is what it is. It's fine. Like, the only thing that I am actually craving is like a big shawarma right now, and I need to switch my lenses. I'm seeing like I'm seeing like double, you know. I don't know how I did get the other lens in, but it is what it is. I just realized I did it. Shawarma! Yeah. Hello there. Yeah, welcome back, Jargonaut. Yes, sir. I'm still here. Well, let's see what the GDRs are gonna do. The ones on the east, the ones on the north. We do have Japan in a pincer move here. It looks like the Norwegian GDRs are starting to clump up to take the damage to Japan. 2 turns for mass colony to happen. Still not a project 4 out of the expedition. We're going to need to see if that's actually ever going to get into the production queues. While I do see GDRs are being sent from Australia to try to help out the day. It will take some time to get all of them there. There is one moving, a level 3. There's another one coming up next turn, and another one in his capital. But he's probably scared to not lose his capital, so he's gonna want to keep that one there to fend off attacks. Or maybe he's just gonna take a risk, because to be honest, if they don't take a risk, it doesn't really matter if he survives or not. Norway, if he takes a city from Japan or starts to break Japan, there's no victory condition on Bob Not a Robot. Beep boop. Well, whoa, that's a 7th GDR. 2, 4, 6, 7th GDR. 7, 8 GDRs coming in. Oh my god, they're getting everyone in. They're getting everyone in. And another one. 2, 4, 6, 8 GDRs around the capital city of Japan. Bam bam. We got a bam bam from Australia also getting in there. Okay, are there more coming? Like, you know, more surprises? Yeah, the more are coming. Like 1, 2, 3 more. Like, oh yeah, 4, 5 more, 6 more, 7 more. Also trying to get my happening like 30 times, and like that's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure whatever happens, the Diplo victory is gonna activate in the next World Congress. There was a decent amount of Diplo favor acquired whenever they liberated the former cities of Babylon here, the 2 ones. So more than, you know, more than good. More than enough points to actually get that going. Why are they keeping the points? They should wait a second. They should actually give them to somebody, right? To Ranash, so he keeps them safe. Why is he keeping them? I'm pretty sure they're losing points right now, aren't they? They're so industrialized. Oh well, it is what it is. Are those barbarian GDRs? No, I mean, I guess it depends on how you view it, but Norway, there are Norwegian GDRs here. That's a 150 strength city, and I do see the GDRs are slowly gonna tear that apart. They do need to take out the other GDRs first, and we're gonna see who's gonna have the first moves during a desync issue, or a desync segment here. Oof. Well, now we do need to see what will happen over here. Did they should they come on, next turn. We were just waiting for Tsumen to finish his turn. Predictive systems also coming out next turn. We did have Norway getting his earlier. And looking at Gabzu here, did he actually not get C-stats? Whoa, yeah, he didn't get C-stats. It's 2 turns. Okay. He does have 2,000 faith in the bank, though. Actually, quite curious what is he gonna use that faith for. Stephanie Kwolek, it would have been nice for Japan, but doesn't matter right now. No, his space sports are getting quite damaged. Okay, we need food. Okay, there we go. We need to see what's going on. That one started moving. Couldn't kill it though. Couldn't kill the modern AT. We got the GDRs coming up from the east side, also getting into the borders here. They did get those railroads working. It looks like one of them did manage to get the heels popping off. They're starting to tear apart the Empire of Japan, slowly taking down his cities, opening up with Fukuoka first. Vidal has also been taken down entirely from the game. That's one less player to vote in the next World Congress and one less with a military alliance. Actually, do we have a military alliance here from Japan? Do we? No. He lost his military alliance. Oh no. He lost his military alliance. Oh my god, there's no way he's gonna defend right now. Advanced cybernetics coming up also in 2 turns, while by the looks of it, Japan getting his jet fighters to just block the tiles by time. Well, we do have Fukuoka being taken over right next to his capital, and I do see he's launching the Mars colony next turn under the pressure of all of these GDRs. Jet bombers of Norway slowly tearing apart the eastern cities. Takamatsu finally got me taken down. He did try to make another run for that city center earlier, but he couldn't. Now, this time around, he might actually take it down. We do have also Aztec helicopter army starting to get to pillage some tiles. Well, if it wasn't bad enough that there are GDRs on every tile, we do have some, you know, pesky helicopter armies just getting to feast on the tiles of Japan over here. Okay, more GDRs, more GDRs, more GDRs, more GDRs, more GDRs, more GDRs, you know, it is what it is. Hard game, I gotta say hard game for both of them. Lucky Nuke managing to get to inch forward. I gotta say this is actually quite impactful in their division. If I remember it correctly, Lucky Nuke was on the last spot, and if they did manage to get the win on the board, they would have actually had a chance to tie others, and also did need to get the tiebreaker going, which would actually propel them back into the middle of the division. You know, you gotta be happy for the little things, right? You gotta be happy for every little bit of an advantage you can get. Okay, Tokyo still not going down. Aztec might do some damage, but it looks like the GDR needs to go in. Is he gonna die at the walls here? Gabsu just needs to click on the city and take it out. But it looks like he left Aztec pillage it first. He's not clicking. He's not clicking. Well, neither is Australia, I gotta say. He could take out the GDR, but he's not clicking. Maybe he didn't resync. That's the problem. That's what we're seeing, a delay over here. Well, Aztec is managing to feast on all of these tiles well before Japan can actually react. We do have Norway taking down more of these units, and we'll need to focus down the GDRs of Australia here. There are quite a few GDRs of his own that could be used against him. Takamatsu is going to be taken down. We do have them also able to take the position to the south of Kyoto. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not moving them as quickly as possible, so he actually moves out these jet fighters from there, as in get the position, so he doesn't allow the jet fighters to get the position there. I don't think they're enough anyway, and it looks like that one GDR did die. Anyway, looks like Okayama is taken down. Slowly but surely, these GDRs are punching through the defense from afar. He's also attacking into Omori, which by the looks of it, that GDR might actually die because of it. It's very, very low HP. But new ones are coming in. Yeah, 9 turns to get Exoplanet Expedition, by the way. 9 turns. 9. Looks like Gabzo is just taking out all of the other cities. Do we have... I'm pretty sure we don't have a nuke from Phoenicia. I mean, we do have 2 nukes from Phoenicia, but it's not like he can actually throw them at somebody. Looks like Australia is actually pillaging his tiles here. Australia is pillaging Phoenicia's tiles. They managed to get out from the south. Do we have anything in Gabzu's territory? No, not much. New GDRs coming out from his territory here. That's actually, wait a second, the territory he inherited, right? Oh yeah, 2 more GDRs coming, 3 more GDRs coming out next, and then Bob Not a Robot calls out the GG before the deploy activates. Too many units, too many GDRs. Oh my god, guys. I would love to stay for a post-game chat, and I definitely would like to say a lot of things about this game, but I'm very tired. I really need to get to sleep. It's like 5 a.m. for me, 5:10, and I'm gonna need to wake up, like stay awake another 2 hours, so I can process the video. So GG, well played to the teams. I'm sorry that I'm not gonna have the energy to spend for the post game chat. I need to start off on the processing as soon as possible so I can get the sleep into the next 2 hours. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. We did have a win by the Lucky Nukes going against going against La Confiture D'irrel. They managed to make a jam out of this game. I also want to thank everybody that did, of course, subscribe, joined us with the Prime, or follow the channel. Don't forget to vote this on YouTube over there. Throw it a like, and also subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other. It's yeah, it's only 7 a.m. It's okay. It's okay. We got this, boys. We got this. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. We do have another game at 9:15, or I should say 1915 GMT. The SPA and D Shark, if I'm not mistaken, are playing. So we're gonna see each other then. I'm gonna make an announcement tomorrow about the game, and we're gonna see it up on Discord over there, and we're gonna see each other live. Bye. Have a good evening. Bonsoir. Bon time. Bonjour. Bye.